I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem Rowan, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chad ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish Vega, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Let's go! I'm ready!
Checking in from Tennessee is Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Mo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast and champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, aka the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbad 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Luis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
Expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We're here to discuss the slap heard around the world. Shout out Caleb Plant. Shout out Mike Tyson. Giving people what they want. But we're here to tell you the real reason Tyson slapped Jake and what caused it. And I'm sure people are now changing their opinion about this fight because they seen Mike reaction time, and I guess they still feel he has that killer instinct since he slapped fire out of Jake. I don't know, man. I think this he just made it worse for himself, you know. If Jake was gonna go easy on him, all that's out the window now. Jake was probably waiting for that moment to happen in the ring to let loose. But now he can come straight into this fight, giving Mike that 27-year-old man strength. You feel me? But this is what we're going to be discussing, man. We're going to be discussing today's fight. And for those that don't know, remember, the prelims where Shushu and Shadasia and a bunch of other fighters, Lucas Body, will be fighting, that's on the prelims. That's going to start at 2:30 Pacific Standard Time, 5:30 Eastern. So right when you get off work, if you're an East Coaster, and unfortunately for us West Coasters, we'll still be at work. But you can watch it on your mobile. That's the good thing about, boxing these days. This will be streaming live on the Netflix Sports channel in conjunction with the MVP YouTube channel. So yesterday, the weigh-ins was on the Netflix YouTube channel. They had over 28 million. And I seen this weigh-in get to, I believe, 119,000 concurrent viewers, which was quite impressive. Quite impressive. I just hope the PBC gangbangers take note that Netflix is actually promoting this event on their channels. Really promoting. They made, shoulder content, everything. So, shout out to Netflix really stepping up. I did read the Keith Eidig article, and, all the quotes he have are from other executives and promoters, not anyone from Netflix. And the only quote that he does have from Netflix is that they won't be giving any information after this event in terms of what their plans are with boxing. So they're keeping it close to the chest if they're going to keep working with boxing or if this is a one-off. We also want to talk about Oscar De La Hoya's Clapback Thursday. That took place yesterday, and it must be a hot one. I haven't watched it yet, but it must be a hot one because Twitter took it down. So we'll get into that as well. So if you're watching this on YouTube, it'll be great if you go ahead and hit that thumbs up right away. This way you don't have to be reminded. If you forget, it's all right because you done it early, So let's hit that thumbs up, get that algorithm going so that people know that we're talking boxing over here. Also, we have some things to screen share, so we'll start with that. We'll start with screen sharing all the Tyson stuff. And all right, so this is the first one we want to show you. Mike Tyson giving his own reasons, I
have the worst feet in the world, right? And if somebody stepped on my feet, I would totally tap out. I would just give up.
That was hard, bro. That was, wow. So Jake stepped on his foot. That's why he got slapped. And that's also why he's calling him a fucking asshole. He says he doesn't believe that Jake stepped on him by accident. And he felt pain, so he wanted Jake to feel pain.
Ladies and gentlemen. And I have the worst feet in the world, right? And if somebody stepped on my feet, I would totally tap out. I would just give up.
Now, that wasn't giving up. He retaliated. He told me I would totally give up, tap out. Maybe he's confused on the words he's using because that is not tapping out, my good friend Mike. That is certainly, attacking. You going at Jake right here. But this is what the press conference needed, bro. We needed this. Don't get me wrong. When Jake and Tyson walked out, they were already at 100-something thousand people watching. But this has replay value. 50 Cent posted this. 50 Cent, everybody is reposting this. And this is what y'all wanted. People are happy. He smacked Jake. He smacked Jake. What makes you laugh can make you cry. So, Tyson won the fight, but is he going to win the battle? He won the fight, but is he going to win the battle? Because the actual fight takes place today. The slap doesn't give him any points. It's not a knockdown. So, he certainly helped the promotion, but I think that whatever reservation Jake Paul had, whatever fear he had about, is Mike really going to go all out on me? He knows now. So he knows now what he needs to do. The element of surprise is gone. Believe me, anybody Jake's age would be nervous to go all out on a 58-year-old. It doesn't matter that he's Mike. You don't want to catch a body in the ring. But it's different now. And the reason it's different is because Jake said so. Jake Paul said so. So let's get to that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you just felt his power. What did that feel like, and why did he do that to you?
I didn't even feel it. He's angry. He's an angry little elf. Mike Tyson, I thought that was a cute slap, buddy, but tomorrow you're getting knocked the fuck out. I'm fucking him up, Ariel. I'm fucking him up. He hits like a bitch. It's personal now. It's personal now. He must die.
ladies and gentlemen.
Get you a friend like Nikisha, Bediarian or some shit like that. My man jumped in front of Jake and was shoving the shit out of Mike, bro. He ain't even a fighter. He like, ho, not the golden goose. Not the golden goose. My man said it's personal now. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see. Mike, I think, while it was amazing for the promotion, he gave away the element of surprise. That's what he had over Jake. Jake was second-guessing himself. Do I go all out on this guy? Nah, I'm going to wait for him to show me that he trying to knock me out. Then I'm defending myself. But now we know, Jake, he's coming for your top, and you got to take him out before he takes you out. But we're going to get to this Oscar clapback. Yesterday was Thursday. And as you can see, Oscar himself is saying that the bots reported this past Clapback Thursday so much that IG removed it. How fucking lame is that, he says. So now we're going to go ahead and just play this Clapback Thursday.
And time for the only segment in boxing that gives you the facts and makes you laugh. It's Clapback Thursdays. Lots to cover this week, so let's get into it. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson are set to fight tomorrow night on Netflix. Jake, you're a fucking spectacular marketer, my man. After only a few years in the sport, you managed to get yourself an enormous payday, and you're fighting Mike fucking Tyson. But you're fighting Tyson at 60 years old. This is serious shit where you can actually hurt an old man. Jake, it adds zero credibility to your resume. I've been saying this for years, that if you want to be taken seriously in boxing, you need to take a different path. Regardless, I will be watching, and I do hope Mike catches you with that left uppercut and knocks you the fuck out. Big news was announced this week that Turki Al-Sheikh is now the new owner of the Ring magazine, the most prestigious brand in boxing today. And I was happy to sell it to him. I bought the Ring magazine more than a decade ago because it meant everything to me as a fighter. And I wanted to preserve the brand's legendary status. Man, I had hundreds of offers over the years to sell, but I didn't feel any of the suitors were right until Turki came along. He has a tremendous passion for the sport and has a huge plan to expand the entire Ring brand. The world has been waiting for one champion per weight division, and now I have all the confidence in the world we will see that very soon. On another note, I wanted to call out all the entire boxing community to support our fellow brother Israel Vasquez. He has terminal cancer and needs our help. His entire family started a GoFundMe a week ago, and they've managed to raise almost $25,000 of his $75,000 goal. Are you telling me there aren't 50 of us in boxing?
What?
Who could give a few $1,000s each? Really?
Come on now, dawg.
I will double the current money raised and contribute $25,000 myself. And I'm calling on everyone in the boxing world to come together and step up and donate the final $25,000 that's needed to get their goal. All the money that fighters and managers are making these days, come on, dig into your pockets and fucking help out. Making videos wishing Israel well are very nice, but actions speak louder than words. And finally, after agreeing to the 5-on-5 I proposed last week,
sold. Absolutely no fucking problem. Roll them up, line them up, get them ready.
Eddie Hearn now says he doesn't want to fight Boots Ennis with Virgil Ortiz. Huh? You're right, Eddie. Boots looked like an amateur last weekend. But a deal is a deal. Don't be a pussy now, Eddie. You also said you will fight me for the right number. Fuck the money, Eddie. I will fight you for free. It would be my pleasure.
Got him!
All right. Have a nice weekend. And don't forget to check out Latino Night live from Riyadh for free on The Zone. And remember, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts. It's your favorite time.
I have to admit, even though I've said it every week, it's getting better and better every week. Did you see the final part when he's doing the clap and he has himself and Eddie and it's going from him to Eddie? Nah, it's getting really good. I always loved that he used the Ryan song. It's a bit overusing now, but I still like that it's a callback. You know what I'm saying? I really like him. I really, really like them. Shout out to him. He's donating a whole 25. He's going to match what currently has been raised. Even though if we go back, he said, I'm going to match what's raised and double it, right? So that he was supposed to put 50 in the pot. But then as he keeps talking, he says, so someone else needs to get the other 25, which really means he's not putting 50. He's putting in 25. So he's only matching what they already raised, not doubling it. Unless he meant, I'm going to match what they raised to double the total sum. But shout out to Oscar. You did just sell the ring, so, you know, shout out to you. You can afford to give Israel Vasquez $25,000. I remember watching Israel Vasquez, Rafael Marquez fights. They were on Showtime. I don't remember who was his promoter. Maybe Golden Boy, as they were heavy Latino promoters. I'm not remembering. I just remember those 4 fights. But classic Clapback Thursdays, and I love that he's not keeping it under a minute. You know, if this one was damn near 4 minutes, but quite worth it. He's doing a great job. We got Ghost Coast, $2. Show name idea, the quarter pound for the pounder. Yeah, McDonald's might sue us. Leonard Sterling, $2. Are you surprised for Watpool win? It's short, in my opinion. What? Are you surprised for Watpool win? It's short, in my opinion. I don't know what you mean. Maybe he's saying, I mean, I'm trying to correlate it to the betting odds, but I don't even think that's what you're talking about. I was surprised with Watpool at the weigh-in. Is that what he meant to say? Let me see. Yeah. Maybe you misspelled it and you meant weigh-in. But I was surprised by her weigh-in. She is jacked. I quickly was like, babe, look at who Shadasia's fighting. And my girl was like, God damn, she's jacked. Like, you know, look, I'm not saying anything other than we need to have a clean sport, so I hope they drug tested. Because she is, and there's no knock against her. This is a compliment. As long as you're clean, this is a huge compliment because, fuck, bro, she's in dog shape. I mean, at one point I thought she was taller than Shadasia, but then Shadasia stepped to her, and they evened out. But she's big as fuck, bro. Look at them biceps, my dude. This is no games here. Look at her thighs, man. She's a big girl in great shape. So hopefully, Shadasia, gets this one done. Let me see if I can find the official weigh-in. Because I went to Melinda's thinking she was going to have a whole weigh-in. This is MVP, Most Valuable Promotions. But we are taking callers if you want to call in and talk about anything that has to do with Jake Paul, the weigh-in, what's next, the undercard. Let's get it going. It is Friday, man, TGIF. We going live directly at 2:30. We're going to do the entire card without a doubt. Man, they really posting on MVP. Holy shit. All right, so this is a side view, but whatever. We'll take it. She's in great shape. Look at that waist. Fuck. But my girl thought Shadasia lost. She's like, yo, you think I think Shadasia's skinnier than normal. She ain't got no stomach. And she certainly doesn't look like she has a stomach. But Watpool snatched in. Her waist looks fucking dope. She looking like she ready to bring some pain, bruh. My girl Shadasia better see right here. Boom. See this again. This is a bad view. If you had the frontal view, but you see this view makes Shadasia's shoulder look slightly taller. If we had the frontal view before that, and it was Watpool that pushed her first. She said it live. She's like she's got all up in my face, so I had to push her. It's funny as hell. She's not afraid of Shadasia, and I think people. That's how it is. You put up a bad performance, and people think shit's sweet, man. It's up to the sweets. Terminator, take her ass out, man. Take her ass out. We need this win, and we need this win in a big way. Obviously, when I say that, I'm assuming that Shadasia will get extreme exposure for being on this card, and that's what a lot of us boxing fans think that the fighters on this card are going to get. But Todd DeBuff and others in that Keith Idek article that I told you guys about, where he's basically questioning whether or not Netflix will continue their venture into boxing. He has people in there. I mean, it's a really good article, man. You guys really should go check it out. Shout out to Keith Idek. That was a decent article with some good information. And dogs, look at this. But again, we are taking phone calls. If you guys want to call in, the number is 1-563-999-3427, the number to call. Also, Discord is available. Looks like we got Huang in Houston. What is up? Huang. Suleiman. If you're watching this on YouTube while we waiting for them to connect, don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
Yo, what's up, mister?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, man. So yeah, man, I think that's disrespectful, man. I think the guy, he's talking to little kids in interviews and he's smacking Jake Paul. He should have acted professional, man. He should have acted professional. I mean, this is professional boxer, man. The guy was a unified champion, man. Stuff like that he shouldn't be doing. Okay, he's gonna sell tickets, but he could still sell tickets without doing that. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to set an example.
What you think about his excuse? His reason was that Jake Paul stepped on his foot.
But still, he's supposed to act. This guy's a role model. He's talking about he's a legend and all this thing. Like he was being interviewed by a little girl, and they had it on his IG, and he's being interviewed, and he's saying all this stuff. He cares about legendary status, but you got to conduct yourself like a legend. You know what I'm saying? He's making this fight, you know. I don't know what he's going to do after that, but I think just maybe go into training or something or put up a brand. But still, you got to conduct it for a professional manner, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he will, in the long run, it'll be better for him. You know what I'm saying? Because people are going to be talking about him. You know what I mean? But besides that, everything is fine. And I like Oscar De La Hoya, what he's doing, trying to get funds for this gentleman. I know he probably could pay it all, but I think it's nice that people will contribute to help them out, help Israel Vasquez. He's an exciting southpaw fighter, man. He used to give he gave his all in those fights with Rafael Marquez. So that would be, big shout out for him. Much condolences for him, Thank you for having me on, man. And I'm listening to the show. Great.
What do you think about Oscar selling the Ring magazine to Turkey and insinuating that Turkey may introduce one belt versus?
Well, it's good because the unified sanctioning board, they're not going to have that. They're going to have to compensate the sanctioning bodies. But what I'm saying, that would be nice because it's getting ridiculous. But you got all these guys like good fighters. And also, you got what's happening with the belts now. If you got a fighter that's not too good, but he wants a world belt, he and the best fighter in the division has a WBC, right? They're gonna avoid him and get a belt from somewhere else and make a couple of defenses, or he could even go the IBO route. You know what I'm saying? So by having one belt, then you're gonna have the best of the division having a belt. Obviously, I think that's very fair. But the thing is that when you have one belt, you have to wait much longer to fight for the championship. You know what I'm saying? So can't guys deal with that, with the patience of waiting for your opportunity? You know what I'm saying? But besides that, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I just want to see how he's going to get, like you said, how he's going to compensate the other sanctioning bodies to no longer do business, because in order to have one belt per division, you got to get rid of the other belts.
So. Yeah, they're going to have to be compensated. They're going to have to be compensated. That's going to be hard to accomplish with guys like Mauricio Suleiman, and with Mendoza and all that. All these guys are making money off these belts. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, man. So thanks for having me on, man. I'm happy you're going to be on at 2:30. Yep. I'm going to be listening to your show live. More shot. I hope Jake Paul teaches him a lesson. You know what I'm saying? I guess he needs to learn the lesson again. Kevin McBride told him the lesson the last time. I guess he needs to be taught a lesson again. You know what I'm saying? All right. Thank you very much.
All right. All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. We got Big Supermax that says, now that's a slap, Ness. Not that weak-ish you hyped up that Plant tried to do. Mike slapped the piss out that boy. It didn't even look like you heard Jake. It didn't even hurt. It didn't even hurt. So I don't know what you mean. But it just shows that Mike's emotional. Mike's emotional, and you can't fight with emotion. But y'all don't see that because y'all also emotional off nostalgia. Huang.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Man, hold up. We gotta give props to Mike. You hear me?
I hear you.
You get onto the balcony. You can hear me better. Man, we gotta give props to Mike, man. I'm gonna tell you, yesterday when y'all was talking about him going off on that lady, I feel like that was more out of frustration because of what she reiterated, like, why are you gonna win? And I feel like it got to a point where he's just frustrated with everybody. You gotta remember, this guy's a natural born killer. We always forget, like, we think Mike just had these antics and stuff. You were talking about product of your environment yesterday, right? And when you grow up in a place at the time that he grew up, where there's people killing each other over heroin, crack, and stuff like that, you growing up in a real bad environment. You ain't a normal person. Where did he learned that? In a home, right? That's where they found him at, in a freaking boys' home. So, I feel like this stuff just, it was boiling inside him. He trying to be professional. But it's like, you gotta understand, he's a natural killer. And yeah, maybe the slap wasn't that hard, Maybe he pulled back, maybe he did, maybe he is weak. But at least we know he gonna give us a fight tomorrow. And I thank Mike for that. I don't like all that soft professional crap. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a golf fan. I'm not a tennis fan. I'm a boxing fan. These are fighters. This is a martial art. You know what I mean? So I'm with that stuff. All that other stuff to me is a little bit sweet. But man, shout out to Turkey, man, for and shout out to Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? I really like to see that side of his personality. I didn't even know he had the clapback. Was it Clapback Thursday or Clapback Friday?
That's a Thursdays, every Thursdays.
Every Thursday. Okay. Man, shout out to Oscar, man. I really like that. I'm gonna start tuning into that. But I ain't gonna lie, I kind of was like, I want to see the Mike fight. I'm a little bit excited, but I always thought it was more like what do you call it? Like, like a sideshow type thing. And that the other fights before were the real fights, the Shoo and really the Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. I think that's gonna be a battle. But shout out to Mike because I think he's serious. I think he's gonna show us something. Inshallah, he knocked him out. We don't know, but man, I really feel Mike's gonna do something and shock the world. Where am I at?
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, that's all I got, Nick. Wait, you ain't got no faith in your boy, Nick?
Hell no, not in Mike at this age. He said shock the world. Y'all crazy.
Hey,
But
you never
I ain't
know.
gonna front though. I ain't gonna front. He did show nice reflexes. Like once he slapped Jake, he crouched down to see what was coming back. Like the motherfucker's still good, but that was on. That was 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Can he do that shit?
Yeah.
Can he do that shit for the whole fight, bro? Like that's what I want to see. But he gave us what we needed. He gave us promotion, man. I got Matt with the $2. Jake F up, stepping on Tyson's feet. I guess is what he meant because he put Fat T-O. Oh, maybe you meant Fat Toe. Jake messed up stepping on Tyson's fat toe. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Hearn called himself Bill Collie, Iceman. Biller Collie? I don't know. I got to look that guy up. Who is this? Biller? I don't know. Iceman. I don't know. We got to Google this guy. On the IFL TV, Eddie Hills, 4-0 amateur. Hearn said he's too big, too strong, and lean on De La Hoya and walk him down. Yeah, right. He better chill. I don't know. Google don't know who you said. They actually said, did I mean Bilakari Axeman? So I don't know. You got okay. A YouTube channel came up though. Iceman on the hard road. I don't know. Says YouTube Porky's Corner. Okay, yeah. It must be this channel. Because they have one here with maybe Eddie. No, I'm not finding Eddie here. But Eddie's just trolling. He's not seriously talking about his own boxing accolades in comparison to Oscar's. But maybe his height and youth can give him some sort of an opportunity. I don't know how good of an opportunity, being as though that he doesn't have that muscle memory of Oscar. But, Oscar looks good because he has surgery. So do we really know that he's in shape? Again, he does have the muscle memory. So, my money would be on Oscar. He's not as old as Tyson. Eddie's probably 44, 40-something. But he ain't the fighter that Oscar is, And Oscar, he's going to jab you all night. And he's always had a good jab. So he'll get to Eddie eventually just using the jab. CYP.
Yo. Let's get this out the way. If Oscar goes into any camp to prepare to fight Eddie Hearn getting killed. All Oscar got to do is take a couple of weeks, start hitting that bag again, get that muscle memory back. It's a fucking wrap. get real. Hey, you know what? Sheik could buy the belts. I'm gonna give you a scenario. He takes $400 million, right? He gives $100 million to buy out each sanctioning belt, right? And honestly, 100 for the WBO and shit, some of that's high. But you know, let's just shoot him 100 first, see if you can negotiate. But he doesn't fire them. He just takes their belts. What he does is he hires them, but makes Mauricio the president because he's still a big face in boxing, makes him the president of the new organization. And make the other three, they give them their own weight divisions to monitor, right? So they still have jobs. You pay them enough money so they can pay their employees for their organizations, pay them a retirement package, and you good. It's actually all about money. So the people invested in it, and which are people who work there, all you gotta do is pay them. It's not even about, oh, you're taking belts away from people. Man, nobody gives a shit about that. It's the people who run it. They want their money. They still want to be relevant. So pay them, but keep them on staff, and then get that shit popping with one champion. And I got a question for everybody listening, and I want y'all to be honest, even in the chat. If they had to strip them all down and make one guy the champion, like they have to have one champ starting in 2025, there has to be one champion. He has to be named, nominated, whatever. Who's the real champ at 135? Be honest. Let me see how much your hate is. How much hate do you really have?
Yeah, but they won't ever just name someone champ. They're gonna make them
No,
fight.
they're also not buying it either. This is a hypothetical. Play along. Stop fucking up the scenario. If it's a scenario where they got to choose a person, who's the guy they choosing at 135? You can do it for all the divisions to make it even more fun. Who would be the guy that is the champion? We're crowning you the champion. Now you got to defend your belt. Who are these people? That is fucking exciting if that was to happen. Because we all know it should be Tank, but some of y'all gonna hate and show. And look, I'm gonna even be fair. If they had to make a champ for 140, I'm gonna say it's fucking Tio. I'd rather it be Devin, but I'm gonna give it to fucking Tio. That's what I'm gonna give it to. And then he got to fight his contemporary, which would be Devin Haney versus Tio, would be next in line. That's what one belt does. It's like the UFC. You up, Devin? Y'all got to fight. Who's next at 135? Shakur, you got to fight. That shit'll make it awesome. So even if your guy don't get chosen as a champ, he still gets the first fight for the belt and gives you the fight that you always wanted. But you still gonna cry. You still gonna make it. No, why does he get to be champion? Oh, well don't fight then, dog. Take your bitch ass to 140. Or move down to 130. That's how I look at it. Secondly, do y'all realize that Mike Tyson slapped this dude for stepping on his foot? How old school gangster is that? You punching the dude for stepping on your foot? Think about it. If we talk about, hey man, y'all gotta grow up, man. If a dude step on your foot, man, walk away. Remember? But the same dudes you talking about walk away from shit like that are happy that Mike Tyson slapped Jake Paul. You know why? Because y'all fucking hypocrites. Y'all fucking hypocrites. I don't care. And I am gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do feel sad that Mike Tyson about to get his ass whooped because Mike Tyson was also in the foster system. Any athlete in the foster system, I rock with you because you wanted me, we family. But I'm sorry, your time is up. Jake Paul is doing something good for boxing. He's doing something good for one of my best friends. I just can't go against that. Life happens, and it's time for you to move on. And I told y'all, if Mike Tyson wins, he ain't going to stop boxing. I told y'all that. And he just had an interview where he said it. Y'all don't listen to me. But what's going to happen is he's going to hug Jake Paul and tell the crowd, thank you for coming. I thank you guys. Look at you guys, how you showed up for me in my last fight. I just don't have it anymore. But I do want to thank you guys. And I'm just so appreciative. You just don't understand how appreciative I am. That's what's going to happen. And tell me I'm the oracle when it does. CYP out.
Hold on, CYP. My brother.
You may feel like it's your time.
What up?
But it's not your
You don't think there's a chance? I'm just talking about an old head move. You don't think it's a chance of Mike stepping on Jake's foot and then trapping him and beating him to the body? That Jake might have a difficult time stopping the uppercut. Or am I just back in the day, man? Am I just back in the day?
Hey, you back in the day, because in reality, yo, I got a quick story, yo. I picked this guy up yesterday, came to my gym on the box. He's 44. He said he was training for a fight when last year. He was supposed to fight a guy his age. They put a guy in there 25 and place of the guy because the guy pulled out. He said that little motherfucker was so shifty, so quick, he beat the hell out of him. And I said, that's bullshit. Why you let him put that young dude in there with you? He was like, man, my ego was big, man. I thought I could handle it because I'm a good boxer. I said, no, you don't let them do that to you. And he's 44. Mike Tyson's 58. Like, when you get a young dude in front of you, they don't just stand there. They pretend like they go stand there. Jake Paul ain't about to stand there. He about to pop shot, get out the way, pop, 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 and then it's gonna be over with. It's gonna be over. I'm sorry to tell y'all. You don't move that well when you get older. You look like you could move that well, but you don't actually move that well. Sorry.
Damn, man, I gotta face the truth there, man.
Excuse me. Tone deaf. I don't know if that CB means counterpunch, and you also didn't say who it's for. I mean, buenos dias. Before I let you jump in, I gotta go ahead and stir the pot and make CYP counterpunch. Like, what the hell is he talking about? How is Tank? You know that you seen Clapback Thursday? Because I gotta bring you up to speed. You seen Clapback Thursday? No. You muted yourself.
I'm sorry. No, I did not.
All right. So in Clapback Thursday, Oscar says he sold the ring to Turkey, and Turkey plans to making one belt per division. So that's what I always wanted. So I'm assuming he's giving out rings. How is he going to get rid of all the sanctioning bodies? I don't know. But CYP said, yo, let's have a game, make it fun. Let's assume that they do get down with Turkey, and now they're just handing out the belt to whoever they deem is the champion. At 35, you know Tank is the champion, but y'all gonna hate. Now, I am not saying he's not, but it looks like him and Loma, you know, they have the debate. They both fought champions. Like, Tank's first champion at 35 and first fight at 35 is Yurokis Gamboa. And, you know, Loma's is Linares. Tank's second fight at 35. I mean, I should be screen sharing this, I guess, right? Why not? Let me. All right. So I'll be screen sharing T-minus now. So again, his second fight at 35 is Isaac Cruz. Vasil's second fight at 35 is Pedraza. And then Corolla. And Tank's is Rolly. And then Hector, who had to come up. And then you got Campbell and Tio. Tio he lost to. And Tank has Ryan and Frank. And then he still has more. See, he's got Nakatani and Komei, more champions. Then he fought and beat. Then he fought and beat Ortiz. He lost to Haney at 35, and he beat George Kambosos. And, you know, it's like, are we going to discredit Loma for fighting everybody at 35 and give credit to Tank for not fighting them?
No, Ness, listen, when you look at it like that, I'm an objective person, and I don't give a shit what anybody thinks. Loma clearly got the better resume at 35. It's not even a fucking argument. If people want to go by this exciting and then they want to do it because he's black, they want me to go with him because he's whatever the fuck. Nah, when it comes to boxing, Loma has the much better resume, because that point where I alluded to Murderer's Row, that was a tough stretch where we watched him fight Komei, Nakatani, and Ortiz. And he was fighting his way back into the picture. Everybody says Loma's really a small 135, and he still put in that work. So I got to show ultimate respect to Loma. And my scorecard, even though, you know what I mean, I still write it by hand, I had Loma beating Haney. So, yeah, man, Loma is definitely a more qualified individual at a more qualified champion at 35. Now, let me say this, too, real quick. As far as that Ring Magazine goes, get shout out to me for knowing what the fuck is going on when I see money, all right? So when that Ring Magazine title comes into play, I think they're going to try to say, they don't have to really get rid of any other divisions. They just have to say, look, we got this ring title, and y'all remember what it means, that red, white, and blue? Apollo Creed and Rocky looked good when they had them shits. And also, it's supposed to substantiate the lineal champion. So it's a way to draw people in when you say, oh, no, there's a WBA Gold, there's a WBA International, there's a WBC Interim, there's a WBC Silver. There's a way to look at it and say, yeah, you still got that going on with the section bodies, but if any of you guys want this Ring Magazine with the tradition, and I guess the new standard it's set to uphold as far as taking the risk and fighting the best to see who, because lenient means the man got to beat the man. So when Turkey offer you that Ring Magazine belt, he sure as fuck is putting you in a fight worth fighting. At least that's by my imagination. We'll have to see how it turns out.
That's real.
Good morning, Brother Noopsy.
Hey, yo, you can always count on Tone to jump on as soon as we start talking Tank. The show is about Jake. The minute CYP called in and make it about Tank, my man jumped in dancing. So I'm here. I'm here. Yo,
Can we get your hand out of my pocket,
hey,
please?
So, Tone, the question is, Tone, so the question is, Turkey Al-Sheikh just bought the ring. According to Oscar on Clapback Thursdays, there may be a play where Turkey tries to introduce the ring as one belt per division. So somehow he's going to get everybody to lay down with him, hopefully. Maybe buy them out, put non-competes, maybe, like CYP said, buy them out and make them work for the ring. The question CYP proposed is when they start handing out the ring, because, I tried to tell him the way things would go is they would make them fight for it. But he said, no, fuck that. This is my hypothetical. So we going to hand them out. Who would they hand it out to? Specifically 135. He wants it handed to Gervonta Tank Davis. But Loma's also in that division. So is Shakur. So who do you think Turkey Al-Sheikh would be like, you know what? You did the most or the best, or you are the one that represents this division.
Real quick, is the ring vacant now at 135? Or who actually has it?
Of course it's vacant. Devin had it. No one earned it. No one earned it. No one has had a significant fight to put the ring on the line. The 1 and 2 needs to fight, or at least the 1 and 3.
And that's where I was going. Go ahead.
So how do you get the ring? Like, educate me. Like, what?
So Earl never had the ring. With everything he did at 47, he never had the ring because you still not considered the man. Because there was another guy out there that was Crawford. So when they fought, that fight gave the winner the ring. So it's always like that. So when T.O. fought Loma, Loma was already the man. He already had the ring. So he beat the man. So then George beat him. So he beat the man. So then Devin beat him. So he got the ring. And then Devin vacated, so now no one has the ring. Canelo has the ring because he undisputed. He beat everybody, so the ring gets placed on the line for him versus Keller Plant. Because there's always going to be the number 1 and the number 2, or the number 1 and the number 3. And as you eliminate people, the 5 might turn into the 3.
You got to beat the man to beat a man. That's what the ring symbolizes pretty much, Two-Tone.
And I would love for him to bring that shit back. We've been talking about that shit here for years. Like, I've used this belt because I don't have a WBC, and I said I thought the WBC could do it, but now we know it's going to be Turkey. So the center no longer will be the WBC. Let me maximize myself so this gets made clear. The center will no longer be WBC. We're going to make the center now ring. You put the WBC on this circle. And the WBC belt has multiple circles where Ali and Floyd. So you put WBC here, you put IBF, WBA, WBO here. What's the other one?
You put IBF, IBO, WBC, WBO.
So I guess IBO over here. And this way everybody's down, nobody feels left out, and you got all the sanctioning bodies on one belt. Everybody's still eating. They split whatever percentages. And one belt per division. One belt per division.
And Ness, think about it. Imagine you have scenarios where Turkey says, okay, and we'll use the 135. Haney vacated it. Nobody actually beat Haney. Haney, do you want to come and defend your Ring Magazine title since you were the last man to have it? Lenio, he says, no, I don't want to. You cannot give it to nobody. You make them fight for it. Who is them? Whoever's next ranked.
Remember, I told Carlos that, and he said, he wanted to do it this way, I guess, to debate, right? He said it's his hypothetical. But I'm with you. I don't think that Turkey will just come and be like, here you go, Tank. I believe you've been doing the most. No, I think if anything, he'll be like, look, I got I talked to all the sanctioning bodies. They getting down like state property. So I'm holding a tournament in every division. I'm inviting all the top 10. And then we're going to get a winner. You know, the ring belt is going to be at the end. It'll be not only the prize, but the belt. So let's say per division, you know, he might. I mean, again, you see, you can't even say it because these dudes get paid so much. Tank won't even get in it. You know how many fighters that get in it if he says, yo, I got 15 million for the top 10 to fight. But Tank, I'm like, 15? I do that shit on my own. I'm out of here. I don't need that. Loma might be like, damn, 15 is a lot, but Bob is paying me 3. I don't want that. It's a lot of smoke.
I mean, Gervonta Tank Davis doesn't care about belts. He's an attraction. He's basically Jake Paul. So we got to put the Jake Paul niggas in that Jake Paul category over there. Because Tank doesn't care about being great at all. He just wants the bread and the braid. So at 135, Loma, Murataya, Keyshawn Davis, Baranchek, Kid Schofield, Andy Cruz. Shakur. They need to hold a tournament. They need to hold a 135-pound tournament for the ring belt. Leave Tank out of it, bro. That's a nigga that just want the cars. He don't care about being great, bro. When we mention greatness, we can't mention Tank, bro, because even his fans don't even want him to be great. So those is just different niggas that just want to go to the club with bottles. When we want to talk boxing integrity, we got to talk about Shakur, Loma, Murataya, Keyshawn Davis, the niggas that want to compete for greatness. Tank, he just want to be over there, bro. You can't even mention Tank with belts or Ring magazine. The nigga don't even is with his belt, bro. Like, he don't give a fuck about that. Tank only cares about the money and braids, bro. And his fans only care about EBT and Popeye's chicken.
Now, what I think should happen as well is, so you have a situation, how do you get, and that's, I don't know if you said it already, because shout out to the Sour Diesel. I'm old school. If you have the WBA champ, you know, all the champions, WBA champ, WBO, WBC, IBF, you know. IBO, of course, they should be invited, but let's just say you got a playoff, random. It doesn't have to be WBA versus WBO, just randomly. And you put, you know, whatever champion against champion against champion, like little bracket, and then the winners, that's who fight for the ring. So it's a potential you could still be the WBC, the WBA, the IBF, the WBO champion, but also the ring champion, and still double back. Your promoter don't have to be mad at you. The sanctioning body don't have to be mad at you, because then you could just say, well, yeah, I'm the ring champ, but if you want to go for a unification, I got the ring, plus I got the WBC, and I come get your WBO, your IBF, or your, you know, WBA.
Right. Yeah.
Let me get to these counters. I got Tone with a counter, but Tone, we don't know who you are. I keep repeating in the chat, what's your area code? And I don't know. So, and you also haven't pressed 1, because the people that press 1, we know who they are. So, Tone with this counter, I don't know where you at. And we got Mr. Perfect with a counter. What up?
That nigga said Tank fans only care about EBT and Popeyes, bro. That nigga said Tank care about his braids. Man, that nigga start out with a fade, bro. Hey, you funny as hell, Tom. But yeah, man, I was mad as hell. Ness cut me off yesterday and shit. That shit was wild. But yeah, if Turkey do that, so if they win the ring, I think I will. I mean, was saying, what up, though, my dog? That you can win the ring and you can double back and defend it. I like that, because that's gonna show who really is the best when you do it like that. Instead of having one ring, then the nigga become the ring. He don't got to defend the ring unless he defend all his belts. So I understand that. That's what's up. But hey, I mean, you ready for Serrano to get her ass beat?
Oh man, I'm ready for it to be a competitive bout.
Nah,
and, we always got a difference of opinion, bro. We ain't never on the same side of the street. What's up with that? What's up with you, man?
No, we always on the right street. I just don't agree with that. I don't believe it. I never thought Serrano was good, bro. She lost her biggest fight, And I think she just stealing money at this point. I think she gonna retire, man, when she lose today, bro.
You see what I'm saying? No, because the
I'm just saying,
Nicholson fight is
I ain't
still
like
on the
that Puerto
table.
Rico shit. I ain't like that Puerto Rico shit. And Jake Paul, man, that nigga have yet to have a good event, bro. Like card, not like the crowd. He always had the crowd, but this might be his best card, like, cause all his cards was ass, like. So this might be his best card. Well, it is gonna be his best card. But yeah, cause I ain't like that Puerto Rico shit. I think she was stealing money. She gonna get her ass beat and she gonna retire, bro. You see how she just bragging about that 6 million, but you know who was the first person to make a first woman to make $1 million though.
I
Y'all
mean,
know who that is.
she addressed that. She said it's not bragging. She wants to let
Nah,
other young ladies know that women's boxing does pay, and you can make that type of money. I mean, bruh, y'all gotta stop. Like, she bragging.
Nah.
So what about Floyd? He was bragging?
Here we go with this Floyd shit. Floyd been like that.
All right.
Floyd been young. Floyd was young throwing money. I'm Floyd, Nate. He been doing that shit, bro.
And
All right, so
she just started getting her million.
And that's what I was going to say. Like, remember when you
Clarissa
just came
been did
across
that.
money, man?
Was
Come on,
Clarissa
man. Like,
Clarissa
the
bragging?
money's new to her. Like, she gonna be a little gaudy at times, all right? When the money's new to you, you do shit sometimes. You talk about it all the goddamn time. You know what it's like to get a fresh bag. Cut us some slack.
No, facts. But you can't just be bragging like it's gonna be the highest woman. First of all, you're not the best woman fighter, so you can't be.
Yeah,
we getting the highest.
You know what? I'm with you on that. They disrespectful. They doing that. Ariel's doing that a lot, man. He called it a quote, bro. Like, why they still in that?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, why they still in that girl
That is
name?
disrespectful.
She made that name. Like, how they gonna steal that name? That's crazy, bro.
Was she the Puerto Rican princess or some shit?
That's fucking
the
whack.
real deal. She goes by the real deal. She should not be calling herself the GOAT at all.
No,
and
it's
I
not
totally
her.
agree.
It's
The
not
GOAT
her.
is one person.
No, it's not her. That was Ariel, but I don't get why he's doing it. Like, why people keep doing that? People keep doing that, like trying to say she's the Puerto Rican GOAT. She, like, you can, like, bro, have some fucking originality.
Respect too, bro. Yes.
Like, yo, Clarissa made that up. Like, you about to steal her shit? Like, have some originality, or at least accomplish what she accomplished. So then it's a debate or a conversation.
They the big three. They like Cole, Drake, and Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? Or Biggie, Jay-Z, Nas. They the big three, and you like who you like. I don't believe in putting one down over the other.
But Mr. Perfect, that was the bell. Unless you go on, I got another counter.
Big time boxing Detroit, man. I know you want me to keep countering.
And Drell Holmes is fighting win, though? Real quick. And Drell Holmes is fighting win?
And Drell Holmes. Oh, from Detroit. I don't know.
MVP, when they had their telecast, salute my dude Wade. That's another YouTuber who's on the big stage now. Mike Tyson's son and Tyrone, I took a dive, Woodley, they were talking about the female boxing, and they tried to get Mike Tyson's son to call Amanda Serrano the GOAT. And Mike Tyson's son said, I'm rolling with Clarissa. He made it a point to say that.
Yeah, like what they doing, that shit is weird, bro. That is I get they trying to promote, but like, is Serrano gonna move up one more weight, 2 more weights? Because this at 40.
She wouldn't even make it, bro. Her body couldn't sustain. She'd be looking like she from DR. You know what I mean? If she's had to get to 154.
So stop doing that. Like, stop doing that, because there are women that willing to fight Clarissa, and the name is Alicia Baumgardner. You know what I'm saying? And she ain't out here calling herself the GOAT. That shit is nasty work. I ain't gonna front. It always aggravates me. Always aggravates me that, and Punch does it too. But Tone Deaf. That's why we can't see you. You never press 1, but now that you told me your area code, Counterpunch, what up? Tone Deaf.
Tone Deaf, we can't hear you.
All right.
I didn't talk about the Versace G-string junk pull and then the slap of death.
Yo, we didn't talk about it, but I did see my man grab his junk like he in the 80s. Mike desperately needs to get fucked up, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, us old heads, we be holding on to back in the day. So he walking around the block like he's still that dude. Motherfuckers, young niggas out here to put one in your head, man. And Jake gonna be that dude, man. Fuck out of here.
This is on his Benny Blanco shit for real, man.
We can't do that. It's the truth. That's how it is in the hood, man. It's always a new generation. Like, you ain't the man no more. That ain't your block no more. That ain't your fucking corner.
Well, there was nan hood niggas. There's only one hood nigga fighting on this card, and his name is Mike Tyson.
And that's the problem. He still think he that dude. He still think he Debo. I can't wait till Craig fuck his ass up.
I mean, G-string Mike, nigga. I'm walking around, nigga. That's one of them niggas in the hood that you didn't fuck with.
Yo, do you see that clip that was going around where the dude was like, yo, Mike, you robbed me at Woolworth when I was 8 years old?
Yes. The white dude that walked up to him.
Yeah, come on, man. Mike got it out the mud, the straight mizzard. Like, yo.
He's like, I'm sorry if I robbed you. He's like, no, Mike, it's all good. You Mike Tyson. I'm like, yo, look at this clown.
You talk about us giving him passes. The nigga that got robbed by Mike gave him a pass.
For real. Hey, hell yeah, IVS. I am with the wire fantasies. We need Snoop to run up on motherfucking Mike. Like, hey, yo, you touch Jake? You know what I'm saying? DeWalt his ass real quick. Remember that scene when she went looking for the DeWalt to put the bodies in abandoned lots? Yo, that's hilarious.
You ain't had no IQ, bro.
Hey, Tone Deaf. So you ain't gonna believe me, but Blog Talk ain't working. That's why I can't get to you, man. So if you want to call in, please use X Spaces or Discord. It literally just messed up. There's people there, but it won't let me get to nobody. I guess it's like fucking down right now. It says, oops, bro, website under maintenance. Say what?
You didn't compare the slaps, the Caleb slap compared to the Jake Paul slap?
I mean, no, you can't compare it. Come on, man. You I mean, fucking Tyson's slap could be heard. Like, it literally could be heard around the world. Like Plant's slap was seen around the world because it was like, oh shit, nobody never done that. But Mike's, it was a real slap. You can hear it. I played it earlier this morning. Like, that shit he smacked him for real, bro. That's crazy. But that's all good because that's just nervous energy. And what's going to happen is, oh, no, this is the one where he's explaining it. No, we don't want that one. We want this one, right? Is it this one? Damn. All right, let's try this one. Yeah, that ain't the one with the nice sound effect.
I have the worst feet in the world, right? And if somebody step on my feet, I would totally tap out. I would just give up.
Oh, yeah, this the one. Look, you heard that shit? You heard that shit, but look at his reflexes. This did scare me. I wish they had rewind on this. You see how quick he ducked to see what was coming back? I'm like,
ladies and gentlemen. And I have the worst feet in the world, right? And if somebody step on my feet, I would totally tap out. I would just give up.
Yo, they said that was the mistake Jake made. That's why he didn't even retaliate, because he came out there with the white Air Forces, not the black ones.
Yo, and Mike, you see when he kind of dipped down, like if that was a street squabble, Mike would have slapped him. He was ready to scoop his ass, take him up top.
He was about to fucking lay him on his head.
But when you get slapped, when Canelo got slapped, Canelo came back instantly with that two-piece, right? Like boxer instinct. Was that boxer instinct?
No, what happened there is Jake said, yes, thank you. No. Let me explain. Let me explain what I mean. Let me explain what I mean. Jake is 27-year-old. He's about to fight a dude that's like 30 years older than him. It's in the back of his mind. His parents, his wife, his brother, like, bro, you could kill this man. The right hand could kill Mike Tyson. He's 58. So it's my opinion that Jake was struggling all this time, whether or not he was going to go all out, Tone. But that slap, that's the slap he needed to know. Mike is serious, so I got to be serious. Because, come on, be real. You know in the back of his mind, I'm making Mike all this money. He 58. Is he really going all out? We all questioned it, if it's scripted or not. That slap woke Jake up. I bet you he fight for real.
That slap woke Jake down because you got slapped by somebody who's really like that.
Yeah, was like that.
No, he's 58 years old, but like that's like taking somebody that grew up in suburbia in the rich hood and placing them in the hood, and one of them hood niggas slapping you like, oh shit, I'm really here.
Man, this like that.
This ain't Anderson Silva, bro. This ain't MMA somebody, bro. If you know how to box, that doesn't leave you, bro. And Jake doesn't have this heart to go through with that. I'm going with the hood nigga.
Good.
And what you also talking about too, Tone, as well is the distinction.
You switching sides last minute?
No,
nah,
I'm still going with Jake. I'm still going with Jake.
Oh, why? I was about to say, it sounded like you said you going with the hood dude.
No, that's logically outside of the emotion, but I don't know if Jake, like, bro, I have a real feeling that Jake literally might walk out the ring and quit, bro.
Oh man, yeah, I'm about to make some money, man. I'm about to make some money. I'm definitely putting my bet on Jake.
No, I'm saying I think he hit him to let him know, like, listen, like, yeah, you paid me. You talking about, giving me an opportunity, like nigga, you in a fight. That slap was like, yo, nigga, you in a fight. You're in a fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think in a way, what Ness said about Jake thinking about, do I have to hurt him? Should I hurt him? Like, yeah. And Mike is letting him know, like, you not in it with your grandfather. Like, I'm a fucking man in front of you. So, plus, his issue with, I guess he talking about he got bad feet, and again, if Mike goes down, see, that's the difference. When Mike go down in this fight, he's more likely to go down with more dignity than ever in his career, because I'm not saying before that he, make an excuse that he wasn't, but we know how Mike lived. So this version of Mike, when you talk about going out on your shield, obviously not getting hurt, but I think Mike is of that same vein. He wants to go out on his shield. Mike, that's why I think he was so bothered by that question. What if you lose? He's telling himself he's not going to lose. And if he does, he just wants to go out on his shield. That's a man that want to go out on his shield. You show up in fucking Speedos like that.
That's a man that's living in delusion, man. He still think he got it. Jake better put this boy out his misery. Get this man out his misery, man.
Yes, you act like Tyson act like this, bro. Do you understand he's in fighter mode? I know we used to niggas walking in with the Gervonta purses, the Ryan Garcia hair slick back, and niggas walking in the back with their wives and shit. Mike is coming to, bro. Mike used to come to the ring with just a towel, bro. This is not, bro. This is real, nigga. I've went through hardship in my life,
bro. And that's not real nigga shit. That's not real nigga shit. That's what you see. Hey. That's what you see.
The average human.
I seen something else. I seen a dude that is high off the endorphins of this fight, high off the magnitude of this fight, high off all what? My dude, let me show you what he did. I wish I had. I'm gonna pull up the video. I know there's video of this shit. My man think he's a king, and he's rightfully so. He done did everything he did in this sport. But
how you say that, and then you listen to the interview with the little girl? Mike Tyson don't even appreciate his own greatness, bro.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't even think he want to be. I don't even think he want to be here, to be honest with you.
Well,
I think that now he's realizing, nigga, I should be at the crib with a baddie.
That ain't what his weigh-in saying. See, this a bad view. I don't even want to show this view because every time I need the actual one. Or y'all gonna take my shit all out of context. Let me see if Netflix got it. Cause Netflix was out here promoting, unlike Prime. They had over 119,000 people watching their shit. Okay, this definitely. Hey yo, Netflix ain't shit. Look at what they got. Is a 1 second junk grab jingle. Like, motherfuckers ain't shit. I'm telling you, they said sex sells and they meant it.
28.4 pounds for iron.
Look, it's the same style.
For iron. 28.4 pounds for iron. Mike.
Then it say, in case you missed it.
Netflix posted that?
Netflix posted that. Look, and a
That's
slap. And a slap. Look at Evander Holyfield in the comments laughing out loud.
Ness, come on, bro. Keep it real. Look at Jake's energy after that. Bro, Ness, you done slap somebody, they didn't act exactly that same way.
Bro.
You slapped a bro.
Jake ain't about to lose the bag, baby. Jake making 40. Tyson making half of that. Slap me all you want, man. That's why you mad. That's why you slap me. Tell everybody the real reason you slap me, because I'm making more. Double. Nah. No answer for that.
I can't wait till we see what happens, because that's gonna be hurt, man. It ain't gonna go. It ain't gonna go your way.
Hurt. I need the real. Let me see if the Zone posted it on some clout chasing shit, because I need the full weigh in, man. My man came in there, and again, rightfully so. But I gotta be the one to tell y'all what's what.
You just putting too much pressure on your man Jake. I'm just saying. I'm rooting for Mike. I'm expecting the younger man to win, especially CYP. Definitely set it straight. But anything can happen. I just wouldn't be surprised if Mike in one of them uppercuts or Mike with a body shot. It makes it a less aggressive Jake that we're seeing. It makes him a little bit cautious. Give him something to think about. 2-minute rounds, big ass gloves. I'm just saying. I definitely don't think it's going to be no knockout. But by Jake Paul, but I think it's an interesting exhibition. Don't know why it's a real fight, but it's an interesting exhibition.
Hey yo,
how do you get slapped? You have no reflexes like that. Where's Troy at? I need a boxer here. Like, how do you get slapped? You have zero reflexes.
Bruh.
Floyd Mayweather choked the motherfucker. Floyd Mayweather, the man
for touching his hat.
The man who Floyd don't fumble the bag for no nigga. If one thing, Floyd choked the motherfucker at the weigh-in, nigga. Choked the nigga. He choked the nigga. Floyd Money Mayweather, the nigga that never fumbles the bag. And bro, that's not a boxer, Ness. That is the same timid nigga that you seen yesterday that got fucking slapped the shit out of and sat there like a rich kid. That's how rich kids get slapped, bro.
Yo, he did that because he knew he was going to get this reaction. Look at y'all. Everybody's happy that Jake got slapped. The villain is born. Don't worry. But he's going to be even greater when he sleep, my mans.
That might be the worst thing for Jake's career.
Sleepy. It's going to be, hey, yo, you know what? I'm going to go out on a limb. When he knocks him out, I predict someone's going to rush the ring.
Yes.
No.
Yep.
Unanimous decision.
No, niggas scrapping.
I predict someone is going to rush the ring. Someone is going to be so emotionally hurt to see Tyson sleeping face first, ass up.
Yep.
They're going to sneak in the ring trying to go at Jake and his team. It's going to be a brawl. Fan man style. Back in the day, everybody separated.
This going to be Aces war. I'm telling you, Aces war.
Here we go. I had to go to the actual fucking press conference to get this shit because obviously social media didn't clip it. And they could have, because they could have clipped it and put "the king is back." You feel me? But they don't see what I see. They don't got that high-level eye. This high-level eye shit I'm talking about. Watch the way Tyson walk out. But y'all saying, nah, he don't care about legacy. He feeling himself. Look at his arms, Tone. Take my jacket off. I'm the king. Take my jacket off. I'm the king. Then you grab the junk for everybody. Come on, man. Don't give me that bullshit. Y'all can't read energy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Y'all can't read energy. Yeah, I'm the baddest man on the planet. Me.
Yeah, literally,
Look,
that's
look.
what they called him for fucking
Look.
20 years, of course.
Nah.
That's the bully. That's the bully
that
right
ain't the
there.
bully. That's Debo. And he about to get uppercutted in the front lawn.
I don't
You
think
can't
Jake
make the white nigga Craig Ness. Knock it off.
What?
He ain't about to save the neighborhood, man. That's why it's going to be a unanimous decision.
Why
and you're going to be like, yo, Jake should have knocked him out.
The neighborhood is boxing. He's certainly saving it.
Nah, bro. Jake ain't the Caleb Plant type white boy. Jake that other type of white dude. He ain't that Caleb
If
Plant
Canelo
white dude.
would have did that,
Caleb Plant letting the pieces fly back in Mike.
if Canelo would have did that, y'all would have called him soft. Like, look, Canelo in his soft era, he can't even take his own jacket off. Look, he too soft. I'm telling you, boy.
Nah, man.
Dolce & Gabbana pajamas. What are you talking about? He literally walks to it with silk pajamas on. What are we talking about?
He take them off himself, my bro. He take them off himself.
Jake ain't the Caleb Plant type white dude.
Nah,
Jake ain't that Conor McGregor type white dude.
He different.
No, Jake is a rich kid whose mom was like, "Hold, Jake, do you have enough of this experiment? Do you have enough, Jake? Because this guy really just slapped you." Mom's out there fucking terrified.
That's exactly what we want. That's exactly what we want. That's exactly what we want. All the old heads like you and I mean to get excited. Oh, Mike is back. You seen him, he back. We want all y'all to tune in. Because now I figured out how Jake came up with the 700 million number by reading another article. Jake is predicting this does 700 million views because Netflix already put out that there is a password overusage. So yes, there's 280 million homes that have Netflix, but there's over 600 million televisions that view Netflix. So Jake is saying because of the password sharing, multiple people are going to see it. Not just the Netflix accounts that you can account for. It's going to be multiple Netflix accounts being used. Like my son has my password. He could be at work and maybe watch it. I'm going to watch it here. I'm not like that. Like I don't got anyone else other than my son with my password, but I know people that have people in a whole nother fucking state with their password, right? So Hot Hands Boxing, $5. Two-tone. Do not let Ness deflect the whole show. Jake got smacked last night. Now Ness want to talk about Turkey and Tank and Oscar. No. We just showed the Thursday clapback. That shit was fire. Like, why we hating? Come on, bruv. I don't duck no smoke. I'm right here. Loyalty over dinero, $2. Ringwalk needs to come back. Ringwalk walked away from boxing, man. He's working on the back end, but he got some other shit going on. Hopefully he comes back so he can let everybody know. Tone Deaf, Ness block my call. I'm getting ducked. Nah, bro. Blog Talk is down. I can actually screen share it. See? Oops, website under maintenance, our engineers, blah, blah, blah. So I did put the Discord link and the Twitter link in the YouTube. So all you got to do is use one of those two to call in and you'll get that counterpunch. You feel me?
Oh, did you hear FYI they reported that Jake Paul and Mike Tyson lost communication?
What you mean?
They teams lost communication. Tyson said stop communicating with them.
Okay, cool.
So the reason Jake had that energy at the press conference yesterday, they have not been talking. So this shit is rogue, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This shit gonna go viral. This shit ain't gonna. This shit gonna end on a DQ.
Put your money on Jake if you wanna have a hot date. Put your money on Tyson if you wanna lose.
Y'all always talking about betting.
Yeah, you want to keep your cake? Definitely put your money on Jake. You want to have a bad night, son?
Hey, yo, they got Mike Tyson. They got Mike Tyson by decision is locked. They don't even want you to bet that. That's pretty strange. Look at this. Why would it be locked? That's pretty strange.
What's the money line?
Money line is plus 220 for Tyson. They seen that slow ass slap. They made him more of an underdog. Wasn't he plus 180?
So your man got caught with a slow slap? That's wild. He don't want nothing with a top 15,000 cruiserweight.
Jake is a content creator. He seen that slap 5 hours ago before he got slapped, and he like, yo, that's better. That's better for the promotion. So he just let himself get hit.
No, he walked. He got slapped the fuck out of, and he stood there, paused.
What
and
would
he
we
was
be
like,
talking
"Oh
about?
God, I gotta go troll."
What would we be talking about if we didn't get that slap, my bro? We needed that slap. We needed that slap.
You know what the bigger issue is, and I don't know if this sounds crazy, but like after this, like Ness, Jake Paul wins. He saves boxing according to you. When is he legitimately gonna fight somebody of like solid pedigree? Not them jokers that you named off yesterday. Like, is Trevor McCumbee too experienced for him? Like, when are we gonna get him with a real?
Does Trevor not have 20-something fights, my dude? Is Trevor not fighting Caleb Plant and Pacheco? Like what are we talking about?
I'm asking you, is he not good enough? Yes or no?
But that's what I'm saying. When we'll see when he goes on his title run, he's gonna have to go a traditional route.
Who? Paul?
Yeah.
Well, but this is the thing. When is he gonna do that? He's fighting Mike Tyson tonight, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. He's not on his title run. After this, he's gonna try and campaign for a world title.
Against who? And I think we talked about that yesterday. And that's the thing.
It's in the cruiserweight division. It's not against who. It's in the cruiserweight division.
That's my only.
That's all. He's gonna try to get. He got to get ranked there. In order for anything to happen. So, look, it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy to get a title shot, especially if Turkey keeps. If the rumors are true, and Turkey is trying to do one belt per division.
But who does he beat to get him a title shot? Or how does he get ranked?
We had a caller call in yesterday that thinks he can beat Noel. I prefer to see him versus Makabu first. I think
Paul
he can
and Makabu?
I think he can beat Makabu in a few fights.
I like that. I actually like that.
I think he could beat Makabu in a few fights. You know what I'm saying? Maybe fight Paul Bamba for the WBA if Bamba beats Porky Medina. If Porky Medina beats Bamba, fight fucking Porky. Everybody knows Porky because that's David Benavidez' biggest win in terms of highlight reel. So then you fight Porky for the WBA gold cruiserweight title. Now you Jake Paul with a WBA gold cruiserweight title. That's going to get turned into the regular or something else because of who he is. But he's got to get positioned.
Badu Jack still hanging on to a strap?
I wouldn't do Badu Jack. He's not a big enough name, and he's too tough of a fight. I think Minshew is not as tough as Badu Jack. I mean, I said Minshew by mistake, not that cruiserweight. I meant Makabu is not as tough as Badu Jack. I think Makabu got less durable of a chin, right?
Yeah, I think Paul might could chip away at him. I again because I'm trying to, you hear me talking about Mike, and yeah, I'll admit it. What are the old heads reminiscing about Mike? Yeah, and I'm gonna stay stuck there because my practical boxing mind, I don't see Paul necessarily moving towards legitimacy. I'm not saying he can't, but he'd have to show me and beating up one of my heroes, if you will. You keep calling him my hero. He's one of my favorite fighters, but I wouldn't say a hero because it would be a lot to call a fighter. They have to live a certain, like Marvin Hagler's, I think, is the kind of fighter. His lifestyle denotes maybe a little bit of heroism. Somebody like Andre Ward, But all that is to say, Jake Paul beating up Mike Tyson, just because you want to see him get knocked out, I don't think that will help boxing, man. I think some of even the guys, and let's see if people want to see those fights. Let's see what does he need to still put a card together. I think he's going to have to rely on somebody called in. I think it was Mr. Perfect. He's going to have to put together better cards if he's going to be on there with real boxers. So shout out to Mario Barrios and Shushu Carrington, Serrano and Taylor, and whomever else is going to be moving forward, with Paul as he does business and try to get himself ranked for a world title.
Yeah, and let's put away the myth of Jake's bringing eyes to the sport. No, Jake's bringing eyes to Jake, bro.
You
I
crazy.
have all of fighters' screenshots. I got all their IG screenshots. So after the fight, I'm gonna see what the jump is with these numbers. I'm gonna see whose numbers
You
jump
got
up due to
Shadasia's?
all this Netflix exposure.
You get Shadasia screenshot. Don't be just saying you got screen. Make sure everybody screenshot there.
I got I got Shushu, Barrios. I got
Yeah.
all. I want to see.
But that's different. You
Jake Paul.
Yeah, but you trying to do two things. You asking for conversion and then saying, "Oh, y'all say there's eyeballs." There are eyeballs, and he already proved it. Yesterday was over 119,000 people watching that press conference. I mean, that weigh-in. We haven't seen that in a while.
For Jake,
I don't think it's for Jake.
Yesterday.
I don't think it's for Jake because Netflix had a poll, and they literally asked that, who you here to see? And they put Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Jake, and Tyson. It was 87% Tyson when I looked.
Overwhelmingly.
Well,
yep.
That's the most recognizable man on the planet. Tyson put in work.
Again, champ.
He's also been in movies.
I'm just giving you the counter. You said they was there to see Jake. I'm telling you they was there to see Tyson. That's all.
I talked to two casuals yesterday, and I was like, they was like, yeah, we're watching the fight. I was like, y'all ready for the Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor? Like, who? I was like, what about Mario Barrios and Lucas Body? Who? The casuals are there for Tyson and Jake, bro. They're not going to become fit unless that undercard gives us viral knockouts. Them niggas ain't leaving with no fans, bro.
Yeah, but champ, everybody know that. Like you not the main attraction. Mike and Jake are. We all know that. And on every undercard, it don't matter if you want a tank undercard. You're not the main attraction. It is your job. It is your duty to try and shine. You got to make a splash. You got to get the buzz. Why? Because everybody's there to see Jake and Tyson. So there's more media than it normally would be. There's more eyeballs than it normally be. You got to take advantage of your situation. And I read an article. I was wrong. Jake didn't reach out. Shushu reached out. He actually, they didn't use the word bag, but Shushu pushed Top Rank. Pushed Top Rank to put him on this. And that's why there's negative comments from DeBuff saying he doesn't believe that Shushu's going to gain anything from this. He says some shit like Shushu thinks he's going to get the buzz, but he doesn't. DeBuff agrees with you that everybody's there to see the main event and that the undercard won't get any eyeballs.
These boxing fans, like the new people are going to the gym. They're not going to the gym to say, I want to be like Shakur, a real boxer, one of the best technical boxers in the history of the sport. They're going there thinking, let me be like Jake Paul and fight in a circus freak show. Then when they go to that gym and get hit in the mouth, then they quit.
The other
Listen,
fight,
Two-Tone,
he could possibly do, and I know they're going to say no because Tommy already beat him, but we got to assume he's gotten better. But Tony Bellew, being retired, how long he's been retired now, Mr. Essex?
Tony Bellew's been retired for at least, 10 years, 12 years?
Get out. That long for real?
Yeah, man.
Nah, now you're going to make me go. Now I'm intrigued because that means that's the fight. That means that's the fight.
And that's the problem because what Two-Tone said, kids are going to the gym and then they get to, they want to get into boxing when they go to the gym. It's not favorable. Nah, Two-Tone, the motherfuckers is getting into boxing so they can beat up on their friends, Jake Paul style. You heard? They're getting into boxing and taking advantage of lesser skilled people and filling themselves off of that.
I mean,
they're not willing to get in there and to get punched on and get beat up and to learn to grab. Not to get beat up because so-and-so uncle trying to throw you into this bum-ass nephew that ain't never make it to the Junior Olympics. But I'm talking about really learning from a good teacher.
But, bro, that's not necessarily true. We literally got a dude that is fighting on Border Wars that started boxing, influencer boxing. He's an influencer, and he's trying to get he's turning USA boxing. Like, bro, we can't just assume that everybody that follows Jake is gonna be on some clown shit. Like, boxing is inspiring. It is motivating. That's why Jake took it serious. Is he fighting serious competition? Not every day. But some of them fighters been serious competition. It's like we laugh as if we could get in there and do it.
What I'm saying is, what is his aspirations? Because if you're
To
trying
be a world
to
champion,
really,
he said.
Well, being a world champion by fight, and then you looking to see if Bellew is fucking old enough. You might as well have him fight the old nigga Bellew brought there.
No, you see, I get it. He's white and rich and overly successful in a sport where you supposed to do things the opposite of how he does it. So he's not getting any love and instead only criticism. Abdullah has how many fights? And I mean Mason. The answer is 16 or 15. No one is even saying he needs a title shot, but they're saying that he's next up. You got Tone over here before the knockdown thinking he was the next fucking Floyd Money Mayweather himself. But Jake got 11 and he need a title shot because guess what? I hate the fact he makes too much money. And by I mean yeah. I hate that every time Jake fights, he makes too much money. I hate that every time Jake fights, he fighting regular people like Tank did, regular people like Canelo did, regular people like Oscar did, but he's on this high level. It's always a fucking event. I hate Jake. I hate that Jake is shining more than all the other fighters. I hate that Jake had a bigger debut than Sugar Ray Leonard. I hate that Jake made more money on his debut than Sugar Ray Leonard. Y'all hate Jake because he doing it better than all y'all favorite fighters.
No, we hate
Primo. I love when Jake Paul fight because mostly when he fight, either Shadasia Green or Amanda Serrano is fighting. So I love it when Jake. I got nothing against it. I'm just saying, at his point, why am I watching him fighting who he's fighting and then in the same breath? I'm not saying he needs a title shot. I'm just saying if he says, yo, I'm just looking at old motherfuckers to fight, shit, I need a bag. Let me holler at him, right? But if it's I'm trying to be a world champion, then I'd like to see him go on that trajectory.
So people like regular people, you sound crazy. And what I mean by regular people, right? Nate Robinson isn't a boxer, right? Right? He's not a boxer.
No, he's a basketball player.
So to us boxing fans, we think he's a regular person, right? Because he's not a professional boxer, right? So that's what I mean by regular people. It's cool. So let's get back to Tank's resume since, I'm sure that's what triggered him because I said Tank fight regular people. Don't these look like regular people here? Jonathan Gears and Jacob Nino. Okay, let's look at Jacob. Okay, he's 0-2, which means he never fought after Tank beat him. One fight after Tank beat him. That doesn't sound like a regular person. Did Nate Robinson fight after Jake flattened him? The answer is no. Here goes another one of Tank's early opponents. Tank beat him. He fought 2 more times, never fought again. Does that look like a regular person, or do we call him a professional fighter because it was Tank that beat him? So when I say Jake is fighting regular people in his come up, like everyone else, but it's on a high level, so y'all jealous. Reminds me of that Santana song, Jealousy. Yeah, y'all jealous. Because let me show you Tank's resume one more time. One more time. Let me show you this. Because it doesn't stop there, right? Jake has 11 fights. And we're hating. We want him to have a world title shot. Tank fought Desi Williams, 0-4. Jacob Nino, debut. Jonathan Gears, debut. Rafael Casillas, 4-7. Now what we got there? We got 4 fights. We on the 5th. Look at that. 1-1, 6, 2-8, 7, 3-4, 3-9, 8. Another debut. 9. German Ivan Meraz. Now is this journeyman German? Is that better than Anderson Silva, who actually had boxing matches and beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.? The answer is no. The answer is no. So we'll keep it moving. I don't need anybody to answer. Israel Suarez Omedela, 4-4-2. I mean, I'm sure Tommy is a better fighter than that. Fuck that. Alberto Mora. Oh yeah. Andre August, better resume.
This might be absolutely disgusting that you're comparing Gervonta Tank resume to Jake Paul.
I mean, isn't it comparable? Do you need me to show you their resumes?
And you know what? And the other part too is you're leaving out the crucial element. For all of these guys that you're showing, here's the difference. Let's just stay with the Nate Robinson, right? And then with my man Jason Spears or Jason DeBeers or whatever, right? Let's just say the difference is Nate Robinson may have trained 8 weeks for a professional fight, right? Other than slap boxing in his backyard. This other guy may have been an amateur, a Golden Glove. We don't know. So pedigree matters. So when you just show a guy's record.
So wait a minute. You want us to give Tank credit for a dude that fought and retired after Tank beat him in case he might have pedigree from an amateur, even though we don't know?
Yeah, I'm being presumptuous. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm being presumptuous, yo. I'm going to assume that was so. That's the thing. You want me to assume that motherfucker was a dishwasher, and they just say, "Yo, fight my man Gervonta," like he don't got no boxing background.
Yeah.
You want me to assume that?
Yeah, because this.
Nah.
Because of this one reason, Tone. If he did have this amateur background, pedigree was the word that my man Amin used. The king. He would still be fighting. Even as a journeyman.
You don't know what happened.
Even as a journeyman.
So that State Farm agent that Carmel Moulton fought, and then the Walmart Manny Pacquiao that he fought, we don't give Carmel credit for those, but you love to give Carmel Moulton credit for being a top prospect.
What you mean we don't give Carmel credit?
No, am I supposed to give Carmel credit for fighting a State Farm agent and a Walmart Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, we giving Tank credit for these fucking dudes that never fought again. We even going as far as saying that they might have amateur backgrounds.
You don't know if that nigga could have went and got a job, bro. He could still be a pretty good boxer, train in the gym. You talk about Nate Robinson, who was shooting hoops. That nigga ain't put on no gloves.
My man said, chill, Ness.
Nate Robinson didn't even know that fight was serious.
Yo, my man said, chill, Ness. They've been fighting since they was kids. Look. He said, chill, Ness. They've been fighting since they was kids. Where's the amateurs at? Why can't I click amateur? Nah, chill, Ness. They've been fighting since they was kids. Y'all want me to read the chat?
Go to the amateur part on BoxRec. When you go to his joint, click on the amateur part and see if he got that. And then we'll see.
My bro, you not listening.
Go ahead.
You can't click on it because he don't have it. He debuted as a fucking liquor store fucking stock boy. Look, there is no button to click. Now you go to Tank, which we on, there's a fucking button to click. Come on, man. Yeah. Like y'all just making shit up so that y'all making shit up. Y'all making shit up because it's like Ness is overdoing the Jake shit. No, I'm showing you that everybody fight fucking nobodies until they ready to fight somebody. Everybody.
Yes, Cameron, rest in peace, Cameron Duncan. Brian Norman Sr. exposed that this week. But what I'm saying is, I'm not giving Jake Paul no credit for fighting a 58-year-old. He getting no credit for fighting any UFC fighter at all. The moment he fought a mid-boxer,
my brother, we have to find a common ground. If we're going to give the junior face of boxing credit for fighting dudes that never fought after he fought them, let me stop saying that because CYP going to go, why you lying? One had one fight, the other had two. And that's all they had after they fought Tank. And we giving him his credit. Those are developmental fights. He's supposed to develop. Just like you're being hard on Kamel. He's supposed to develop. Jake is supposed to develop.
I give Kamel credit for fighting the State Farm and the Walmart Manning.
Jake is supposed to develop like everyone else, man. Y'all in this rush for Jake, but hey, the hate is great, and that's why he's the man. That's why he's doing what he do.
Talk like that, and don't have one of the GOATs in the boxing content space talking like Jake is that nigga. You need to talk about that nigga like, yeah, nigga, you still got work to fucking do. You got slapped.
No.
And you had zero reflex.
No. See, again, and your hatred for him, I swear, I don't want to say the CYP, right, but like, I swear, I wonder if this dude was not white, would y'all act differently? Like, listen to me. Tank fought a dude that worked at a liquor store. I just showed you that. Jake fought Nate fucking Robinson. Tank fought another dude that was boxing fucking chicken fillets in the freezer. Jake fought fucking Tyrone Woodley, man. Like, what the fuck is really wrong with you? Are you just trolling? Like, I'm really trying to understand. Like, one dude is fighting a box boy, the flower delivery, the Chinese delivery dude. He's fighting Chinese delivery dudes. This dude is fighting fucking athletes.
Hey, Zheli Zhang was a Chinese delivery man one day.
Come on, man.
They
don't eat Chinese food in China. That shit don't exist. That's some shit they made up for us in the hood.
Bro, for one, you don't know if any of those guys deliver Amazon packages. And logically, I can tell you that those boxers were not popping in any other sport. They weren't used as a UFC name. What are you talking about, bro? Jake Paul is putting on attraction, spectacle situations. And you think it's bringing eyes to the sport when those fans only care about Jake. You're not disgusted that this fight is getting all this attention and that's not Gervonta versus Shakur at Arlington Stadium?
No, I'm not disgusted.
No,
I'm not disgusted.
The eyes are on boxing and they're going to think Jake Paul
No.
is
Tone, man, you got the plot so fucked up. Why do we want the eyes on Tank? So they can see that he don't fight the best?
No, I'm saying I want the millions of Netflix people to be watching Tank versus Shakur, Tank versus Devin, Tank versus Tio. That should be what at the pinnacle of the sport.
My bro, blame Al. Y'all quick to blame Bob.
Blame Al Heyman, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming Al.
Yeah, my brother, you saying you're not blaming Al. Who got the deal? Nikisha and Jake got the deal. Al got to go get the deal. Like, you want Tank on that. He ain't on fucking Netflix because he ain't with Jake. His team ain't do this. His team chose Amazon Prime and they chose to give you pay-per-views, but y'all still bigging up that dog shit.
Well, that's the thing. I'm in the you asking why I'm not giving Tank no pass for them fights. I respect his ability, but again, I would love to see him fight his contemporaries. I've said that shit time and time again.
If Al want motherfucking Tank on Netflix, tell Al go get a fucking deal on Netflix. He got a deal on Prime.
He ain't fighting nobody to get him on Netflix.
He got a deal on Prime. You over here talking about he should be on Netflix. They chose they fucking route.
Tank's a company, man. Whatever they come to him with. Like, it was just a Mayweather transition program. Tank's never walking in there and demanding a top competition. He's an attraction.
But it ain't only about Tank. You could go to Loma. Loma's first fight and second fight, them dudes was nobody special. You know, they had a lot of fights because he wanted to get ranked, but nobody knows who the fuck Jose Luis Ramirez is.
What up?
What up?
I'm saying, bro, the biggest welterweight fight in modern history took place, and we had Eminem. Like, it's disgusting, bro. Like, it's just disgusting. Yes, Jake Paul knows how to market.
Y'all really hurt me with the things y'all say. I swear, because I can't understand how people can be so negative. Chastity, how is he a fraud? My man been fucking fighting for the last 4 years. 4 years, built a gym in Puerto Rico, put women on. Like, y'all use these weird-ass words.
He's not a culture vulture. He's not a culture vulture, bro.
He's a boxing fraud, an anomaly waiting to get exposed? And what the fuck?
He's just not the hero, man.
Right, he came to Arizona. He helped out one of our gyms out here in Arizona.
Superman was white, man. Superman was white. Y'all can hate on Jake all y'all want, man. Shit crazy, bro.
Nah, we don't fuck with that shit. And yesterday, it's kind of like how Drake and Kendrick. Drake is mad successful. He walked out of bed in extremes.
Y'all diss Drake too because he too light-skinned. I see what is going on.
No, but Kendrick Lamar made Drake look corny. That's what Kendrick did. He made Drake look corny. You 38 plus years old with pigtail braids. You're not Snoop Dogg. You paint your nails. You're a cosplay as a rapper.
Yo,
Jake. Wait, yesterday, Mike Tyson slapping the shit out of Jake made Jake look corny, and that's the guy who it is. The guy with no reflexes, no boxing, who almost got dropped. That's yes. I'm glad Mike slapped him to understand he ain't like that. Because any other boxer is ready to throw hands, bro.
That was a fast slap, too. You saw it for the reflexes, then he pointed down. That shit was super fast. Hey.
Yeah, he got exposed yesterday. You got slapped the shit out of. Fire got slapped out of you
Slapped
yesterday.
some mayonnaise at his corn-fed cracker ass.
And what did he do? He stood there with a goofy look on his face. Then 10 seconds later, he said, oh, shit, I got a troll.
He was surprised, and apparently, I mean, I haven't seen this. I just tuned in. Apparently, it's because he got his foot stepped on, Mike. Is that what happened? Is anything else came out about why he slapped him?
That's the reason. That's the reason.
Again? That's the reason, yeah. And I thought for a split second, and I'm still thinking it could have been staged. Could have been, because Mike didn't put his fucking elbow and shoulder behind the slap. Well, who knows? You know what I mean? You can't. That's why Jake's called a circus and a clown, because there is a possibility that was staged. It's just possible when it comes to this kind of an event.
Bro, did you watch the slap?
Of course, watch it live.
But did you? So you heard it? Because I played it, and even Tone was shocked of how loud it sounded. He's like, "Whoa, that was the slap." Like,
no, it didn't. It looked hard, but not that hard. Like he didn't put. but then there's also this part, right? These guys aren't stupid.
He said it looked hard, but it wasn't that hard. Meanwhile, Jake's face was this way.
No, it looked hard, but it didn't look like he put everything behind it, is what I'm saying. But then there's also the thing where, like, yeah, Mike's not stupid. Maybe he knows I can't go too hard because, they got clauses and all this shit. Nowadays, if they fight before fights at press conferences, if they start throwing hands at weigh-ins, the fight could be canceled. They could be penalized. So maybe Mike did hold back, but I just care if he meant it. I don't give a fuck if he held back a little. Because, I care if he meant it, as opposed to them talking and being like, yo, slap me, let's make this look good.
He meant it, and I quote, I was in my socks and shoes. Nah, I'm fucking, I can't do it. I can't do the Tyson voice.
There's a quote on this? Let me hear it.
Hell yeah. He said, I was in my socks, and he had on shoes. He stepped on my toe because he's a fucking asshole. I wanted to think it happened by accident, but now I think it may have happened on purpose.
Okay.
I was in a lot of pain. I had to reciprocate it. He's a fucking liar.
Well, that pain is bullshit. I mean, come on. And if you're in a lot of pain from your toe getting stepped on, this old talk it's holding water now.
Well, Mike Tyson already said he don't like people stepping on his feet, bro.
And they got a quote from also a representative of Tyson that told the New York Post, Jake has been poking the bear the whole time. Mike slapped the shit out of him.
Well, it was great, and the speed of that slap, lightning. Well, I know you changed your tune now, Ness, right? You got Mike by victory, KO?
Negative.
Okay.
Negative.
I think, Tone, you got changed a little.
I'm just wondering, bro, if Mike Tyson can muster up some gas tank, Jake's in for a problem, bro, because Ness knows Jake gets timid, and you have to be able to stand in there. Once Jake, because Jake gas tank run low too. Once Jake can't get on his bike no more, and you got to stand there and in the clinch. This ain't in the clinch with Anderson Silva. This ain't in the clinch with the other white dudes that he was knocking out. This is bro. I hope. Give us some gas tank. Boxing gods, give Mike Tyson a gas tank, please. And we going to see Jake on the ground sleep from an elbow or something, bro.
2 minutes, Tone. 2 minutes ain't shit for somebody doing it their whole lives. I talked to Mac Truck, right, who Jake said that was his chief sparring partner. And I was like, yo, Mac, how's Jake hitting? He goes, well, he's hitting hard. He put down a couple sparring partners. I go, well, what do you really think is going to happen between you and me? Now, he told me he doesn't mind if I share this, so that's why I'm sharing it. He said Jake is going for the victory by boxing. He said Jake is going to box him and play it safe and smart and get the victory. That's what he told me. So take that for whatever you want with it.
I just don't think I've seen Jake on the big stage, even against Mike Perry, he gets timid, bro. And he gets timid. Like
I mean, Tyron Woodley hurt him. You don't think Mike could hurt him?
Yeah.
You're gonna compare Tyron Woodley, like, yo.
I'm gonna compare somebody who can't punch and who is like 40 pounds lighter. Yes, I am. If that could hurt Jake, Mike could hurt him.
Okay, and did Jake not hurt Tyron Woodley 2 times?
Well, I'm talking about if Jake's punch resistance, not the other way around. And Tyron Woodley is naturally 175 pounds, way smaller than Mike.
Yeah, and I mean, Mike's ability and that's why I keep pointing to just the body shot and the uppercut. If Mike has the stamina to land any of those punches or to make Jake think about those, it makes sense that, homeboy is saying that Jake will try to play it safe, and try to keep his distance. You know what I mean? So, I don't think it'll be any knockout
now,
either way.
And I've said this before, I'm going to say it one more time. I am worried about holding. Mike has been, he is notorious for resting in the clinch, even throughout his prime. Notorious. You look at a lot of his fights. I'm worried that Jake's going to hold him a lot and Mike's going to rest in the clinch and we're going to get a boring outing. That is one thing I'm worried about.
Even when Jake fought Nate Diaz, who was slapping punches, Diaz at a point was Jake couldn't withstand Nate Diaz. And Ness is notoriously for saying Nate Diaz is trash. So I don't know, bro. I think Mike Tyson is a boxer. He got the experience.
He ain't no boxer. He's a fucking fighter. He needs to be close. He needs to be close. He can't box. That's why he lost to boxers.
With lightning speed. And that, for those who don't know, that was a pimp slap, right? The big slap comes back, right? That was a good old Hell's Kitchen fucking pimp slap.
Let me get to this counter. Brothers. Tone deaf counterpunch. Apologies.
Hey, what's up, panel?
What up?
What up?
What's good?
What up?
Hey, man, I finally got in, man. I needed my 13-year-old son to help me out with this electronical stuff, man.
Nice. Salute to him.
Yeah, he's ready for this fight as well, man. We all ready for this fight. We like to see the old lion getting in the ring with the little hyena. We're ready for this. We definitely want to see Mike Tyson destroy this young kid, show him that the old man does not die. So we appreciate what Turkey Ali Sheik is doing as well. We also see that, he's trying to put his money everywhere. He's just trying to take everything like a monopoly. But I also disagree with it. We do need, we need how you call it, we can't have a monopoly because then he can do whatever he wants with it. We need some challenges. We need some other people to factor in so that he can't have the whole damn world. You know what I mean? So like little Danny, Danny Garcia, what he's trying to do, he's trying to come up. You know what I mean? And that's important in this boxing field. But the other ones, WBO and all that, man, they kind of like they uglied the waters. You know what I mean? So I can see why he's trying to clean that up. I mean, look at what Crawford said. You know what I mean? He believes that the ring is the most important belt. So I see like somebody like him and other fighters that who've been through the mucky waters, trying to clean it up. So I can see that happening. And I agree with that. But what say you?
I mean, you make a point about the small promoter being left out. But I desperately want to see boxing in a place where everybody's on in one thing, all in one place, just for once to see how it works.
But can he if he puts his bag on everything, is he going to allow the small voices like Pro Box, like like what Danny's trying to do.
Yeah,
Like,
I think so. I think so because his league is the major leagues. They're still the triple A's. He wants the big names so Pro Box can still exist and build their names like they did, right? Like Angelo Leo was someone people forgot about, and they built him back, got him a title shot, and now he's with Top Rank with the major leagues, and he can get a Turkey Al-Sheikh opportunity now. And Pro Box still makes money because it's a co-promotion. They co-promote with Top Rank Angelo Leo, and they do the same with Lamont Roach. They was about to get some of that tank money.
yeah, but I think we all want what's best for boxing as a whole, but we to make sure that we get what Turkey Al-Sheikh is doing. We want to see the fight, the best fight the best, but we also want to see, the B side and the C side get a chance to fight the best as well. So that everybody gets a little piece of the pie. You know what I mean? Like what he's doing over here in Saudi. But is everything going to Saudi, or can he really expand his arms and allow these other promoters to grab some of what he has and not be affected by, his iron fist per se? If you don't do what I want you to do, you're out of here.
Yeah, we got to see how it plays out, man. We're using a lot of assumption. We got to see how it plays out. I know that I would rather see it play out. I would rather see a world where we have a UFC model, man. That's what we're talking
Correct.
about, the
There
ring
you
belt.
go. That's exactly that's where I think it's going. Hey, real quick before I leave, hey, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for continue to do what you're doing. And let's go, Mike Tyson.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I think that's the direction we're headed, especially with the news of him buying the ring, and now Oscar De La Hoya and his Clapback Thursday, letting us know that it looks like Al-Sheikh wants to make one ring belt per division and get rid of the other belts.
That's dope.
We'll see how he does it. J-Mac, Counterpunch.
So dope.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
We got you, Jay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, good morning to you good brothers. I'm not calling to argue. I don't want to be interrupted. I just want to touch on a few topics. If I go over, just add another counterpunch. Forrest, the Ring magazine, I'm definitely a fan of that. I think Turkey Al-Sheikh is definitely the guy who can represent that title for what it stands for and what it's needed for. Making a big fight, he's showing he's willing to put money into it. No regular on what his return is. He just seemed to be somebody that's pushing the sport. So I'm definitely a fan of it. I think they should fight for it. It should not be rewarded off of what people or popularity. For as they have casuals, boxing fans, hardcores, and extremists. I think Jake Paul definitely deserves credit for being in the lane that he has carved up. He's a guy that was very successful, had a fan base coming into boxing, whatever you want to call him, a YouTuber, a content creator. He definitely has carved his lane, so his respect should be there. As far as being a real boxer, excuse me, I'm not trying to say a real boxer. So as being somebody that's expected to fight high level competition, he's probably not going to ever do that. It's going to always be a gimmick to it, and he's showing y'all his blueprint and his money print. But it's still his lane. He deserves it. Jake Paul winning or losing, he lost the Fury brother, and he still seemed to be very successful. Whether he lose to Mike Tyson or not, the sport will go on and be very broken like it has been over the years. Boxing has shown me that no matter how good you are, how talented you are, everybody's not going to be as successful as the fighter who gets the proper promoting or the backing or the fan base or a country that supports that fighter and fall in love with that fighter no matter what. And that fan base normally follows them through their career, whether they lose, win, get knocked out or not, most of the time. As far as resume debating, the reason why I have always thought resume debating was flawed, one, everybody goes through uh, uh, um, some type of diet going forward. And then some guys that fall off the face of the earth once they get to fighting that champion, what we lose track of, those fighters, you don't know how hard those fighters work to get to that one moment. And 9 times out of 10, when they lose to a Tank, when they lose to a Bud, when they lose to a EJ, when they lose to whoever name you want put there, we go back and say what that fighter did after that fight, but we forget how hard it took for that fighter to get there, and they may not have the same promoting. They may have lost their moment. So when you say the fighter ain't did shit
You may
after
feel
Tank,
like it's your time.
well, they stopped backing him. They stopped putting him in fights. He stopped being able to get fights because he worked his way up to get to that moment, and he didn't seize that moment. It happens to the bigger names. Shout out to Keith Thurman. I think Pacquiao was his big name, and he didn't seize that moment. I'm not saying Keith Thurman didn't have a successful career and make or break with Pacquiao. What I'm saying is, I believe Pacquiao was a name Keith was supposed to be, and it could have put him at in a bigger market when it came down promoting Keith and whatever. And he lost that moment. Now, just think about the guys who never get to where Keith Thurman get. That's why we can't find them. So that's like a that's a weak argument saying, well, the guy went after such and such beat him. No, they never got the opportunity to get back in position because they worked hard to make that moment. They missed it. Jake Paul and his fan base. Jake Paul and his fan base will leave with him and move on just as much. If he loses and get knocked out by Mike Tyson, he's gonna be just fine. But Jake Paul ain't the savior of boxing. Jake Paul has tapped into a market where his fans are gonna follow him no matter what, and they're not gonna support boxing. They're not here to stay with boxing. I think as extremists, or some of y'all who's extremists, y'all get in here and say, "Man, Jake can help boxing. Jake can help boxing." Jake just showed you last night. If you make a bet against him, he's willing to say this, say that, talk shit about you, and what have you. So anybody saying he's great for the sport, he's already showing you what he'll do when he get in position. I'm not knocking Jake. It seems like he's going to be a phenomenal promoter, and he's good for helping people get to the bag. Ideally, because he's been able to do it and successfully do it for himself. But saying he's the savior of boxing, I just think is very crazy. And he's clearly showing you, and boxing has showed you, they come and they go. Boxing changes when everybody get on the same page. Promoters stop trying to fight over networks, and the networks can back the fights, and the big fights get made. Next, you done gave some great ideas for how boxing can actually get saved when it like they do something like the UFC, or they get like a league or what have you. That's some great ideas. Before it's him and what's best for boxing, whether he lose, win or not, when he go, his fan base will go. He's not going to change the market. He's not going to stop it. Not going to prevent anything or from boxing changing. Boxing changes when the businessmen start stepping aside and they get their money. They stop being greedy and they make the big fights. And the fights become way more competitive about the boxers and the fighters than actually the people trying to promote, trying to marinate, and do all that. I think that's all the topics. Oh, I did want to do a little breakdown with Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. This one is very interesting. You got the old experienced Mike Tyson. We don't know how he looks because he's old in age. We got the young Jake Paul who's accomplished much he's come, but still learning on the job. I do think Jake Paul will be intimidated by Mike Tyson, so I think that's going to buy Mike a few rounds. For as Mike catching a knockout, I don't know if Mike can get his feet together and move quick enough.
You may
I
feel
do
like
think
it's your
Jake Paul
time,
will run from him
but it's
and
not
be
your time.
evasive at times to buy time. I just don't know how this fight is going to come down and what it's going to come down to. I'm just going to tune in and watch and see what and fuck around and find out what happens. That's my counter punch. Let me know what I owe you, Ness.
That was a good call, except for the whole part that Tyson's not going to win. The rest of it was great.
Great if you don't know boxing. Great if you don't know boxing. I just wish guys stop trying to argue with me and listen to the show. You come up here and you say all this stuff about what I said, and you clearly didn't pay attention. He didn't even look when I screen shared Tank's resume. To have the audacity to tell the audience that the people that I was specifically talking about earned their way to a Tank shot and then no one stopped backing them. My man, I showed you 2 debuters that they found off the street. They didn't fight after Tank beat them because they were not boxers. You need to pay attention. You always want to just argue with me. That shit is so weird. Just pay attention. Mr. Perfect, $2. Andre Holmes fighting December 12th in Flint, Michigan. I'm not going. They call me Bam Bam, $2. Taylor by stoppage. She's going for the eye. Connor Rowley, $2. Hey, yo. That's a sound effect, Ness. Face with tears of joy. Which sound effect? Big Deal TV. Welcome to the prospect level. Copy cool. What it do? $2. Jake was stunned off that smack. Back leg buckled looking emoji. Copy cool. Cut it out. And copy cool. $1 more, you could have been a member. Why you playing me? Doing me dirty like that. Big Deal TV, $5. The name for the show, Ness. Borderline Weight War. Give it that cartel feel. Again, we're looking for casual weight loss meets boxing. Cam, $2. Intentionally stepped on him. Look at the slow-mo. Yeah, I don't think he intentionally stepped on him.
No, I didn't do it on purpose, but.
Shiny Suits, $2. Marcus McGee from Phoenix on the UFC card tomorrow. He stepping. Looking emoji. When I first read that, like when, not loud, not right now, but like earlier we was just chatting and I seen it come up and I thought to myself, did he misspell that? And did he mean Mary McGee? They used to box, because I don't know who the fuck is Marcus McGee. So, I'm just thinking like, was he, all right. Y'all didn't get that either. Okay. Cam, we said that. Chastity, $5. Jake is an anomaly. A boxing fraud waiting to get exposed. I appreciate Jake adding real boxers to the card, but the funk them, but he punked them. That's not helping boxing. Well, they got more shine. More people talked about him doing that to those names, so they definitely got more shine. But Chastity, a boxing fraud, this is what I'm saying. That's why I compared the resume to Tank. The first 11.
He's not a fraud. Yeah.
The first 11 fights, like, Tank didn't fight Tommy Fury in his first 11 fights.
I don't know why everybody's so, like, all or nothing in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Either he's a total fraud. He could be down the middle. Like, yeah, the dude is doing what most fighters do. He's fighting, building his record. The difference is he's doing it with way bigger names on a way bigger scale.
Listen, I met a guy the other day, right? And he's like, bro, I listened to the show. I'm turning pro. My first fight is February. And I'm like, oh, cool. He's like, how many amateur fights? He had like 10. He's turning pro. He's not a fraud. Why?
Right.
Why is he not a fraud?
I don't think
why
Jake's
is he
a fraud
not a
either,
fraud?
though.
Like, I don't get this logic. How is he a fraud? Like, it's crazy, man. It's just
people
crazy.
Saying he's
it's
not
jealousy.
A real boxer.
It's jealousy. It's jealousy. They hate that he is on a bigger level at this level.
And let's
I seen Chastity put in a free comment there and say, oh, he should be fighting Vidal Riley. So why we ain't out here beating the drum for Schofield to be fighting fucking Abdullah Mason then? This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't want to let the prospect develop because to y'all, a prospect don't deserve all this shine. A prospect's supposed to be on the undercard. A prospect can't be the main event. And y'all jealous that he broke the mold. Y'all jealous he broke the mold.
I mean, he broke the mold for himself, but the day that Jake makes Canelo David Benavidez, the day Jake makes Gervonta Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson, then I can say he saved boxing. Boxing's a mercenary sport. Boxing's the wild, wild west. This fight got sanctioned in Texas with 14-ounce gloves.
And 2-minute rounds.
2-minute rounds. Jake can't save boxing. Jake's saving his own pocket. Now, if Jake want to make big fights, Canelo, David, Shakur Tank, Devin Teo, yes. Okay, now we working. But your little punk-ass Disney fights? Okay, cool, nigga. That's for them little kids, bro. I'm a grown-ass man. I see past that shit. Mario Barrios ain't about to get no Jerome Boots in this fight after this. Promoted by.
And you're right.
See,
but
that's
I also,
a lie. You didn't watch the press conference because all they was talking about Netflix, who got nothing to do with the zone, saying, "Well, Mario Barrios, you're on this big stage now. Do you think this will help you get that big Boots Ennis fight? Big Boots Ennis fight. Help you. Netflix ain't even think it was the fucking A-side. Listen to what I said. Do you think it will help you get the big Boots Ennis fight? They don't even think you the fucking A-side. Step your game up.
For one, that was a charity question. Because if you watch, well, hold on. When they were sitting at that little, when they were sitting at the kiddie table, where they had all the boxers sitting at the kiddie table.
I'm talking about the weigh-in yesterday, brother. I'm talking about the weigh-in yesterday. No shirt on. No shirt on. Azteca medallion.
This leads into that. When they were sitting at the kiddie table at the press conference, Ariel gave them charity questions because nobody in the crowd gave a fuck to ask any of them niggas questions.
That's true. Yeah, he was leading. Yeah, he was looking at him like trying to include them.
So what are you talking about? So Ariel got a fucking key card, and they say, "Yo, you need to include Barrios, Shadasia, and Lucas Body into the car."
My man, you making my point. He not the A-side, and they call Boots the big fight, saying you on a Jake card. Do you think this is gonna help you get the big fight? You making my point.
No, they Googled Mario Barrios' name and they click news and they see what's in the headlines. Oh, okay, we can ask him this since nobody's gonna give a fuck about him anyway. Lucas Body, he knocked out our star prospect, which we threw away, H2O. Shadasia Green, oh yeah, we seen her fold under these lights again. Let's use that storyline that she's not going to fold. Come on, bro. Nobody gave a fuck about these undercard niggas. Nobody asked them questions. And Fight Hype's in the fucking crowd. They're in the fucking crowd. You think Fight Hype said, "Oh no, let me go ask Mario Barrios a question"? No, they was over trying to get their Jake shine.
Well, we don't know what's gonna lead.
How do we even get here? Because we were talking about Jake being a prospect.
We're talking about Jake being a real. Well, let me say this first, real quick. Jake is a real boxer. Like a real boxer is somebody who puts in the work, who has the fights, who spars all the time. That's a real fighter. Even dudes who lose are still real fighters. He happens to win almost all. He's a real fighter. I don't like people saying he's not real. When you put in the work that he puts in, all of us, right, Ness, Tone, we have our ear to the boxing streets. We know that he's sparring real people. We know he's in the gym every day. We know he's taking it serious. We know he's getting people huge paydays. He's a real boxer. Now, he does not deserve the level of fame and fortune he's getting. Not deserve, excuse me. Based on where he's at in his progression and his talent level, that does not match up with the fame and the fortune that he's getting. That's true, and that makes people mad. But that's not his fault because he already had a following coming in.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what it is. He's a real fighter, and we're going to see what happens. And this might lead to something. Netflix might start making these fights. Netflix might, let's make Boots and fucking Mario next. Let's make Tank and Shakur. They might start doing their Turkey Al Sheikh shit. They might be on that. When they see how well this does, if it does well, who knows? And that could be Jake opening doors. We just don't know yet.
That's the only way I can say that he's saving boxing. He's building up MVP. Their marketing is fantastic, but they're building up MVP. Now, saving boxing, if you're going to give the fans the fights that we want to actually pay a non-fire stick price for, then okay, you're saving boxing. But for right now, you're the main attraction, and people just saw you got your fire slapped out of you, and you did nothing like a hoe ass nigga that you are.
That's okay. That's okay.
I mean,
a lot of hatred coming from Tone. It's okay.
He's following what you kind of said. At first, when you said yesterday or whatever it was, Mike he's in that mode, and you saw that Mike in him, and we're all seeing that old Mike in him, that quiet, silent pitbull shit, the shit that only him and maybe Marvin Hagler and Sonny Liston in history, the three huge stars that didn't talk. Those are the three that didn't talk. It was just their fucking demeanor that made them household names and made them multimillionaires. Those are the only three in history. Everybody else, Ali, Floyd, they all had to talk. Those guys didn't, and we see that now again from Mike, and that shit is invigorating. Now, I don't know how he's going to do in the ring.
Okay, so he's not on. I have a guess, but looks like he got no service.
Who's the guess?
I hope Levels.
Isaiah Johnson. He.
I said Isaiah Thomas. I'm like, I love Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, he's Isaiah Johnson.
What were you saying, Tone? Levels what?
I hope Levels showcases itself. Finally.
Isaiah, what's up, brother?
Hey, how y'all doing? How you doing, bro?
All right. Thank you for joining us, man. We're happy to have you. I know that you're going to be fighting Kevin Johnson, so it's going to be the battle of the Johnsons, man.
Oh shit, KJ.
How'd this fight come about?
I mean, we were supposed to. My promoter had mentioned them in August, but like I don't know what happened. But I knew I had to stay ready because the fight was going to come about again. So, I mean, I just stayed ready, and he mentioned the fight to me. And it was that. I was ready to take it.
Now, have you watched tape on Kevin, and what's your thoughts, on him as an opponent? Rodney, can you mute yourself or use headphones? That's why I didn't let you on, because it's gonna give feedback. Y'all in the same place?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you need headphones. So I was asking, have you watched tape of him, and what do you think of Kevin Johnson as an opponent?
Yeah, I have seen him. I have seen sparring clips. I have seen fights. I feel like he's a good opponent. Actually, yeah, he can fight. I feel like he can fight, but I feel like him being as though he is, that he's going to bring the best out of me. So I appreciate him for taking the fight, and yeah, I'm going to do my thing like always.
So what is it, like, how do you know that you're ready for this particular step up? Kevin is certainly experienced. I consider him high level. He hasn't won the big fight, but he spars regularly with all the elites here in Vegas. I mean, he's gotten rounds with Carmel Moulton, Shakur Stevenson, Tank. I mean, the list goes on, Obviously, you would want that to translate into the ring, and sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But he does have experience, man. So
Yeah,
how do you know you're
I
ready? Ultimately, the question is, how do you know you're ready for him?
I know I'm ready because listen, I've been doing this all my life too. I've been in there with world champions too. Like, I feel like that it means something, but my experience is just as much as his, and I feel like my skill set and where I'm at right now is on a different level.
So what can you tell us, man? Where are you originally from, and what got you into this sport?
I'm originally from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and what got me into boxing was my parents, my dad and my uncle. They twins, and they was boxing back in their day, and yeah, I just took it from there. They taught me how to fight, and I just went to the gym one day, and the rest is history.
And how many amateur fights do you have?
I have about an estimate about 110 maybe.
Oh wow. Okay, lot of amateur experience. So
Yeah.
why I don't know how to phrase that, but that's a lot of experience. Why haven't we
Hello?
seen you on the biggest scene yet?
Did it freeze?
No, I'm good. Did you freeze? I hear you perfect. Isaiah? All right. In the meantime, Rodney, can you hear us clear?
I hear you loud and clear. It might have been his Wi-Fi.
Yeah. So how are you, man?
Maybe,
For those that don't know, this
doing
is
great.
Rodney Rice, promoter for RDR Promotions. He has a lot of Jesse Hart cards on there normally. Isaiah, it looks like your service went bad, but
Yeah.
you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
So I was just gonna ask Rodney a few questions. Obviously, Rodney, this is your card, man. So I did want to ask you, how'd you get this fight made? For Johnson, was it easy for him to accept this? Obviously, guys on Johnson's level don't really want to always fight prospects. They're looking for that championship fight. How'd you convince Kevin to take this fight with your up and coming talent?
Yeah, no, thank you for that question. I think what you were getting at was like, hey, Isaiah, with all that experience, why haven't we seen you? Why don't I know you better?
That's what I
I
was.
think that's
That's what I was getting at. He
yeah,
didn't hear me with the Wi-Fi, but yes, that was it because I
yeah,
know Thurman had like 120 amateur fights. So to have
right.
110, that's a lot. Like,
It's a lot of fighters out there that's like that didn't have access to go to the nationals or and things like that. Sometimes things happen in people's lives where they're unable to make those journeys as well. But getting back to I think you asked the question of how did I put this together? You know, uh, Isaiah, he's been looking for a big challenge this year. He's been getting ready. He wasn't ready before. Mentally and physically, we had to let his body come into itself, let him get a little more confidence and get used to being in the ring. And he did some things this year with TCL. He took some fights on some tough opponents, that their records don't really speak to how they fight in the ring. And the sparring that he gets, and the family that he's from. He's from a fighting family, man. Now here Albright is his brother. He has another older brother that fought. You probably don't know. He has a father and an uncle, twins that were professional fighters. So it was just about him building coming into himself and feeling himself and being confident enough to take a fight like this. Now on the other side, me and a gentleman named Junior Santiago, we were working together because I wanted to put something together nice for this kid, so this kid can show that he's not only a good fighter but that he's special. And I hear you say that this guy, type of experience he has and how good he is, and that's exactly why he was chosen. It's for Isaiah to show people who he really is.
nah, man, it definitely has my attention. These are the type of fights, obviously we can't watch everybody. In the middleweight division, there's 1,500 fighters. I think in the super middleweight, there's 2,000. So, we as much as I want to see everyone, I can't. But my phrase is, I watch you when I got to watch you. You fighting Kevin Johnson, I got to watch you now. So I'm excited and happy to have you on the show. I do want to ask, though, Isaiah, what is your go-to punch? Like we know Tank, has that left hand,
Yeah.
Canelo, same thing. He's a left hooker to the body. What would you say is your go-to punch?
To be honest, I like to throw all my punches. I like hooks. I like uppercuts. I feel like it depends on what the opponent is open for. It's gonna be my go-to punch.
And I heard Rodney say that you're Nahir Albright's brother, like
Yeah, that's my
blood
big
brother.
brother.
You guys are full-blown brothers.
Yeah, same mom, same dad, same household, all that.
Nice, man. That's so. How was that upbringing? I mean, two boxers. You guys motivate each other or what?
Definitely. He literally is like my role model. I take after his footsteps. He give me gems, give me jewels all the time, and he just lay 'em on me, man. That's why I'm here today. He is a big part why I'm here right now.
Nice, man. That's dope. I wanted that Colbert fight. That fell apart, right? We
Uh,
still want that.
yeah,
How you
yeah.
think he was gonna do versus Colbert?
He was gonna stop Colbert.
You think
He was gonna
Colbert
stop
is
Colbert.
you think it's the power of Albright or you think Colbert just is chinny?
It's just Albright's just different. Like he's just different. It's just different. It's just different, bro. He's just a different type of fighter, bro. Colbert,
Being
he not on that.
Go ahead, I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Albright's just different. I don't know. I just see him stopping Colbert easy.
Since that's your brother, I gotta ask, man, what you think of Keyshawn's performance? Because they kind of intertwined with that fight. People thought that was Keyshawn's toughest fight, and then there's the whole
Yeah, definitely.
controversy.
You see what Keyshawn doing to everybody else he fight. When he fought my brother, it was none of that. It was none of that. So that
So,
goes to show you, like, what type fighter my brother is.
what did you think of Keyshawn's last performance, though?
Last fight, no, he looked sharp. He looked He looked like the regular Keyshawn Davis. He looked sharp. He's a great fighter.
Nice. So there's gonna be an NABA title. This is with Damon Gonzalez, right, from Florida. Is that the NABA? Rodney?
Yes, Gonzalez from.
Yep. Okay. So you're gonna have an NABA title on the line. This is a regional. This gets you ranked. You know they work very closely with the WBA and the WBC. Yeah, man. What's your thoughts? So is this your first regional title or no?
Yeah, this is my first regional title, man. I'm excited. It brought me up a notch. Like this training camp, it made me train even harder for this, cause I'm not letting this slip out my hands. I'm not letting nobody take this from me.
Nah, yeah. I mean, this is certainly the biggest step up based off your box
Hmm.
rec. Like,
Yeah.
Kevin is going to be a step up. But Rodney said that you were in TCL. How many fights did you have? You know, because they only
Uh,
show rounds. And I know it's only
I
one
had
round, but I don't know if that meant you fought that many times or not.
Nah, I fought 14 times in
Okay.
TCL.
Oh, so this
Yeah.
is true. I see all these. Okay. How was that experience?
Nah, it was fun doing it with my family. It was fun. I did it with my brother was in it and my cousin Quadir Albright was in it, and we was just fighting together. It was a real fun experience. That one round, excitement, having the crowd all hype, like it was fun. Definitely fun.
So is it one round twice? Because on BoxRec it's listed the same day, one round each fight.
Okay, so like sometimes it depends on like how many people it is on their team. Sometimes they'll have you fighting twice one round, or some nights you could just fight once. It depends on like how they set up the bout sheet and all that.
Nice. So it was a good experience for you because of the activity. What would you say is the best thing that you took away from that?
Um, I think just the fun of it. Like I felt the fun of the sport again. Like just doing that, it kept me busy, it kept me sharp, but like it was most important, it was fun. Like I had fun doing it.
Bad. I got a couple of questions from the people here, and we'll get you out of here. We got Mr. Benny Hinn. This is a banger fight and a good step up. How many amateur bouts did you have? And what's the biggest difference in training for the amateurs to the pros? So you answered that you have about 110 amateur fights. So what do you think is the difference training for amateurs and pros?
The difference is you gotta train for longer rounds. You gotta prepare for round like long rounds, and it get more serious than the amateurs. Like you have to take your craft serious, or you can get hurt in the ring. Like that, the pros ain't no game.
For sure. I got Toledo Treese in Ohio that says, what is the hardest thing to cut from your diet while making weight?
Uh, I would probably say chips. Chips probably the hardest.
Potato chips?
Yeah, potato chips.
Which one's your favorite? I like Lay's, salted. What about you?
I like Doritos. I like the purple bag, to be
Okay.
exact.
I got Demo from Houston. I watched all your TCL fights. I'm a big fan. Question: how many times a week do you run, and what's your go-to camp meals? Camp meals.
Um, well, my weekly run, like I sprint. I probably sprint 3 times out the week, and then run maybe 3-2. Like I break them up. Like I do sprints and I run. I do sprints and I run. And my go-to meals, salmon and spinach. Shout out to Rice. He put me
Nice.
on that. He put me on game.
So salmon and spinach with what?
That's it. Salmon and
Oh,
spinach.
so just get full off protein. No, I hear you. I
Yeah.
hear you. I hear
Yeah.
you. Salmon and spinach. You said salmon and spinach.
Yes.
Demo with another one. He says, "Do you consider yourself a boxer puncher or a box? No, excuse me. Do you consider yourself a boxer puncher or a boxer that punches?" Which makes no sense. They both sound like the same thing.
Nah, I consider myself definitely a boxer puncher. Like my boxing skills are like A1. Like I feel like I'm a boxer at like at heart, but like I can punch, so like I guess I'm a boxer puncher.
We got Octo that says, "Greetings, champ. What's your favorite music artist, and give me one movie I should watch?"
My favorite music artist, I would say right now will be Lil Durk, and a movie that you should watch is Home Alone because Christmas coming up.
Nice. We got Isaiah. He says, "What's up, Isaiah?" No, he's saying, "What's up, Isaiah?" So this is Sean. "What's up, Isaiah? What is your favorite Thanksgiving dinner, and what is your favorite side dish? Much love and all the best." Tuning in from Los Angeles.
My favorite Thanksgiving dinner, I would say baked mac and cheese and turkey. And the side, I like cranberry sauce. I ain't gonna lie, cranberry sauce is my favorite thing to eat on Thanksgiving. That
Nice.
cranberry sauce and yams.
Shout out to Tone. We got Ali and Dago that says, "What's up, Isaiah? Who are your top 3 favorite fighters of all time?"
Um, Damn, that's hard. Of all time, I would say Floyd. Um, I've been kind of hooked on Sugar Ray Robinson lately. Like he just recently became one of my favorites, and probably Pacquiao.
Okay, nice, nice. So let me double check on the other side. I think Tree slid in another one, and he says, "What is your favorite brand of gloves, and what weight do you plan on winning your first world title?"
My favorite brand would be Dukes or Grants, cause that's the only brand I fought in. And my weight, I plan on winning one at 140. Where I am now.
No, sometimes you guys start and you just get big, you grow. I
Not
mean, you're you're,
yeah.
you're only 22.
I plan on staying down 140, win the title.
140 is a nice division, man.
Yeah, I'm right with
Hopefully,
them guys.
hopefully you can do your thing versus Kevin. I mean, it says you have a
Mhm.
70% knockout ratio. My co-hosts like to believe that people with 70% tend to get more knockouts than people with 65 and less.
They're
You
real
know?
knockout punchers.
There you go. That's him, Marcos. But Isaiah, those are all the questions. I am gonna stick around and talk to Rodney a little bit and talk about the promotion. But please give out your social media for anybody that isn't following. You can do so.
All right, y'all can find me at Zay Montana, ZAE Montana with two A's at the end and one underscore. And I want to give a shout out to RDR Promotions for making this fight happen. I want to give a shout out to y'all for having me here. And
Spell
yeah,
that.
I'm
Spell
just
that
grateful.
Instagram again, please.
ZAEMONTANNA with one underscore. Zay Montana, one underscore.
All right. Well, appreciate you, champ. I'm gonna go ahead and kick it with your promoter. Thanks for coming on. We look to get you back on after the win.
Okay,
All
for
right.
sure, for
I
sure.
am gonna get your opponent on though, cause I fuck with Kevin. I gotta get him on here.
Okay, for
All
sure.
right. There you have it,
All right.
ladies and gentlemen. Isaiah Johnson. Rodney, man, how are you? Thanks for coming on. Do want to obviously talk to you, man. A lot of competition in Philadelphia, and you seem to still be doing your thing. This is a very good fight. How can we watch this one?
BXNG.TV will be streaming it, or you can
Okay.
come, or you can actually get on the plane, come on out to Harris Casino, Philadelphia Harris Casino in Chester.
Nice. So this is in the Harris Casino. Um,
Yeah.
how'd that relationship come about? And you know, do you plan on sticking around? I see that one of your, I don't know, I don't want to call him a rival, was more like a friendly promoter. Is it Jeter Promotions uses the live casino a lot?
Yeah, he uses live. He's in Maryland.
Maryland,
I'm in.
yeah.
Yeah, we're a few hours away from each other, so Yeah, Gina's all right with me. We used to talk all the time when he used to come to 2300 when I was doing shows there. But I've been doing shows at the Harris now, I think for about 2 years. We have a good relationship. They even allow me to be the person that screens anyone that comes there for any type of boxing. Like celebrity boxing is there. You know, me and Damon talked first and what he was going to do and all that kind of stuff, and then they allowed it. They allowed me to clear it and for it to happen there. So that's a good. I
Nice.
like that type of relationship because I was at another place, a venue that I tried to do the same thing with, and another promotion came in and it wasn't done well, and it was a fight. A lot of things got tore up or whatever else, and I was associated with that. It wasn't my show, so that's why I asked people. Venue, I respect the venue lets me come in and vet who they have coming in behind me if I'm going to be there.
So doors open at 6. General admission $75 and reserve tables 100. Ringside 130. And it's on BXNG. That shout out to Adam Glenn, right? That's the owner of that,
Yeah,
right? Shout out to Adam, man. And I see obviously you have Damon Gonzalez in the NBA, associated with this event as well. What happened with the Colbert and Albright fight? We end up seeing Colbert on Pro Box, and now he suffered a loss, so we might not even get that Albright fight now.
probably not. I'll give you my truth, okay? And I'm not going to sugarcoat. I'm not good at sugarcoating anyway. So
Yeah.
everybody, Cobra called me, a couple of weeks before the fight, and said I broke my hand, and I said, okay, send in the proper paperwork. He sent in paperwork um, with no address of where he went, no phone number for the commissioner to call, and of course the commission wanted to place him on suspension because we asked for proper paperwork, a phone number and the doctor's name, who you went to, what's the address of the establishment that you went to. None of that was on it, and he went dark. We couldn't get it. Couldn't get him. About a little couple weeks later, he was in Philly sparring at Danny Garcia's gym. So he was placed on suspension, but then he called back. I guess somebody called in and said he doesn't have a license there, so you can't suspend him because he hadn't done his license paperwork yet. So due to a technicality, he was out of the suspension and went on
So
to
then he
fight on
took
it.
the Pro Box fight. Do you think it was just simply he felt it was a better opportunity because of the television,
Sure.
or it was more money?
Sure, it probably was a better opportunity. I don't know why he thought it was a better opportunity. If he would have talked to me about it, I mean, we could have talked about it. And okay, I never hold fighters back from better opportunity. That's not why I'm here. I'm here to give opportunity, especially to young men of color. You know what I'm saying? Not saying I'm prejudiced because I do have other people on my shows, but I just noticed that there's a tremendous amount of young black men who don't get on because it's so many. So I give those opportunities. So I would never stop him from having an opportunity. I just thought he could have done that a little more professionally.
So you've been doing this for some time now. Danny Garcia's getting involved in Philadelphia promoting. What sort of advice can you give a guy, starting out? Because I feel like you develop fighters time and time again, and then the bigger promotion either takes your fighter or you're forced to sign a co-promotion with that bigger promoter to allow your fighter to move on. How are you okay just being the developer, or do you have dreams and aspirations of one day being the Bob Arams and the Eddie Hearns and
I'm one of those guys. I do boxing. Boxing's my hobby. It just spread it out. I actually started this due to I had a fighter who's now God rest his soul. He's dead now. I was one of the coaches for Sam Tay.
Oh,
He
okay.
was
Damn, he got a call. I know Samuel Tay.
this. I'm sorry, someone just called on my phone. The whole reason I did the show was because he wanted to, make some extra dollars, get a, easy fight, and so he could do a camp and we could do it. There was a couple things behind it. So I did a show. So I'll do a show because I traveled around with a friend of mine named David Feldman. He does bare knuckle fighting championships. One of my closest friends. And I was with him for many years, traveling around learning the game. I said he gave me a date at 2300. I put it on, put Sam as a main event, and the fight. I mean, they had to push the doors closed. There was so many people outside. The place was overpacked, and things grew
How
from
many?
there.
How many does the 2300 hold? Because I seen a lot of shows there.
It holds it's supposed to be about 900, but we had about 1,400 that night. And we had to close the doors with people still outside around the corner, so that first show. So, of course, one thing led to, and then COVID hit 3 days later. But I still did a show in December and about 11 shows in 2021. So we spread it pretty quickly, And to answer your question, I'm pretty content where I am and what I'm doing. This is a hobby. It's not my bread and butter, but it has treated me well, But I enjoy putting these guys on, seeing a smiley face. There's ups and downs. Some guys, you have those that try to take advantage or whatever, and you don't, and the outcome is not the best. But I enjoy what I do. I'm content where I am, and no, I don't have aspirations of being a Baron. If opportunity came along, and that's where I'm taken, sure. If there's a good opportunity, we did a large show at the Met just in August. It was a pretty big show. We had I was glad to see Bo Mack and Red on the. They had a gentleman by the name of, what was his name, Montavious
Oh
or
yes,
oh
Griffin.
man,
Griffin, last name Griffin with the
yes,
dreads. Dark skin,
yeah,
tall welterweight, very tall welterweight. Yeah.
yes,
He's fighting on DAZN in a couple days.
yep.
It's
He
gonna
was
be
on the
on
card.
Boxing Insider card. But it's streamed on DAZN this time.
Yeah, he has a good story, man. They put him in jail for a crime he didn't commit for like a year in solitary confinement or some stuff, man. So he has a good little story behind him. So, but yeah, I hope I answered your question. I don't know if there's another part.
Nah, for sure. It's just, I wanted to make sure, and that's cool that you're content, but sometimes you build these guys up and then, you're not able to take them to the next level because the bigger box promoter snatches them up. But yeah, man, it's good that you've gotten into it to help people out. I didn't know that Teal was a draw like that, man. We've had him on the show before he passed away a few times, man. I rock with, obviously, Sarafina, and she was handling some portions of him at one point. So, yeah, man, he's a good guy. Was a good guy. Rest in peace.
Yeah, Tay was a real big draw here. Yeah, we did about 3 or 4 shows together, and they come out for me. It was at least 200 people every time, when he came out, when he was on my show.
So what's next for Albright now that the Colbert fight is not on the table? Because we need to get him back active and see, can you build him into that Keyshawn rematch before it gets too far apart. Keyshawn just had a really good performance, so people aren't going to be thinking about an Hill Albright rematch unless he starts to equally put on performances like this.
I don't think there would ever be a Nahir Albright, Keyshawn Davis rematch unless we built into we get ranked in a sanctioning body that he cares about. Nahir is slated to be on my show with his brother. December 7th.
Okay.
And we're going to keep building. We're going to keep, me and Nahir have some business to handle, and we're trying to we're trying to get it together. But business is business, so and it has to be taken care of properly. So, when we get those things straight, I think Nahir, I can get Nahir back on track. But I really don't know about him having a rematch. He's kind of in that area that the new Ray Robinson was trapped in. He was so good that no big promotion wanted to take a chance with him on their money guy. Yet people don't know him enough, and then he's not being demanded. So it's not like he's putting those butts in seats or he's some type of pay-per-view guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you get caught there where no one wants to take a chance and lose. Too good but not good enough, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Definitely
place
understand.
Yeah.
Well, what can you tell us about Jesse Hart, man? Is he with PBC or is he with you? Because you seem to get him more fights than Premier Boxing Champion.
I washed my hands of Jesse. We washed our hands of each other about a year. Yeah. Jesse's doing his thing. He's on an upcoming card. He's fighting on Teflon's card. that's a friend of mine. I hope they do well over there. I mean, it looks good. And he's keeping him active. So I wish him nothing but nothing but the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, those are all my questions, Rodney, man. We'd love to get you back on after the show just to talk about the success. Yeah, man, let everybody know where they can find you. And I do have one more for people that want to fight. Is it a ticket selling situation? How's that work?
People who want to see the fight.
No, that want to fight on your card, like fighters. We get fighters all the time that don't have promoters, and they're like, "Oh, you just had this
Oh yeah.
promoter on." So is it a based off ticket
This is
sales?
this is the way I put it to keep it simple with people. I tell them there's two piles. Over here you have your picks of wins and who you want to fight, and over here you have a pile of money. I said, if you want the money over here, fight who I tell you to fight. If you want to pick and choose who you want to fight, take a little bit of the money. You know what I mean, and leave the rest on the table, and we'll get you the guy you want to fight.
For
So there's
sure.
ways that can be done. Right. I just tell them don't come grabbing both because then I'll look at you as greedy.
All right, Rodney. Well, let them know where they can find you.
You can find me at RDR_boxing. And you can see our shows at bxng.tv. That's December 7th. And if you want to visit us, you can come to the Philadelphia Harris at Chester. We'll be there December 7th and coming right back at you February 7th.
What is the cost of the show in terms of the pay-per-view, or is it a free subscription? How does BXNG work?
Free subscription. The cost of the fight is $14.99. We're going to have about a good 11, 12 fights for you, as I always do. I always try to pack it up.
All right.
And we have some good names. And we have Stephen Grandy of the Grandy Twins doing his hometown debut on this card. We got Devin Price coming back. We have Frankie.
I didn't know. I didn't know one of the Grandy Twins was on there. Oh my God! I only know him. I only know his peoples as G. I don't know if he.
You got Daniel Grandy, Daniel is the dad. And you got Daniel Grandy Jr. and you have Stephen Grandy. Daniel Grandy was on my show in August at the Met, and Stephen is on this one coming up December 7th. So they light it up too, man. They're very explosive, very good fighters, man, and great guys to talk to. So got an interesting show coming up.
All right, brother. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you too.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Promoter from Philadelphia, Rodney Rice. Wanted to get him on. He's been doing his thing, man, and not getting the shine, setting up some good fights. He was the one that had that Albright and Colbert fight locked and sealed. Now we hear how Colbert got out of that one. The old hand injury, man. The old hand injury. Phone lines are open, though, if you want to call in and voice your opinion on, all today's topics, whether that is the Clapback Thursday or it is, any of the interview with Isaiah Johnson or Rodney from RDR Promotions, or what else were we talking? The Turkey Sheik ring and the potential of one belt per division. How he gets that done, I'm not sure, but hopefully they all get down and lay down. The links to call in using Twitter Spaces, formerly known as Twitter, now X, or Discord is pinned to the live chat. Let me check the super chats before I get to you, C-Dub. And you might not get to you because I see it kind of. I got Chastity with another 5. She says, I appreciate the attention he's giving boxing, but we have to uphold the integrity as the 5% true fan base of boxing. But that's what I'm saying. What integrity? We acting higher than mightier than I. It's like we're not God. Like, he's fighting the same level, if not better, than most fighters. I could put up Timothy Bradley's resume and show you his first 11 fights. Like, I don't get y'all. I really don't. You prefer for the fighter to have a box rec that says he debuted and never fought again than a fighter that debuted and never fought again. I don't get it. The Rip City, $5. People are watching because Jake put eyes on himself. He's putting hardcore fights on his undercards. He's doing what your favorite boxer should be. Twin, welcome to the prospect. Ron J, welcome to the prospect level. Hot Hands Boxing, $5. Marco has been right all week about Mike Tyson. Once a killer, always a killer. I'm shocked Ness was wrong. We'll see who's wrong tonight. I'm going live at 2:30. We're doing a whole freaking card. Well, not the whole card, because we're definitely not going to even talk about, well, I guess I'm going to be watching it, so I guess, And maybe we go to India with that fight. And by go, I mean via television. I guess Guy is a star in India. And I did do the research. India is the, third biggest. They make up for the third biggest viewership out of Netflix. It's America with like 67 million homes. And then India, I think, comes in at 10. And someone else has maybe 19. I don't know, something like that. But do the research yourself. The point is, that's the reason he's on the card. He's supposed to bring in some good global numbers. Tevis Smith, $5. If Jake wins, his next fight should be Levon Bell. I don't know who's that. Levon Bell. I don't know who's that. And I don't got no co-host at the moment that would know. But we got CJB133, $2. Bet the fight to go the distance. Paul will carry. I like distance too. Dre Bogus, member for 15 months on a contender level. Jake Paul getting knocked out by a 58-year-old Mike Tyson wearing 14-ounce gloves would be nasty work. I don't know where he would go from there. First of all, we see people get knocked out in sparring all the time. Rolly just got knocked out with 16-ounce gloves. So we need to stop this whole narrative about bigger gloves as if that means something. You're going to get knocked out regardless. And we've seen people on border wars get knocked out with 16-ounce gloves. Like, let's stop the cap. Let's stop the cap. Oh, they said Le'Veon Bell is a former football player? Okay, that's why I don't know him. Marco Fuentes, member for 9 months on a prospect level. The fight of the night will be Serrano versus Taylor. DC3 with the counterpunch, but I don't see you. Capicu, welcome to the prospect level. My man. He said, why you mad? F your coach. Member for 3 months. That's your screen name, champ? Like, come on, get a better screen name, bro. But anyway, he says, what did the five fingers say to the face? Slap. Edgar T, welcome to the champ level. C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. The Breakfast Club of Boxing, salute Ness. I think you solo dolo now. TBV community, we here. The thing that shows people jealousy, man, of Jake or envy of his position in boxing, it's just it's kind of crazy that we still going through this, but either you don't know or you are not aware that you are asking Jake to do what majority of the top boxers didn't do. And there's even mercy energy. There's even mercy energy if you all will, but just hate because Jake having the success he having. Tyson at 11 fights, $40 million payday. See, Ness gets it. High level shit, logical thinking shit. You kind of stole my thunder, but I'm gonna give more names. I'm gonna give more names in boxers in their first 10 fights. I almost had, this was one of my first highlights on the back call, man. They wanted to ban me and fight me when I said Jake first 10 fights fought a fighter that's better or comparable to the quality of Bud first 10 fights. Water Walker shit. Look at Bud first 10 fights. Okay, if you get too emotional about that, look at Boots first 10 fights. Look at Wilder first 10 fights. Statue shit. They can do almost 10 more fights before having to fight the top 100. King Amin and other people like him got to let this legitimacy argument go because of him fighting real boxers. Tommy Fury is a real boxer. He lost. Jake beat Augustus, a real boxer. He won. He KO'd him. Jake KO'd Berlin, a real boxer. He KO'd. He already got the legitimacy argument out the way of fighting real boxers. If they don't know, if they don't got box rate, don't got the internet, Berlin is a top 200 fighter. He's ranked in the top 200. And he was in the low 200s before Jake KO'd him. Let the hate and the jealousy go and expect him to do what your favorite fighter is doing. In the words of Treese, let them build their fighter. If Two-Tone got in the ring with a top 200 boxer, let's see what happens. I get in there with a top 200 boxer, a Border Wars fighter get in there with a top 200, and you think they're going to get the KO like Jake did? Get the fuck out of here. You have to be, hey man, you have to be knowledgeable people that got experience in boxing. You got knowledgeable people, you know, from the community. They got experience in boxing. They got experience with the business of boxing, saying Jake don't do nothing for the sport. He don't do nothing for boxing and business. When he got real boxers and other boxers on his card, getting the most eyes probably any of them has ever had on them. Getting Serrano and women's boxing paydays that they probably wouldn't have saw. This shit is crazy. Body, didn't he just sign with MVP Promotions?
Yep.
Real boxer. You gotta let the hate and the jealousy go. It clouds your intelligence. Breadcrumbs. Just be logical. Don't be emotional. I know we got hardcores. I know we got extremists. You know, but yes, he has stepped into the sport, and he is doing shit that already legitimizes his realness in the sport. And people should be appreciative that is in the sport and watching it because of what he brings. And then Marco got the nerve to still say that, oh well, the possibilities that are there. You know, now Netflix may get in the game off of this.
Possibility of what?
What else do you need? What else do you need to explain that what he does for the sport? Like people gotta just let the hate go, and because it clouds your intelligence. It clouds it. He already done this.
You need more
and then he
time,
got
champ?
possibilities. No, we gone, man.
You sure?
Shout out to TBV.
You sure? Because when people teaching, you gotta let them teach. You know what
Who's
I'm
that?
saying?
DC3?
No, what?
No, man. No, man. It's
I just came back. I just came back.
Oh man,
I heard
Hey yo,
that's
it's
a
all
Texas
good.
accent.
It's all good, C-Dub. At least DC3 was nominated for some type of award. He hasn't won yet, but at least he compared you to a nominee and not just a nobody.
Are you from Texas too, though?
Cool. No, from Alabama. Roll
well, I heard the
Tide
Southern
shit,
accent.
statue
My
shit.
bad. I'm an ignorant Yankee.
Yeah. No, cool. It's cool, man. You know, hopefully DC3 gonna win the award like I did Rookie of the Year. You know what I'm saying? Shout out TBV.
You never came to collect your shit though. You know, you ain't got your physical award. You ain't come collect your shit.
Hey, man, it's on display, man. Shout out to TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
That's who it is, right? That's his catchphrase. Wait, what was he saying? That who doesn't help the sport, Jake?
No, he was just, saying that people that are saying Jake doesn't help the sport don't have a high level eye for boxing. And
nah, I've always said he'll help the sport for sure.
Yo, what about this Jake quote? This is what people don't like, that he trolls. I believe, and I quote, I believe I could beat Mike Tyson during any phase of any part of his career.
He doesn't believe that. Come on. You know he doesn't believe that. Mike Tyson right there, where he didn't, instead of a robe, he draped himself in belts. That might be the greatest heavyweight of all time.
Nobody even wears their belt like that. Nobody even velcros the two together. Like they need to do that more. They always looping it. They always looping it around their arms.
You saw that. Tell me you didn't think that shit was dope as hell.
No, he's badass, bro. But that ain't him no more. That ain't you no more. That ain't you no more. And last night, he got a little boost of adrenaline because he smacked the young boy, but all he did is wake up the sleeping giant. You know there was a part of Jake's mind that he's like, bro, I can't go all out on this dude. I might kill him. But now that he's seen Tyson is going to come with that crazy mentality, it's off with your fucking head, bro. It's off with your head. And I can't wait because, people are like, oh, you hate Tyson. I don't hate Tyson. I hate y'all. I hate that y'all so stupid and that y'all falling for it. and they got y'all hook, line, and sinker. Somehow the 58-year-old is about to come back and beat up a young 27-year-old.
I just hope we don't get what I'm worried about, which is holding. Fucking 8 rounds of holding
if
by
Jake
Jake.
Holden, he punched into the body.
I just hope we don't get that.
Jake got the killer uppercut. What happens when Jake hit?
Nah, he can't hurt him.
Hey, yo, I don't even want the right hand. I want the uppercut like Andre August on fucking Tyson. Right when he doing the bippity boppity boo, get hit with the ooh, ooh.
Nah. So there's two ways Mike loses, right? The first way is if we see a Vitor Belfort Evander situation where his chin is just gone, right? He gets tapped. He looks old as shit. So that's possible. But the more likely way he loses, if he loses, is Jake's gonna hit him with a shot here and there and hold him. Bop, hold. That's it.
Nah, man. Jake fighting from the outside. I just watched the Nate Diaz fight. Jake uses the outside. He's going to fill out Mike. He's got to get rid of that burst of energy.
Yeah, but Nate hits like patty cakes. You know what I'm saying? When he feels Mike's punches.
But when he gets Mike to feint, when he feints and he gets Mike to bite on that feint, we got him. That's it. And that's all it was. He was getting his range with Diaz. You see how he was fighting hands down just to make sure the range was there.
You hear yourself? You're comparing Nate Diaz.
Bro, he's 50.
Not even a boxer.
That's the perfect comparison.
What
You see how slow Nate Diaz talks? They talk the same. It's a perfect comparison.
They kind of do talk the same.
They do talk the same. They talk the same, bro. Let me see. I got a couple of callers here. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop being stingy. Stop being greedy. Hit that thumbs up. It's free. We got Latif. Counterpunch sent one before, but Latif, counterpunch for who? We never even heard of Latif. We never even heard of Latif. So you gotta be a new caller. So where are you? Latif. Who could be Latif? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know who you are. Let me see if you sent me a DM. That's a negative. But we are, Latif, man, send me some sort of message somehow, some way, so that I know who you are and where you're at, so I can let you skip that line. In the meantime, in between time, I thought I seen Boxiana. I was about to let her cut the line on y'all.
So she can call us bald?
Cool. Bo, what up?
Shout out Tabo, Riddick Bo, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mack, and Bo Jackson. This Bo and Bama. Marco, man, I think you might got Ness on this one. I've been riding with Ness all week long on this fight, man. But I seen something last night. And what I saw, man, I had to start thinking, know what I'm saying? At first I wasn't thinking, I was just going with what Father Time, all this, that, and the other. I started thinking, man. I seen something. When that leg was buckling, and know what I'm saying, he started looking like he did when he was in there with Tommy getting called and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I had to just do a little research. Jake ain't fought no punchers, man. All the guys, he fought a lot of good guys, like, athletic, like Nate Robinson, UFC legends and stuff. They not known for punching over there, man. Tommy ain't known for punching on people, man. That Ryan Borland, he ain't who he ever punched. Like, Mike Tyson was a puncher. We seen him against Roy Jones. We know he still can move a little bit. Know what I'm saying? I think Mike might be able to get him. It's like a 55-45 Jake Paul. But I think Jake got to get over that intimidation factor, bro. He got to get past the aura of Mike. Then he got to see, can he actually take the punch? Then he got to convince himself to come forward on Mike. I don't see the motherfucker going forward on Mike. Unless unless he accidentally catch him or some shit like that. He got to come forward to stop Mike, man. He ain't going to be able to box out the back foot and stop Mike because he's going to be running. He's going to be trying to get the hell out the way. Mike moving around fast as hell. So, I think Mike might be able to get it, man. Because what is it? Too many rounds. The time gonna go by fast, and it's what only 8 rounds. That's what 16 minutes. Jake got a lot. He gonna have to drop his nuts, man. He got 16 minutes to drop his nuts, and I just don't know if that's enough time for him to wear Mike down, come forward, get past the intimidate. Like I think Mike might get it, bro. I seen that shit. I watched it live, bro. I was in shock. I seen that shit happen, and it shocked me. Will Father Time be defeated, or will Father Time finally? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm confused. I'm really confused because Mike doing shit I ain't never seen nobody do at 58 years old before. That's all it really is. What you think, Marco?
What exactly is he doing that you ain't seen
I
before?
mean,
Cause I seen plenty of
Bro, the
old people
reflex,
smack people.
like in real life, I done seen people get smacked.
Like
I
it's your
know
turn.
you personally, Ness. You was smack, you smack Nick. You know how it go. When you smack niggas, they defeated, bro. They ain't doing. He defeated the motherfucker already.
Yeah, but this ain't no
But
street fight. That's the bell, but this ain't no
in
street
real,
fight. Believe me, they gonna get in there tomorrow. It's gonna be a different story. All he did was let Jake know not to hold back now. We was gonna hold back. We was scared to knock him out. Now we gonna knock his ass out.
every person you ever scared, was they thinking not less? I ain't gonna hold back, or were they just stopping their fucking tracks and they damn near scared of you from that point, bro?
I don't know if he's
So he was
scared. When you're a
already gonna be
fighter, it's
intimidated.
different.
Now he really scared. He done felt that shit on his head like that.
When
He ain't
you're
see
a
it coming.
fighter,
And he was in real life, he would have got dumped up. Mike would have dumped the motherfucker. He was finna scoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? He would have dumped him in real life. You know what I'm saying? But they was on stage and Mike had to keep it somewhat professional. So he didn't scoop him up. But in real life, he would have scooped him up and dug him into the dirt, man.
Mike a
Head
hater.
first. But yeah, that's all I really had, man. I just wanted to get my little call on record because this is major. It'll probably break all the pay-per-view records, sadly. But it is what it is.
Oh no, this ain't pay-per-view. This free 99. This what Jake does. You feel me? That's what Jake does.
So all I gotta do is just have Netflix and I can watch it.
Yep.
Tyson's
You don't even gotta have Netflix. Like Netflix and Jake Paul know. Everybody uses everybody account, so you could just use your peoples or your girls and watch it.
Yo, Tyson's
It's up, man. I'm gonna be watching it with my girl.
He told
we
me
gonna go
before
through
his
something,
goal
you know
is
what I'm saying? 'Cause this memorable moment in time, you know what I'm saying? It's up, Ness. It's
All right.
up. It's up, Marco. You've been right all along.
Thank you.
Yo, so Floyd agrees with Cha, and I didn't pick Jake to beat Canelo at all. You know what I'm saying?
He told me before his goal is to fight Canelo. So that's where his mindset's at.
It get fucked up by Canelo. I'm sorry.
That's a fact.
Of course,
But
get fucked up by Canelo.
Listen to this. Mike Tyson's last fight on free TV was against Buster Mathis Jr., right? 1995. 45 million people watched it. So let's see what happens now.
Yeah,
now,
let's
this
see what
isn't totally
happens
free,
now.
though. That was on Fox. That was like you have an antenna, you can watch.
Yeah.
This is still a subscription, though.
Yeah, this is subscription, but
There
and
might have been
we
80
can't account for the illegal streams. That's what we need. We need a way to account for the illegal streams. But this is for Bo and everyone else that is only looking at the slap and not listening to what Jake said.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What did he say?
You just felt his power.
I heard him say
What did
ouch.
that feel like, and why did he do that to you?
I didn't even feel it. He's angry. He's an angry little elf. Mike Tyson, I thought that was a cute slap, buddy, but tomorrow you're getting knocked the fuck out. I'm fucking him up, Ariel. I'm fucking him up. He hits like a bitch. It's personal now. It's personal now. He must die.
That's right. That's right. See, if there was ever any doubt, listen, Marcos, why can't you ever deal with? You did yesterday. You did yesterday. So try to do it again. Just let's live in reality.
What's the reality?
Do you believe there was a slight doubt in Jake's mind? I can't go full power on this old man for fear of actually killing him.
No.
Wow.
No. Unless, and this is, we got to be honest, this is very possible, this scenario I'm about to say. They could have did a Roy Jones thing. They could have talked beforehand and said, yo, This is exhibition. We're both getting paid. Let's just make it fun, but not go crazy. You can't deny that might have happened. We don't know.
How is it that you guys continue to believe that Tyson can't be hurt, but there's doctors saying it?
I didn't say he can't be hurt.
They're
I
forcing
just
this
said
fight. He has to do the heart test and the fucking brain test. That's not normal. That's not
like
normal.
I said,
we don't
they
have
might
to
have
do
had a talk.
EKG and EK for a fucking fight.
They
making
might have
him
had the
do
talk.
it. They making him do it because he's old.
Right, and they might have had the talk because he's old.
You can't take hits to the head the same. Any other time we say, man, bro, he shouldn't be taking shots like that, bro. He's too old. Now Mike could come back 35 years later and not be too old. Like,
by the way,
don't want to deal with reality.
As you know, I got ties with Mike and Catskill. I spoke with one of Mike's closest friends, who I know, and they said that even before this fight was announced, Mike had a full CAT scan and PET scan done on his brain, and the doctors were like, "Oh, you show no signs of ever boxing."
And they're supposed to tell you that.
Well, that's what he told me before this fight was even announced.
What are they going to tell you? Hey, Marco, he had Blaine Breed a fucking
he wouldn't
year
have brought
ago.
it up.
He had a year ago.
I didn't ask him.
Of course
he just
not.
told me.
Of course not. They ain't going to tell you that shit. But listen, it's all good. Listen, we going to take this guy out of here. That Canelo would fuck up Jake.
Well, he would.
That's not even close.
That's not news.
He's not supposed to win. He's just supposed to get the fight.
No, we don't need that, bro. We don't need that. We don't need
that.
Well,
that's gonna happen.
That's actually how you get the David fight.
I'm not even sure if Mike gets knocked out. Let me ask you guys this. If Mike gets brutally knocked out, right? Do you even think then, Tone, that Canelo will be like, fuck this, that's a legend, let me get Jake back? Do you think he would even do it then?
No, bro.
I don't either. Andre Ward said he would.
I don't know about all that.
Let me get back to the callers. I got J-Matt. Counterpunch courtesy of DC3.
I can't wait to see Ness's face later tonight. Tone. Can't wait to see it.
Me neither.
I know.
Me neither. I can't wait to react.
Yo.
That's got his rebuttal ready.
Yo, hey, let me give a pay homage right quick. Shout out to Two-Tone. Two-Tone been cooking. He's just right on time when it come down to the tank hate or the tank truth, whatever you want to call it. Most of y'all call us haters. We just truth tellers. Your boy Tank is more into fashion design, purse wearing, and just all the other things celebrities, what they do when they get to that stage, or they hang at too many Diddy parties. Shout out to him. But y'all know I gotta drop my tank truth telling. I gotta mix that in my calls. I don't know if somebody, they got people, a few guys from Alabama. They have a learning disorder. I don't know they hear that well, whatever. And I hope the call wasn't pertaining to me, because I'm just listening to some of the jab they throwing it. When I say that that Jake doesn't bring nothing, I said what I meant to say, and I'll say this: Jake does bring something to the table. I think Jake should be champion for what he's brought. He's definitely a celebrity that in crossover in the sport takes boxing serious. He created his own lane. But comparing him to other fighters and other resumes, that's not the lane that Jake's deserving of, and it's damn sure not the same. One guy has a name and a celebrity and had the money to where he can make those fights happen. These other guys starting off 9 times out of 10 went with a promotional company, didn't have the money to pick and choose the guys they want. So y'all comparing the two, saying Jake got the better names and fighting guys like Nate Robinson and MMA fighters and all that, and then comparing the resume to a boxer who got to start off from the mud, even like a Canelo. Like, I guess so he got a better resume than Canelo starting off. Like, that's just verbiage, and that's just a spin around. Like I said, Jake definitely deserves of the credit that he's accomplished in the sport. But that's just that. He's just created his own lane. Before it's him getting in there with and fighting the same guys that y'all compare his resume to, he can't beat those guys. So it's no comparison. It's just a difference in a lane that Jakes has created with his popularity and his celebrity. One more point. Ness, brother, I don't call in to argue with you. I just listen. I listen to opinions and I chime in on what I want to respond to. So I know you don't like to make it personal. I'm not trying to take it there. And you made a comment. Shout out to DC3 before I forget. You made a comment saying I call in and it's weird that I want to argue with you. No, I actually listen to a take of what Two Tone would say, something Marco would say, something CYP would say, something Brandon would say, and something you say. And if I just respond to it, it's not no argument. And nobody's really calling to argue with you. I just think you're attracted and you have an argumentative disease that you think somebody's trying to argue with you. I just heard the points you made, and I debunked some of them, or I just kind of had gave you my side of it. And my last point, when I was saying about the resume stuff, my point, what I was making was when we always say what happened to a guy after he lose to a champion. A lot of times those guys have put everything to get to that champion, and once they lose to that champion, they don't have nothing to push them or nothing going forward, especially if the promoter or the ranking that they receive to get there, they don't get the opportunity again. That's my point I was making. So I don't know what you was talking about earlier. That's my kind of bunch. Shout out to DC3.
Great call.
Salute.
Two-Tone, you getting, you know what I mean? You getting people riled up. You getting the constituency, you know what I mean, on point with your recognition, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to the tank, you know. I agree. I think I mentioned that, man. I give you kudos as well because I'm not one of those people that's celebrating, you know, the whole
Don't let
tank
him off the hook,
extravaganza.
man. Don't let him off the hook. That's only because I had my mic muted when I was making this coffee. Again, he's trying to backtrack and talk about I was bringing up, champion when they fight. Nah. We talking prospects. We comparing Abdullah. We talking Tank and the beginning of his career. We talking Terrence in the beginning of his career. We talking the 11 first fights. So all about, they worked up the rankings to get a title shot, then they lose. They can't get there because they don't have the backing. Bro, we ain't even talking about title shots because Jake ain't got no title shot. We talking about Jake being allowed to be a prospect. And stop making the mistake of thinking that Canelo is like the rest of these fighters. He is special. In his third fight, he fought a champion, Miguel Puppet Vasquez. Stop. Oh, so he's like Canelo? He's got a better resume than Canelo? No. Google is your friend. CYP told y'all that. Do the research before talking. When you decided to call in, that's why I said that it feels like you want to argue with me or just prove me wrong. When you decided to call in was when we was showing Tank's resume and other fighters' resume and comparing them first 11 fights to Jake. That's when you called in and tried to say that we shouldn't do that. But why not? Why not? So Shakur didn't get signed. He wasn't a top, heavily touted prospect, I mean. Floyd didn't go all the way to Rio. So Floyd went to Rio, but he wouldn't give Shakur the fight that he want. No, he has to be Jake Paul in order to be the only fighter on earth to get the fight that he wants. No. All promoters develop. Is Abdullah being thrown in tough? No. He's being allowed to develop just like Jake. I don't get the unfair comparisons and then trying to say that they're not comparable. They are absolutely comparable. Guess what? Sugar Ray Leonard made $40,000 in his first fight. He's comparable. He got the pick. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all just mad that these dudes had to go through the amateurs and be gold medalists or silver medalists and not Jake. And that's what C-Dub sees, high-level eye shit. He sees that y'all hating on his upbringing. But guess what? It's never been a race. That phrase was here before us. It's a marathon. They all got different upbringings. Tank has his, and yes, his upbringing can be compared to a guy like Jake, but not the back half of his career. We're not saying Jake and Tank on the same level. We're not saying that. We're saying their upbringings, their developmental fights are on the same level, and maybe, just maybe, Jake's are better. Because in Tank's 10th fight, he didn't fight an Andre August. He just didn't. You could laugh, but he didn't fight a Tommy Fury either at the time that Jake fought him. Go show me the undefeated fighter that Tank fought. You're going to find debuters that retired after Tank knocked them out. And that's what I'm saying. You're not allowing fair criticism. You're not allowing, all prospects to develop. Y'all want.
So let me ask you this.
Y'all want. Cat Chastity wants fucking Jake to fight Vidal Riley, undefeated cruiserweight, but we ain't begging Abdullah to fight Floyd Schofield or Keyshawn.
But let me ask you this. So you said this is matchmaking, this is developmental, this is how you move a fighter along. What does the loss to Tommy Fury tell you about the matchmaking
That
thus
he
far
still
and
needs
the
to
development?
develop. That he still need. It was bad
Okay.
matchmaking. He's a puncher going in against a pure boxer. And y'all like to laugh at Tommy Fury. Y'all ain't shit, man. Y'all ain't shit. How y'all laughing at a dude? That is the definition of pedigree in boxing. When your whole fucking family fights. But somehow, my whole family, my uncle, my dad, my brother, my fucking cousin Peter Fury, they all box. They all in boxing. I ain't getting out a fucking sprinkle. My genes ain't getting nothing. Fuck y'all haters. Y'all haters. Y'all haters. So my daughter don't got my genes? My nephew. He's my nephew. He ain't got nothing I got. My brother's son, my brother's firstborn. Like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all just hate and hate and hate. But on another show, we'll give the Smith brothers. Oh, you got 3 Smiths. We got 3 Smith brothers and Liam Smith and Colum Smith and other Liam Smith. What the fuck? Like, everybody get credit. But everybody get credit except Jake.
Ain't nobody hating on no Jake Paul.
Bro, you hating on Tommy Fury just to hate on Jake. That is pedigree, brother.
That is nigga married into the family. I don't even know if that nigga a real Fury. But hey, ain't nobody.
Nah, that's John. That's John's other son.
No, Tommy's real.
That's Tommy's real brother.
Half voided. All right, half voided. He ain't a real
Half?
full bloodline.
Bro,
Fuck
cut it
outta
out.
here.
Is you not from the hood?
If he come out as daddy nuts, that's a full.
Is you not from the
That's the
hood?
way it goes.
Is you not from the hood? How many of us got the same dad? How many of us got the same dad in the inner city? Fuck you mean half brother? That's his brother.
Your city. What city them niggas from?
Man, get out of here, bro. They gypsies. They from the cart. They live in a cart. Fuck, they live in a little wagon.
Out of Manchester.
Bro, my man is, I mean, again, if y'all don't know boxing, just say y'all don't know boxing, bro.
You know, salute to the cart, bro. Salute to the cart. Like I said, ain't nobody hating on no Jake Paul. Nigga, you just not good. And you ain't got me fooled. You can fool the matchmakers, the Westworld niggas all you want. You fighting a 58-year-old nigga, you get 0 credit.
Champ, he's not good. He's not as good as people want him to be. He never said he was Andy Cruz with 2 gold medals. That's not what he said.
Even shit. Ness, if your internet went down today, if all the technology went down today, you know what? Niggas still gonna be in the streets squabbling with thieves. Technology ain't never gonna stop a nigga using his hands. Jake Paul ain't saving shit. That nigga is a privileged
Why is you
white
still
boy.
ain't nobody even talking about Jake Paul saving nothing. You just that's what you want to hang on to make him a villain, but it's okay. We want him to be a villain.
He ain't saving shit.
He want him to be a villain.
In his mouth and did nothing.
Cool. We want him to be a villain. Remember, before anything,
no, he's not good enough to be the villain.
Yeah,
villains are good.
It ain't
Thanos
over.
was good.
It ain't over.
Thanos.
The movie ain't
whoop
over.
The Hulk, nigga.
The movie ain't over.
Thanos whoop the Hulk?
The movie ends
Hold
tonight.
On.
The movie ends tonight.
The Hulk?
The movie ends tonight, Tone.
There ain't no movie. You got to be good to be a villain.
Hey.
You just a guy. You're just a guy that got money from his family. You're just a guy that swallowed a Lego. You ain't saving nothing. You ain't saving shit. You're just a guy that niggas is riding your dick. You whack, nigga. You trash.
But you picking
him.
But you picking him.
Suck.
But you picking him.
Logically, I'm not emotional, but I'm gonna let nigga know you suck.
Oh, all right. All right. Let us move on. Let us move on to see if we can find people that are actually picking against them and their energy is real. Because all that to say I'm picking them makes 0 sense. James Benitez, King Counter. James Benitez, King Counter. He did a whole spew just to say he's still picking Jake. That was crazy. Go ahead, James.
Yo, Ness, do you hear me?
Loud and clear.
I thought you changed. I thought he's picking Mike now.
Nah,
I
he
don't know
should be
what's
picking Jake
going on.
Paul. He a
I might
fool for all the other shit. That sound envious to me too, Tone. Like he swallowed a Lego. He got his family money. I mean, it seems like you wish he had his fame and fortune, but it is what it is. I like Jake for the sport of boxing. You know, I
no,
think
James.
no, no,
He
no,
has
no,
Kim
no. No,
Kardashian.
this my
At least
call.
Kim
This my
Kardashian
call.
used her
This my call too,
pussy. At
Tone.
least Kim
We'll chop it up later.
Kardashian used her
This
fucking
my
pussy to put her family on. She used that coochie. Jake Paul swallowed a fucking Lego. What the fuck? At least Kim Kardashian used them beautiful fucking
He
pussy
most
lips,
definitely
nigga.
hating.
Fuck Jake Paul.
Emotional. He
Was
definitely
was
hating.
was Jake like poor before
Yeah.
this, or was he always rich?
No, he swallowed a fucking Lego.
What's that mean?
I mean, he did
been
what
doing
his thing for
boxing
social
for
media. He
clout.
got on. You know, he is what he is, man. You know, he's a star. And you know, shout out to that star. You know, he put a lot of people on. People don't forget that he put Devin Haney on to the big stage and everything when he had that main event card. He gave Daniel Dubois back in the day one of his biggest paydays. Gave him that big fight bonus. You know, also gave us Montana Love. Gave us Ashton Slive. Gave us Amanda Serrano and a bunch of others. Man, like Jake is great for the sport. And if anybody with common sense knows, they want Jake to win because we can still do more with Jake. The WBC. So, hey, Tone, if you want to say like the boxing pundits are some dumbasses, just the boxing pundits just don't care about the 5%ers. You know, the 5%ers that don't really buy the pay-per-views. Because if you think about it, like you can still do more with Jake than you can do with Paul. I mean, than you can do with Mike after this fight. You know, WBC didn't have it wrong when they were considering having Jake Paul and Tommy Fury to be top 15 after that win. They saw what the odds that Jake has continued to bring to the sport of boxing. And also, if you want to minimize Jake's boxing efforts, I mean, how many of us in the community can say we top 12 that we're in the top 12 in the Cruiserweight division in the US? I don't think there's too many motherfuckers in the community can actually say that. So Jake's a better fighter than most of us niggas in the community. So you got to put respect on his name. Go ahead, Two-Tone.
I'll
I'm
put
here to
respect.
listen, man. I know you got something to
I'll
counter. I know
put
you got
respect.
something to say. So I want you to vent
No, I'll
because I
put
got a little
respect
extra
on his
time.
name as a content creator, but his boxing career is the same as me going to Undisputed and playing that bunk ass game. Same shit.
I mean,
Go play the game.
and you know what, man? And you know what? I hope Turkey get it right, and I hope Turkey Ali Sheik gives Jake Paul, it makes Jake Paul a character, be a downloadable character in December on the game. That'll be a good update, especially with him actually about to get the ranking at one point in time. Like you got to think about it. Even with how many people actually hate Jake Paul, you don't think so many people will be like, okay, let me get Canelo and beat Jake Paul's ass. Let me get Wilder and beat Jake Paul's ass. It'll still be good for the game. So even in the negative light, Jake is still good for the sport. Also, Ness, man, I hate how the fact that you try to move boxing down up the line, even though I fuck with her, man. But come on, Ness, man, you can't be bent over backwards for the 3% of this community, though, Ness. Let's keep it real, especially when
That's
you
how
got
you.
niggas like me
That's how you
paying for
grow it.
shot punches and
That's
shit.
how you grow
Huh?
it. That's how you grow the 3%.
Nah, nigga, that's some
Hey
sucker
yo,
shit, man.
nah. Oh, so
That's some
club
sucker shit.
owners is suckers for letting ladies in free until 12,
Well, but
and they
that's
get
not
a drink,
3%.
and they
That's
get
not
a drink.
3% of the community at the clubs. He's saying.
3% though. That's way more than 3%. They like the 80%
we trying
in
to
the
build
club,
them
man.
up.
A lot of them lonely bitches trying to get a nigga like me to pay for their drinks and everything.
Why they gotta
So
be a
you gonna have
BITCH
you know they
though?
lonely.
Why they
You know
gotta
they
be?
lonely,
Why they
man.
gotta be all the
You know
B
they
word
lonely.
though? Why they gotta be all
Oh,
the
my
B word?
my bad. Let me take that back. The lonely, the wandering females. I'll say that.
If
The
we the
wandering.
balding boys, then
How
that's
about
what
that?
it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
We the
But
balding
Ness,
boys. That's why they gotta be that.
Come on. Technical boxing blood on
what's
here.
up, Hamza?
Okay.
My nigga, what's
Yeah,
up,
it's
man?
technical boxing blood. Hey, that's a bar.
I'ma talk technical boxing blood.
Hey, listen, technical boxing blood. Hey, did you watch the footage, Ness?
Nah. You just sent it.
Yeah, I know. I would thought you would just watch it and put it up there or something. Y'all been
Yo,
begging for it.
Hey, before I go
My
real
bad, I
quick,
ain't
I
mean
just
to
got one
interrupt your
random
call.
question.
Go ahead, finish
Hey,
up.
Ness, man, I see a lot of trend of a lot of women out here, or these lovely ladies. They say that $30 ain't good enough for a cash app for lunch. You know, they say a nigga should be sending like $100 or
Yeah, they
whatever.
tripping.
What do you think is the appropriate amount? What do you think is the appropriate amount for that?
Oh, you
As
said it.
always, man.
Hold on.
I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking the question, Ness. I'm about to get back to work.
I know. I
I
need
can
more
listen in.
detail. I need more detail though.
You need more.
The person.
No. I just seen it on social media, man. This ain't in my phone, man. This ain't in my phone.
No, I know, but I
Not
still
this
need.
time.
You brought it up, so I need I need hypothetical detail. Is the person we buying lunch for at work?
No, they just out. They just out and about.
They out and about, so there's no restriction on time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So 30 might not be enough. I mean, if you at work.
You serious?
I'm just saying.
You serious, my nigga?
If you physically at work, then you're limited to what you can actually get. You know. So you know people at work tend to get fast food or something within that area that's still kind of fast food. So 30 is a decent budget. But like if she's going to a restaurant, to a restaurant, 30 is the majority of the bill, but it's not the full bill.
Come on, my nigga, man. 30, bruh. All right, now shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I think that's cap. I think $30 is more than sufficient. They goddamn feed us.
It's more than sufficient at Chipotle.
At Chipotle, at Qdoba.
Beggars can't be choosers.
At Applebee's.
Beggars can't be choosers.
You know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of y'all don't do Applebee's. You know what I'm saying? I'm an Applebee's dude. You feel me? Like,
nigga, I'm gonna make you a sandwich at the crib.
I watched that movie, Couples Retreat, years ago, and what's his name? The Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn said to his friend in the movie, he said, "Don't you want somebody to go to Applebee's with you? I want somebody to go to Applebee's with me." And I thought to myself, I do want somebody to go to Applebee's with me, because a lot of you people, the minute you mention Applebee's, like, ew. Nah, I want the girl that don't say ew. I want the girl that
I don't want that
I want the girl that's down, that is willing to motherfucking go to Applebee's. Not the one that's bougie and she gotta go to fucking Archie's Steakhouse every day and she need a red bottle of wine. Nope. That ain't the one that ain't the queen that's gonna help you build the empire. That's the one that thinks she already got the empire. Cut her ass.
Oh, he cooking. Yo, but is your 2 for 20 personal? My 2 for 20 is personal.
It ain't even 20 no more. Don't even false advertise no more. It ain't even no 2 for 20. No, that should be like 2 for 22, 2 for 26, and a 2 for 30. They got 3 different lanes. It's crazy. They fucked up the menu. It's not the same no more. But what do you mean by personal? Are both orders for yourself?
Yeah, so that 2 for 20 is for me.
It's always for me. But I don't eat it right there in that sitting. Like, I take one home. You know what I'm saying? So I'll get the Oriental salad, and then I might take home that lime chicken shit. You feel me? And, you know, I'm under my calories. It's all goody. I had something. Feel me? But a lot of y'all too bougie for Applebee's. I know it.
I am. I'm definitely too bougie.
See? But you different. You ain't. I mean,
you ain't no.
Yeah, no. But Troy probably his excuse probably gonna be like, oh, you know, I eat healthier than that, even on the street. But I do want to show this though. Ward out here working. Actually, wait. We got a super from Stainless to read before that, and the super chat is. Counterpunch for Two-Tone. Laughing my ass off. Nah. Super chat. Talk that shit, Tone. I don't agree, but I love the energy. And he also has a counterpunch, but give me a minute because I want to screen share this for us to see what Ward and Roy Jones said. You know I didn't see it. We see it together. T-minus now.
Wins if
he's still away from Tyson. Don't. He got to.
Yeah.
That's the only way he win.
Fill in the blank, Dre.
If Mike Tyson start getting tired and
late rounds.
Mid to late.
Mid-late rounds.
I mean,
is it 8 rounds?
It's 8 2-minute rounds.
Yeah, 8 2-minute rounds.
I like the 2 minutes for Mike.
Yeah.
Not to say he can't go to 3, but I kind of like that. That's too much for my nerves. We trying to see Mike do 8 3-minute rounds. You know what I'm saying? That's a long time. That's somebody 58 years old. So I like the 2-minute round, but
He coming out of retirement, man. You hear him. Too much for my nerves to see Mike do 3-minute rounds. The minute Jake knocks out motherfucking Mike Tyson, Ward wants to fight.
get fatigued. Jake gonna have some moments, man, because he gonna try to line Mike up. I'm telling you, he gonna try to line Mike up. And my thing with Mike is don't let it happen, Mike.
Jake Paul win.
See? Honest man, yo. Shout out to Ward, man. Y'all sleeping on motherfucking Jake, but not Ward. Either he fishing for the fight early or he sees something. Now what you gonna say, Hamza? That's your mentor. You ain't going against the grain.
Hey, listen.
You ain't going against the grain.
Boxing blood first before you answer
say this. Yo, go ahead.
I want to know, you are a boxer. You saw the slap yesterday. If Mike slaps you, what is the boxer's natural reflex? Come give it. You're the boxer. You're 8-0. Break it down, bro.
All right, listen. Before I was 8-0, my man Chip Cox, he got some combine records in the NFL. He played in the CFL.
Chill. Is he also a fucking porn star? Chip Cox?
No.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's wild.
Cox. I said Cox. COX.
Yeah, we know what you said.
I said pause.
Does he have a big, thick mustache?
No.
Okay.
Whoa,
Listen.
Marcos, you started with big dick. I was like, what is he going? Where are you going with that? Lucky you said mustache.
Like, listen. One time we was arguing at the club, or like after the club, and we was talking, and he just mushed my head into his whip, like bang. And we brothers. I swung on him instantly. I was an amateur. Chip Cox at that time literally is like a second degree taekwondo. He's crazy athletic, 40-inch vertical. He about 5'9"-ish. He my height for real. I literally swung a hook on him. He was like, Troy, you just tried to knock me out. I was like, nigga, you just mushed my head. So even if Mike Tyson slapped me, I'm going to swing and be like, oh shit, I just swung on Mike.
Troy,
like I swung on Mike. Let me back up and
listen to me, Troy. If you have a contract where you're about to get $40 million or whatever it is, and there's in the contract, do not hit each other. You know how it is. You're not going to swing back.
Well, then why did Mike swing? He the only one get to slap?
Yeah, I guess you could slap because remember Canelo and Caleb.
Well, then I'm slapping him back. Fuck is you talking about, Marco?
Hey, yo, what's that song? What's that song? What was it? Digital Underground? If you
kiss me and
slap
I kiss
me
you
and
back.
I'll slap you back.
Slap me and I'll slap you back.
Yeah,
I guess because Jake
like
was
that.
just stunned. Jake was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Jake had the reflex of a boxer.
It was fast as fuck.
Mike was fast as fuck.
Hey, yo, the axiom is nasty. He said, Chip Cox mushing your head is wild. That is true.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you hang out with these Chip Cox.
That is crazy. Like, that is crazy.
Yo,
where you going, Troy? I'm chilling with my man Chip Cox.
That is crazy.
Yo, Axiom funny for that one. Lord.
Listen, hey, that's my man. Hey, listen, pause. But yeah, I'm gonna slap him back. It was fast.
But listen,
and you know
Troy,
what? Before I heard that y'all said he stepped on his feet, I kept rewinding it. Like, why did he slap him? I don't care about the slap. I don't care if he reacted. I'm trying to figure out why, because I need to know.
If you
so then I kept looking. I'm like, you can't see it on the thing.
Just a little.
People's heads are in the way, and I'm like, damn, he probably stepped on his feet because he pointing down. So I'm like, I thought about that, and I'm like, damn, that's why he slapped him. He stepped on his feet, and he know boxers don't play with feet and hands.
And it's also Jake was coming up like from the doing some WWE shit. He was probably like, I'm done with this.
Hey, blood, chill out. You doing too much, nigga. In the press conference, walk to me calm.
I was telling.
That's why. Listen, Jamie Foxx told you. If Mike Tyson is like a pit bull off the leash. People can tell you it's friendly, but you like, hey, blood, somebody get your pit. Get your pit. Hey, blood, get your pit. Like, you can't
That's
trust.
true. That's
you
true.
literally
I
trying
like
to
that.
tell me you can trust Mike Tyson. But he has a trigger. Like, niggas be in his podcast when he had the John, and they really be scared when he get triggered. Like, nigga, who the fuck is you to tell me? Nigga, he was talking to a sage. The sage asked him a question, and he was like, who are you to ask me anything? Who are you to ask? And the sage was like, it was a Hindu sage, and he was like, yeah, you've been beat up by the world, humbled him quickly. Like, so Mike need that, but at the same time, he can get triggered, bro.
Bro,
He has PTSD.
And he's not smoking weed. He's aggravated.
That's even more dangerous. That means he's choosing peace.
Man, y'all not even listening to him fucking wheezing, bro. Mike can't do 8 rounds. Y'all don't hear him talking. He wheezing like an old man. It's like
he slapped the shit out of Jake faster than Dash from The Incredibles.
Hey,
Come on.
listen, he can
Marco,
do 4
but what
2-minute
about
rounds off adrenaline alone.
What's gonna happen when that adrenaline fucking run out, bro? Get out of here.
He'll go back. How can I talk?
Well, actually,
what did you call me, Tone?
Actually,
what did you coin?
Technical boxing blood.
Technical boxing blood.
My son coined that.
TBB. No, it's too late. It's his, and we gonna share it. I'm bonded.
No,
hey,
my
listen.
son said
Let me
that
get to
shit.
some counters
I thought
real
about
quick.
this, Ness.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. I thought about on my channel. The first thing I asked was, "What is Jake Paul gonna do to get Mike Tyson's attention? Like, what punish? What something that feels like pain?" And I was like, "Damn, Mike Tyson been in there with Lennox Lewis in real life." And then I was like, well, damn, he ain't ever seen no jab. So y'all think about that. Go to the callers. What jabs or what punches can he do fundamentally that can act? Because Mike Tyson already fight with his hands up. So him getting hit with some straight shit is not a thing. It's kind of like pit bull fight.
Yeah, so how do you counter Jake's jab? Because we all know what Jake's
Mike Tyson, I seen somebody explain it. He right-handed. He stepped this way. When he stepped right, he moved his head to the right. Bang. Then he stepped left. He moved his head to the left. Bang. Now he in position. Boom, boom, boom. And it's over. And then when he stepped back over, because he has to step, because he's the shorter nigga. So he gonna step over and actually go over there, square up. He can go with the right hook, uppy, left. Those things don't take speed to land. They take skill. And he's always been a short nigga.
Let me get to these super chats here. We got Copy Cool. We got to you. We got to that. Edgar T. Welcome to the champ level. High as fuck while raising my kids. Trey. 18 months on that champ level. Tyson's pigeons going be flying around his head. Okay, going to be flying around his head when he gets knocked the F out. Let's go. $2, DC3. Why you hating on me, Ness? I don't know what you mean. BP, member for 13 months on that champ level. Salute to you, champ. You just cracked more than a year. Big up TBV, Tone, and my Bulgarian brother, Marco. Keep it up, lads. Ness, we getting some betting show today? Yes. We gonna make some bets. Jerry Soriano, $5 with the counter. Are you still there? He's not there.
It's gonna be a draw.
Alex Matos, $5, no words, all love. Celebrating his first super chat. Salute to you for rocking out with us. Coyote Blanco, $2. Don't get that ish twisted. Nello was a kid, 15. Yeah, and he still fought Miguel Puppet Vasquez in his third fight. Castle Hill Gil with the $10 super chat. I mean, Ness and Marco, give me your picks and predictions and why. I'm hyped up for this tonight. I'm picking the younger man because he's younger, faster, potentially even stronger at this point. Active.
My pick is...
He's active. He's got a good, decent jab, and his power is real.
My pick is kind of multi-layered. I got 60-40. I think Tyson's going to win. I am worried, though, very worried that this fight is going to be boring. I said this before. There's going to be a lot of holding initiated by Jake, and Mike Tyson, who is notorious for resting in the clinch throughout his whole career, even in his prime, will not break those clinches very often. I'm worried we're going to have a boring hold fest. Jake could win by possibly just landing a couple shots from the outside, then holding. We got Harvey Doc reffing, I heard, who allows holding. I think it's going to be a lot of holding. I hope I'm wrong, but I do think Mike wins. But Jake has a shot, by holding. That's what I heard. Is that true? Does anybody know? Is Harvey Doc doing this?
I just don't see Jake even being able to do anything.
To hold him? I mean, terrifying. Jake's not stronger. You know what I'm saying? He's not strong
No,
enough.
he's never held that real bona fide heavyweight pause.
Exactly.
Like he never tied a heavyweight man up. He wasn't born a heavyweight.
I've been
So it's
telling
just like,
everybody, Troy.
so
that
when he get to shaking like a pit bull, shake, like Kareem used to say, it's hard. That's gonna wear you down. Trying to stop a man from getting off makes you pause, gets you tired. So like he gonna be shaking
and Mike's
he gonna
speed
be
of
able to shade him.
Mike's
Like,
speed of
it's
movement with
just-
his feet.
Do you see Jake Paul blowing the load pause early due to fear?
Yeah.
Yeah, blood, because I'm telling you, bro, boxing, listen, bud, the first person I fought, I knew I was going to knock him out. He was trash. He was literally trash. But I was still nervous. Why? I never did this shit before. When you get in there with Mike Tyson, you think, look at him, bro, he had video games. Like, I seen it in the amateurs. An amateur kid, Tito's kid, Tristan.
You supposed to be making your
boxing
prediction, champ. Your super chat was for y'all to make y'all prediction. We got to stay on
Oh,
track.
I'm going with Mike. Like, fuck.
Yeah, but
I
they want
got
you. They
to,
want
bro.
you to make a prediction, not just a pick.
I predicted Mike stop him to the body.
Yeah, I got Mike too. Tone, you still
Stopping
got
him
Jake?
to the body.
I'm going Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Man. I think Mike Tyson gonna have a magical moment and actually save boxing from the evil Jake Paul.
You flip more than the quarter two-face like to have, man. Jeez Louise. We got TM, $5. Two-tone, I can't lie. The best antagonist, bruh. Keep going. Get tone. DC3, $2. That $30 is gas money to see another dude. Keep it. Damn. John L, $2. Show title, Uppercut Calories, Legends or League? No. That was a rough ending to that show title, bro. And it's not show title, it's like the title of the series. It's not the title of an episode on a series. Right, so
We need a magical moment in 2024. We need something.
No, go ahead. I was just speaking out loud. Jerry's not there, Soriano.
We need, like, 2024 been wild. You know, had Diddy, Cat Williams. Like, we need something to Mike Tyson to end his career the right way. The last time he was in a professional fight, he looked musty, disgusting.
Tone, you did trigger me, though. You did trigger a memory. You like to take shots at Jake Paul and said he did Ashton Slive dirty. It just hit me that we did an interview with Dr. Slive, the father of Ashton Slive, where he made it clear that he's not signed to Jake. They was just working with Jake. That they was just working with Jake, and that it was beneficial because people think they with Jake, so they get that exposure, but they free and able to fight anybody on any network if that opportunity came. So I think that's what we're seeing. But I still don't believe that Jake won't give him a callback like he did Shadasia and other people, you know? But I did want to tell you that because you keep saying that, and I did remember that.
So he was never MVP?
Mm-mm.
That's weird.
It was set up to be like that so that he can get the exposure from Jake, but still, you know, be free to do whatever they want.
Because Jake was super pumping him like that was his guy to eventually defeat Gervonta Tank Davis.
Yeah.
You got put to bed, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. His body put that man to sleep. But we deserve a magical night in boxing. I don't think Jake Paul wins into magical night. It's just more of the goofy shit. We need some real boxing to win. And what a way to Mike Tyson to retire in one of the biggest boxing events in history, bro. I think that'd be dope.
Yeah, we're gonna retire his ass by knockout. We got Big If.
Salute, man. You hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, salute, man. Salute to the gentleman. Yo, I'm enjoying the show, man. Salute to Chip Cox and Troy the Trojan Warrior too, man. Salute to y'all, man. Great. Yo, but this is why I love TBV, man. We we got like an inside information too. You heard? So from Marco talking about his man who's the sparring partner. Um, I think I don't know. I was picking Jake by knockout, but from the new information I got from Marco, I think I'm gonna pick Jake by decision. I'm gonna hedge it with Mike rounds, maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 knockout, but that's the only chance I'm giving Mike. Man, I feel like Son is gonna tire out. It's gonna gas out, and I don't really see how an old Mike. Even with all the advantages, man, the 2-minute rounds and the larger gloves, I really don't see that. I just see him gassing out. So I'm gonna go Jake decision and hedge with Mike. Rounds probably 1, 2, 3. But salute to y'all, man. And other note, I wish all 4 of y'all was here for yesterday's show, man. You know what I mean? So yesterday's show was fun. I'm still enjoying that. But also in other note too, I know it's probably going. I don't know if it's. One of my nephews sent me like a post with Kai Cenat. I don't know if y'all know who that is. He's like one of the most popular black young streamers, and he played Undisputed. He was shitting on it. So I was like, damn, that's another blow for the boxing game. But salute to y'all. I'm out. I'm excited for this fight. I can't wait for y'all's commentary, man. Peace.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, fights tonight, man. Fight is tonight. Don't forget, we're gonna be going live at 2:30. For all the fights, man. I'm watching them all, man. All
At
of
what
them
time?
shits. 2:30 Pacific Standard Time, 5:30 your time.
Wait, I thought this shit pops off at 8.
Bro, there's undercard streams. You know you're not a hardcore. It's all good.
Nah, I thought the undercard pops off at 8. Usually that's what happens. So this is gonna be it. So what time's the main event? When's that supposed to start?
That's part of the main card. The main card doesn't start till 8.
Oh, okay. And then the main card has how many fights? 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
But the championship fight with Melinda Watpool fighting the Sweets Terminator Shadasia Green, that's live stream. Shushu, who's from New York, who you need to be supporting, that's the live stream. And they on Netflix live stream with 28 million subscribers on their YouTube channel. So hopefully, we get good numbers. Yesterday we had over 119,000 watching the press conference. So
I thought Shushu was gonna be on the main card.
Nah.
Wait, that press conference was on Netflix YouTube channel as well?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, wow.
Bro, MVP only had 3,500 people.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
I
not
was
your
on
time.
MVP.
All right. Well, Netflix had 119,000.
Damn, so all them saw that slap? Damn.
Yeah. That's eyeballs, baby. Eyeballs.
I'm interested, because they got they got Showbiz out there, but I haven't seen no like singular content for. I hope they ain't do that man dirty out there. Like,
Nah, they probably invited him out, all expenses paid, so that he can do what he normally does, but from there.
Okay, that makes sense.
That should have been me. I'm bitter. But shout out to him.
Spoken like a true hater.
Yeah, that sounds bad, bro.
Yep.
Damn,
I'm a hater. Nah, I'm happy for him, but that should have been me.
That sounds bad.
Wasn't
bro.
for those meddling kids. That would have been me.
Nah, bro, you can't do that.
You gotta chill out. Satan.
Salute Showbiz, man. He's showing you can be a content
Don't block
creator.
your blessings. Don't block your blessings.
That is you.
All right, let me get to.
I heard. By the way, I heard Rosie Perez is commentating the main card, which is kind of dope.
Yeah,
she's a huge boxing fan.
What's the English chick name?
Commentate her.
English? Who?
She got the accent. Is it Aldo? Is it two of them?
Sybil or Aldo? Okay, Aldo or Sybil? John L. $2. We read that. They call me Bam Bam. $2 more. Celebrating his 20th super chat on the live stream. Saying pause so much seems gay. All respect, though. That's what I said. If you're comfortable in your sexuality, you never thought about things like that. Why are you thinking about things like that? But these dudes that constantly say pause is because they think about things like that. Meech TV, $2. Serrano by KO, TKO. He said Meech TV by TKO. No, Serrano. Okay, Meech TV, $2. Excuse me. Serrano by TKO. Money bag emoji. Yeah, I don't believe that's going to happen. Hamza, Serrano, Katie Taylor. Did you watch the first fight?
Yeah, and I just was like, it's crazy how like somebody could be drunk in there, like how Katie Taylor was drunk all over the place and still win. Like I just didn't think she won. She got her ass beat
So you
in there.
picking Serrano in this one, even though this fight is at a
Yeah.
higher weight, though. It's at a higher weight. Serrano never fought at 40.
I think that's more beneficial for her. She the harder puncher.
I think she never fought at 40, and she also only weighed 137, right?
That's good. That's good. That's really good. That means she's still gonna have her speed. That's what old school fighters used to do back in the day. Like Sugar Ray Leonard used to take welterweight fights at 143, 144. Sometimes you come in the best shape possible, and that's good. Like just because you go up in weight don't mean you still don't come in the best shape. 137 is still in between the limit. She's gonna have her speed, you know. She still wants to feel limber. She don't want to be a whole 140. Sometimes those pounds do make a difference in how
Can
you
she
move.
stop her? Can she stop Katie Taylor tonight?
I think she could. No, I know she can. She was almost on the verge of stopping her the first fight. Katie Taylor is tough, but she took a lot of punishment. I don't know how she won.
I got a
Then my
counter
dude
punch.
just said she was ranked like 90 in the 90s on a game or something, one of them games. I'm like, what?
I got counter punch from C Dub. First, I got a Zell from D Mo that says, Chip Cox mushing your head is crazy. 4 laugh out loud emojis. Hit the soundbite, Tone.
Which one?
I guess Jay Reed, right? I don't know.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
That's Jay Reed energy.
We got Demo right back at us. Another $1. He says, then saying I'ma slap him back is even crazier. Laugh out loud 5 times. Leave Cox out of this.
See? That's why you gotta play pause.
Nah.
You got to say pause.
That's
bro.
these
That's
guys,
them
man.
now.
They funny
You
as
gotta
dumb.
say it.
We got
y'all see Serrano and Funny Marco's interview?
Nah, C-Dub. Nah, that's dope. He got her on there. That's nice for her.
That shit's
Yo,
wild.
yo.
What up?
Audio. Straight, that's what's up, man. You know. Okay, we got the panel back. They just needed to come back after the interview was over, it seems. You know what I'm saying? I know the comprehension is low level in Louisiana, man. They are below Alabama in education, ranking. They almost last. It's not their fault. Please give them grace. I have no problem saying a person's name like I did King Amin, like I did Two Tone when he discredited Jake boxing, but can't beat a top 200 boxer like Jake did. Two Tone, you know you'll get knocked out, right? You know Jake got a knockout. Jake knocked the 200 ranked boxer out. You know who that was, right?
Who?
Right? See,
Who was
do your
it?
research.
August?
No, rewind the show, man. I'm tired of teaching, man. You know, you gotta stop being a hater. Don't let the hate cloud your intelligence or your ability to do a search. Get your search optimization skills up.
I'm trying to
Look
save
up Box
boxing.
Rec, look up Box Rec, and then go to J. Paul record and click on everyone's name and see who's ranked in the top 200 right now. I said I said Marco name when he discredited Jake. The low IQ got you thinking I was talking directly to you. And that person know who I'm talking to. If you in the church and the preacher is preaching and you got that feeling he talking directly to you, you have to be more intelligent and know it's a lot of people in there. He not just talking to you. Your head on fire, your shoes on fire. You want to run about the church or stand up and say something. You just got to pray about it. But they from Louisiana, man. You know, they can't comprehend that they not talking directly to them. They so self-centered. I don't know. It's all about them. I'm not sure. But you corrected yourself. You at least got enough intelligence to do that. Jake does help boxing in many ways. And the hit dog holler if it seems to hit you. You got to take the emotion out of it. For everyone that discredits Jake Paul, it doesn't matter that Jake had the money to fight whoever he wanted to fight. It even makes it more credible that he was able to do it and able to fight a 200 ranked boxer and KO them. You can't be mad that Bud couldn't do it, that Wilder couldn't do it, that Boots couldn't do it. It's just simply stating the fact, and the facts are there that he did it. So that don't stop him from getting the acknowledgement just because he had the money to do it. The facts are there. He's a legitimate boxer because he fought and KO other legitimate boxers. Two-Tone, Marco King, like saying names like that. He does bring a lot to the sport of boxing and does great for boxing business. Jake tremendously helped women's boxing in their profile and their paydays. That's it. Don't gotta be emotional and come at me when I'm just stating facts and teaching. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
But it's not your
For anybody that is on YouTube and you're not paying attention because you just got it playing in the background, pay attention now to the screen share. Check out Jake Paul's new profile pic. And his profile picture is when Will Smith smacked Chris Rock. And obviously
He fucking loves it. He loves it.
Obviously we know that Tyson, smacked him.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves the attention.
I got a couple super chats. We got Daniel Vega, $2. Best fight of the night will be Barrios versus Ramos. We got Capo, $2. Off topic, but Zam Bacoli ordered by the IBF. Love that fight. That is violence. James Benitez, $2. Rosie Perez, better than J-Lo easily. Negative. J-Lo's totally way better. Way
I have to disagree.
Way better. Yeah, I mean,
I have to disagree. Rosie Perez
it's
literally was ahead of Jay. No, hold on. Let me tell you why. Because Rosie Perez was actually one of the choreographic people who trained the people in the living color, and J-Lo come up under Rosie.
Yeah, they had beef actually.
Yeah, but that don't have anything to do with physical.
Nah, it does. She's way better.
No,
she's her teacher.
It has nothing to
she
do with
taught her
physical.
how to be bad.
It has
she's
nothing
still
to do
better
with
than her
physical.
today.
You can't teach
J-Lo
J-Lo
is
how to
okay,
have an
but
ass.
Rosie
You can't
is
teach
naturally-
J-Lo how to have an ass. You can't teach Rosie how to have J-Lo's body. You can't teach Rosie how to have J-Lo's curves. You can't. Those curves are her own.
Rosie's still curvy.
Not as
curvy.
Not as curvy as J-Lo.
I get it, but
And since you want to make it a comparison thing and go outside of their
Oh,
looks,
that's okay.
since you want to make it a comparison, go outside of the looks, Rosie doesn't have the fucking role of J-Lo. J-Lo has an iconic, life-changing role.
That's fine.
Why? Are we doing that shit to J-Lo, bro? Mac
She
YT,
taught her how to be
$5.
that.
J-Lo's from the 6, bro. What's up with
She
you?
taught her how
What's
to
up
be
with
that.
you? She's a New Yorker. You ain't even defending her, Marco. What's up with you?
They're both New Yorkers. Are you kidding?
Who we comparing again?
You're a clown.
J-Lo
You
and
smoke too
Rosie.
much
Oh yeah,
Hardin.
J-Lo and Rosie. Yeah, but J-Lo's from the 6. Where's Rosie from?
J-Lo's she's from the Bronx.
Yeah.
Rosie's from Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn. BX all day. BX all day. You know it.
And
You
I
know
like
it.
Rosie. I like Rosie
yo,
more.
let's be real. Like, Brooklyn is gentrified now, so it's safe. Back then, it was crazy, and all they had was rappers. BX always been known the party city. Always been the party. Jimmy Bronx Cafe,
Party. Maybe for you Jersey dudes. Who the fuck goes to the Bronx to party?
You sound weird right now.
You bridge and tunnel guys are out of control.
You sound weird.
bro,
You know
that's
what?
the-
Yo,
that's the
wait a
dirty
minute.
Bronx. Get the fuck out of Manhattan.
Wait a minute.
Listen to that.
Let me ask you a question.
Ness, you're talking crazy.
Hold on, Troy.
Fuck
Let me ask you a
goes
question.
with-
Let me
Look,
ask you a
he's
question.
from fucking Ohio and he knows what you're saying is ridiculous.
Nobody goes to the Bronx. to do
He's from
anything.
Ohio and he knows
Marco, can
Put
I ask you one question, Marco?
transaction.
Marco, can I ask you one
Pharmaceutical.
question? Can I ask you one question, Marco? You listening? Okay. So you're saying you never heard of Jimmy Bronx Cafe?
Nah, I never heard of no Jimmy Bronx Cafe.
Wow. All right. Mac from the YT, $5. Ness, Amanda did fight at 140. Her last fight in July, which she got a KO, and Katie said this is a catchweight for 138. We got Gecko, $2. Y'all know Jake Juicing. All these false accusations, man.
Victor Bonte was slandering this fight. Keep the same energy. I love it when he
Show us the tweets. Show us the tweets. That you should have been keeping the same energy. You ain't say nothing about the tweets. You now saying it. You wait until fight night to say it.
Victor
Cause his name ain't
Bonte
Ryan. Cause his name ain't Ryan. That's why you ain't got nothing to report.
Come on, bro.
What's up? Tell us what Victor's saying.
Hold on. And somebody was bragging about Jake fighting. What's his name? Ryan Coley. This same guy that was found out on the street with a bottle of Coors Light. Yeah, please stop, bro. You PBC guys is out of control, bro. This nigga's a fucking whiner.
I'm literally about to make a poll now because y'all sound really, really crazy right now.
He's a fucking whiner. Yeah, let me find these Victor Bonte tweets.
Okay, so we're going to move on.
What's good with this Victor Bonte talk?
Yeah, he's a blood. Let me move on to some callers and super chats because we are backed up. We're going to go to Brandon in Cincinnati.
Who's the blood? What did I miss?
That's why he's slashing the C.
Who got initiated into a gang in the past couple weeks?
No, he been gang bang. He from Phoenix. He been gang bang. Every time he say Victor, he slashed the C on Conti. But I got to call Brandon on. What up?
What?
What's going on, gang? How everybody doing? Salute to the whole panel. Salute to the community. Salute to all the BBWs with that washing machine throat. I want to start off by saying Benitez, hey, I agree with you, man. $25 to $30 is more than enough for a chick to get lunch with. Like, ain't nobody sponsoring no chick, sending nobody no $100 so she can have lamb chops and 3 lemon drops for her fucking friends. Get the fuck out of here. Take your ass to Chipotle. But hey, Marco, I already put my parlay in. I picked Jake Paul by decision. I really don't think there's going to be a whole lot of action in this fight.
Yep.
I got him by decision. I think it's gonna be like, and then when you said Max Truck said he expects Jake to box and move, and that's what I thought. Like, I think all this animosity in the slap stage to get everybody watching, and once they get to the fight, it's not gonna be exciting as you guys think. It's gonna look like a rank amateur fighting an old nigga. So you're gonna get a lot of moving around, bouncing, posturing, jabbing, similar to Roy and Mike Tyson. Then on my parlay, I got Katie Taylor winning by decision. I thought Katie Taylor won the first fight. I thought she won majority of the exchanges. She was clearly the faster fighter. I think she just beat Amanda Serrano to the punch in most of the exchanges and did the cleaner work. Did Amanda Serrano hurt her towards the end of the fight? Yes, and it seems like that's all most people remember is her hurting Katie Taylor towards the tail end of the fight. But I thought Katie Taylor won the first fight, picking her to slightly edge this fight. I got Chris Billum-Smith pulling off the slide. I guess it's a slight he's a slight underdog. I got CBS pulling off the decision in a close, tough fight. Got Oscar Duarte winning. I think he's gonna win a late stoppage. I think that fight's gonna get stopped. I ain't even pick a winner on one of my parlays. I just picked that the fight won't be going the distance. But on one of my other parlays, I picked Duarte winning by money line. But I do think Duarte's probably going to get the stoppage. The guy he's fighting is tough, but he is a late replacement coming off a year layoff. Duarte's a little fresher. I put your girl Shadasia on my parlay nest. Hopefully she don't let me down. She looked like complete dog shit in her last fight against Franchon. Granted, Franchon is a seasoned vet, been in there with Clarissa, been in there with some solid.
That wasn't her last fight.
You said what?
That wasn't her last fight. You should go watch her last fight.
Okay, I ain't know. Shit. I ain't know that wasn't her last fight. Good then. Good. Hopefully she learned from the Franchon fight. I got her on my parlay, bro. I'm rooting for her. $20 wins me and J-Mac damn near 10 grand. So, and the big one. I got Abel Ramos pulling off the upset. That's where my money's at. Like I said, I think that's the super duper competitive fight. I don't think Barrios is that much better than Abel. I got Abel pulling off the shock upset, and I'm getting paid. But that's my call. I'll let you get some other guys, man. Peace out.
All right. So we got the poll. Who is more attractive? Jennifer Lopez, Rosie Perez. Do come to youtube.com and vote because there was a misconception, but now we see that numbers don't lie. Just men and women, never the numbers. You feel me? But I got that too. Let me get it. Numbers don't lie. You feel So, Marco, no, you only can vote once. No matter how much we see you tapping the button, you only can vote once. It's not going to change the fact that J-Lo's winning.
No,
Leonard
I go.
Sterling.
I went for J-Lo.
Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. I had Teller 97-93. Rounds 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Serrano, rounds 4, 5, 6. In my opinion, Serrano lost the fight in the 7th when she took it off after having 2 brilliant rounds. Raking $5 Ness. What's more disrespectful? Calling Serrano the GOAT or hooking up Clarissa with the guy with little arms and that starter chain? They both very disrespectful, but I think Serrano's is more disrespectful because GOAT wasn't a word. It wasn't a word. She made that. It wasn't a word. Like, it wasn't a word. And it's pretty unfair that she normalized it, and now we want to say that other people living in her era are that. Even Amanda, I think that the glove and the love is done between Amanda and Clarissa Shields, and this will be Exhibit A. Amanda Serrano's verified Twitter. Just so the world knows, and I yell because she put it all in caps. She put just so the world knows. I have a lot of respect. Oh, well, excuse me. She put, I have a lot of love and respect for Katie Taylor. Me fighting her is an honor. I want to leave this sport having known I shared the ring with who, in my opinion, is the best female fighter in the world. I do this for my sport, for my team, for my island, Puerto Rican flag, and for the fans. Shout out to Amanda Serrano. Let me give her one for the Puerto Ricans. Puerto Rico. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not picking her though. I'm going Katie Decision. I'm going Katie Decision. But, you know, much respect to her. Much respect to her.
Yeah, man. GWOAT, I would have loved to seen the GWOAT on this card fighting another heavyweight and the GWOAT knocking that person out. Imagine seeing the GWOAT at the weigh-in, all of that brick house back there, and knocking out somebody on this card. That would have been great for the GWOAT's brand.
And of course, Marco don't know Jimmy Barnes, bro. Like, come on, Fab was going to Jimmy Barnes. That's not Marco's crowd. No disrespect, he wouldn't be there. You know what I'm saying? But
And Lowe told me to tell you nobody goes to the Bronx.
Fucking
everybody knows that. He's just
talking. Fat Joe made Jimmy Barnes Cafe popular. Like, these dudes are just, they never got off their porch. They never was off their porch. Like, they mom ain't let them hang out, much less in fucking the Bronx. Come on. Where dudes getting their face fucking $150. You think Hell's Kitchen boy was going there? Negative.
Is that supposed to be an honor? Because he didn't want to get a 50?
Mr. Banks. No, you only getting $150 if you ain't like that. Motherfuckers only try people who they know they could try. They don't never try the right one.
50.
They don't never try the right one. You know that.
Oh, that might be. All that is definitely true. He definitely didn't try the pit bull.
You see what happened yesterday. Jake ain't tried Mike, and Mike ain't give a fuck. He still smacked him. Jake ain't do shit. He accidentally stepped on him. That's what I'm telling you. People know who to do what they do to. But I got Mr. Banks. I got Mr. Banks that says, shut up, Marco and Troy, with the $2 super chat. BX on top. Fuck what y'all talking about with the Statue of Liberty. Even though technically Statue of Liberty is like in Jersey. Neil's water bottle, 2-pounder. Rosie Perez all day. Do the right thing. The ice scene, love struck emoji. Now, you're right. Listen, I actually also fell in love with Rosie Perez in White Man Can't Jump. After that, I followed her entire career. But that's the thing. It was nothing much after that. Like that was the pinnacle for her. Unfortunately, I wish there was more, because I thought she did good. She had that killer, that sexy, ridiculously sexy New York accent. Let's be real. The way she talked, and then she was trying to study to be on Jeopardy. It was just like, yes. We got James Benitez, $20 super chat. Dropping that bomb for the dub. We got Counterpunch for Joe Pilot and J Mac. Counterpunch for Joe Pilot and J Mac. And we got Jay Swiffy, who had his counterpunch before y'all.
One, two, 1, 2.
Yeah.
Yo, before y'all talk shit about the BX, if you live in New York or close to New York, you've heard of Disco Fever. That was one of the hip hop clubs, the biggest hip hop club in New York City. If you don't remember Disco Fever, you don't know no shit about clubs. There's another club, 371, DJ Hollywood and Reggie Wells and a host of other people. That was in the Bronx. So if you don't know nothing about these clubs, then you really can't speak on the Bronx. But we ain't talking about the Bronx right now. And Rosie Perez is way older than Jennifer Lopez right now. She still looks way older, but Rosie Perez was fine when she first came out. Like you said, when she was dancing and Do the Right Thing, she's fucking dope. When she went to White Man Can't Jump, of course we in love with her. You know, like Ness said, that fucking accent is so sexy. Oh man! But right now, today, Jennifer Lopez is sexy, way sexy. Now, today.
Jay,
Yes.
I know you. I know you slightly older, but like, is Marco playing with me? Like you don't know Jimmy Bronx Cafe?
I don't, because
man, y'all
it's not a
killing me.
hip hop. Hold it. You said cafe. I didn't say cafe. I said club, disco club.
Yeah, Jimmy Bronx is a club.
Okay,
It's a
okay.
club, but it's called Jimmy Bronx Cafe.
Hear me out. Disco Fever is a hip hop club.
I know that. I know that. I was just asking you.
Let me finish. No, because at the time I was going to those club things, but after I graduated high school, it was time for me to leave New York. My mother's like, no, you better have gotten into college somewhere because it's time for you to go and be a grown-up. And that's what I did. You feel me? There was no way that I could hang around, because there's a lot of clubs that they were talking about, like what's the club on 145th Street and 8th Avenue was well, I'll think about it later. But let me get back to what I was saying. Mike Tyson, that slap was fake as fuck. If you look at the slap again, he only hit him with the 4 fingers, and the 4 fingers bent back, and the palm was under. So it was a fake slap, and that's okay. That's okay, because it was this is WWE type shit, and I'm not mad at that. But look at his fucking forearm.
You may feel like it's your turn.
Run me again. I got you. I got you for the 5. All right. Look at the cuts in his forearm. Mike Tyson's been working out. Look at the cuts in his triceps. Look at the cuts in his biceps when he slaps. Jake Paul, you put the picture up.
In his legs. In his legs, too, you can see it.
Okay,
I noticed that.
But I'm not talking about the legs. I'm not talking about the legs, because he's not going to knock him out by kicking him. My point is...
Power's generated from your base, my brother.
I know, man, but come on, man. I'm trying to pay for the call to get a few things out. So the point I was making was, when you talk about it, the first round knockouts, Mike Tyson had 12 first-round knockouts. He did one, I think, in 30 seconds, and then Michael Spinks, he knocked him out in 91 seconds. So if I say we give him the first 3-4 rounds, if he don't handle Jake Paul in the first 3 to 4 rounds, then he could probably lose the fight on by decision. But he's not going to get knocked out because he still knows how to bob and weave. But I changed my mind. I do like the fact that Jake Paul put this on, because what he's doing is on Netflix. Everybody's got Netflix. I got Netflix. I paid for it before I even knew about any other shit. And he's going to have 1 million people watching that fight. And that, you're right, Ness, is a credit to boxing. So I have to change my mind on that. But I'm still picking Mike. Fuck you. I'm still picking Mike. So that's how I feel about that. There was one more thing. Oh, and Shannon Briggs had how many? 37 first round knockouts. So he's like the king of knockouts in the first round. There was something else that I was going with. Damn. So anyway, I'm still picking Mike Tyson. Thank you for everybody who's talking about Jay Swift in the chats. Thank you. Still picking Mike Tyson. I'm still picking Jennifer Lopez when I go back to the and I actually talked to Jennifer Lopez for like an hour and a half. We talked on the phone, and she invited me to shoot her when she was getting her star. She invited me to shoot her star on Hollywood Boulevard, and I showed up and I did shoot everything for her. But she's a nice person. She's a great person. But she also owns Vivo.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Vaya Boricua. Vívela. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Peace.
Peace. We got Counterpunch, J Mac.
Yo, good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Yup.
Yeah, that second one, I'm just sending it for JT, so I still owe you two. Shout out to Jay Benitez. Man, where do I start? Ness, I heard you do a fraudulent thing on this show today. You called a non-deserving caller a teacher who just started watching boxing when Wilder came into play. Man, shout out to folks in them. You hear me? In Alabama and them, you know. Hey, y'all don't get caught up with the IQ thing. That's a running joke me and C-Dub do because we make fun of Alabama, Louisiana being low on the educational poll. But that's just a joke for us, so don't take it offensive. But let me get back to my brother who has a learning disorder from Alabama, you know, Roll Tide and them. Man, look, the guy just started watching boxing. You can understand why he's so admirable and why he respects Jake Paul. He don't know no better. So that's why he looks up to Jake Paul in the way he does. And yes, he used a few, you know, he said breadcrumbs, you know, he like the Riddler. He like to crack a little funny, be passive aggressive. So I thought he was starting to smoke off and kicking the shit off. So I'm sorry for thinking you was coming, was talking about me and what have you, but I thought you was just on your Riddler shit. Man, look, Jake Paul, like I'm gonna repeat for the umpteenth time for the people in the back. That's the Gibbs. Try to refrain from telling Troy to shut the fuck up from cutting you off today. I just had to get that in there. Look, Jake Paul definitely deserves his lane to fame. He's always been successful. He has created a lane in boxing. Separate what he did and don't compare him to real boxers. When I say real boxers, not saying he's not dedicating his life, not saying he's not putting a day in day. He created a lane for himself. Jake Paul would not take the route any of those boxers like Wilder, Canelo, Bud, or any of the fighters' name. Them fighters came up. Some of them had amateur backgrounds. Some of them won gold medals. Some of them makes it amateurs. Someone was fighting pros at a young age. Whatever lane you want to put, they got it through the mud. They went through everything. Jake Paul, on the other hand, he's putting people in place to fight him, and y'all trying to hold his resume up to a real boxer, a real accomplished fighter. They'd be like, hold on, J Mac, what you talking about? So you're saying Jake Paul is not accomplished? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying Jake Paul is a media creator who turned boxing and found the lane because he had the money in the backing to promote and put himself in that position. Those other guys had to get a promoter. They had to come up through the amateurs. They had to build themselves up. And most of them guys probably on the resume of a Bud, a Deontay Wilder, a Canelo. We don't even know if Jake Paul is good enough to beat them because Jake Paul has to perfectly select the right age and fighter, the right type of fighter, and get in a ring with him and sell millions of it. And I'll say this:
That's
I'm
the
not
bell,
hating on him.
champ.
I just respect his lane. But
You
shout
hear
out to Jay Benitez for the counterpunch.
I just don't understand how he refuses to acknowledge that Wilder was also developing and that the guys Wilder was fighting were not serious people. They were just meant to be there to give Wilder an opportunity to gain experience, just like Bud. But there's a lot of hate, man. A lot of hate. You got Jerry with a counter.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Feliz Viernes, amigos.
Feliz Viernes.
Listen, Jake Paul. Many of you probably don't know his story. I think Two-Tone is partially understanding Jake Paul and his upbringing. Jake Paul came from a broken home. His parents divorced very early in his life. If you look up Jake Paul and child abuse, you will see that he accused his dad of putting the beats on him and his brother when they were kids. But in reality, his dad was tough. He was actually a real estate agent. But if it wasn't for his dad, Jake Paul and Logan wouldn't be who they are today. At 10 years old, he put them in front of a camera and prepared them for what would happen someday, and they would be ready when the light was shining bright on them. So at 10 years old, he taught them how to fight, throw punches, how to defend themselves, and prepare for the moment to grab the opportunity. You only get one chance to blow. Don't blow it. So contrary to what y'all are saying, it's actually real tough to beat Jake Paul today. Because how many of you want to see him get laid out? He ain't going out there fluffing. He's putting the work in the gym. He started out late. Isn't that Wilder's excuse for not knowing how to box? So I say, in contrary to what you're saying, Jake Paul is showing you that you can't fake boxing. And you know who's going to have the worst night of their career tonight? Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields was calling Jake Paul a joke. Joke's on you. Serrano's making $6.5 million goddamn dollars, which you probably won't make in your whole goddamn career. Joke's on you. Marco, if you're still listening, I asked a question if Jake Paul could actually beat a 50-year-old Roy Jones. And I'm not sure if that's true. But Ness, well, I will disagree with you, is that Mike Tyson needs this win tonight.
That's the bell.
I'll send you another counter.
You didn't
I'll
send
send you another counter.
yesterday's, Jerry. You only sent one when you were supposed to send two. Did you forget?
I sent you two yesterday.
No, it literally said Jerry Serrano #2. But no worries,
What I owe
maybe
you?
you forgot.
What I owe you?
With this,
If I owe you, I'll send you.
with
Let me
this
just
and
finish
that
up my
would
story
be
here.
two. With this and that would be two.
Okay. Listen, I had a meeting yesterday with some friends, old friends. Number one, Jimmy's Cafe, Ness. Not everybody's going to know about Jimmy's Cafe because that's for playboys and ballers. If you ain't you ain't got the ability to grab up dimes, you don't need to be in Jimmy Cafe. If you don't have the ability to ball out, you ain't gonna be in Jimmy's Cafe. But Jimmy's Cafe is famous for the ballers.
I was fucking wondering what was going on. I'm like, what the hell?
It's you know, if you can't pull your weight, you ain't gonna know about that place. It ain't your place. It ain't the place to be. But listen, Mike Tyson needs this win tonight. You know, I was making fun of our good friend Dr. Googler, but he was right. Mike Tyson went out with a whimper. His last few professional fights, a joke, you know, and he self-admittedly said, you know, I ain't got it anymore. Mike Tyson cannot lose tonight. He cannot lose tonight. It's to save his legendary status. His legendary status, as much as you can call Jake Paul whatever you think he is. If Mike Tyson beats Jake Paul at 58 years old, Mike Tyson has saved a great part of his legacy to tell the world that the pedigree of the Warrior, the one-time heavyweight champion, lineal, greatest of all time, street warrior, New York legend, will never die. Now say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano. You'll end it for life. Let him go.
Yeah, man. I even Googled it, like, bro, because they made me feel like it wasn't popular. But like, if you Google it, everybody was there, bro. Alex Rodriguez,
Make sure you lend that bread, Jerry.
just everybody, bro. I mean, so many people. I couldn't understand. Well, but again, you know, everything ain't for everybody. We got a counterpunch for JT. Shout out to Todd. He said Applebee's and Hoot is definitely a go-to. That's right,
Yo,
man. What up?
hold on. What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Chilling.
Yo, Ness, I noticed I pay attention to people time that you are very quick on. I remember one time you cut Jerry off. He couldn't even get his lettuce cook off. You cut him off. I mean, you know, you got to be a little more fair with that time. You give other callers a little more time, even when they're after the bell. You know what I'm saying? So, one thing I heard you say, Ness, and I'm not coming for you, but in a way, like, you gotta remember how Jake Paul walked up on Mike Tyson. So like when he crawled up to him and then accidentally stepped on his foot, the problem was he should never crawled up to him. If he ain't crawled up to him like that, if he'd have walked up to him like a man, he'd never got smacked. So like I like the energy I see from Tyson, and man, I'm with Jerry and all of them, man. You know, I understand boxing, I understand the age deficiency with it, but I'm rooting for Tyson. I want to be wrong. I got Jake Paul winning because of Tyson, but I want Tyson to win. I want Tyson to prove me wrong. I want Tyson to have some energy out of nowhere. I want Tyson to stop Jake Paul, and not for the hate of Jake Paul. It's just the I like what Jake Paul brings to the sport because it's an entertainment, but he still haven't did it the way all these other traditional fighters did it. And for you to compare him to Deontay Wilder, and you talking about the fight, the Deontay Wilder fight?
C-Dub did that.
That's
Oh no,
crazy.
you did it too, brother. You just did it
I
too.
repeated
You
what he
said
said.
Deontay Wilder. You said Deontay Wilder, and because J Mac had just called, but I had to go look up both of their records, their first 10 fights, and so like that. But they still had more experience than a few of the fighters that Jake Paul had, because his first four was like debuts. But at the end of the day, those fighters that Deontay Wilder was fighting were fighters, were fighters, no matter their record. But you know, man, hey, Jake Paul doing his thing with the sport. You know, I kind of gained more respect for Jake Paul after that Olympic thing. When he reached out to that girl and stuff, And I'm all for him in the sport, man. But like at the end of the day, I want Mike Tyson to win, man. Let's keep this traditional boxing going around because it's gonna make anybody think they could come to this sport and become a big entertainment, and they haven't went the traditional way since we talk about tradition and all that. But as far as anything else, man, that's all I got. You know, I
You
just
may
keep
feel like
listening
it's your
and
time,
kind of begging somebody to say something.
but it's not your time.
Look, I beat the bell, Ness.
I mean, Wilder ain't fight an undefeated fight in his 10 first fights. Like, only one who was 2-0. I'm pretty sure Tommy had more fights than that. So, I don't know. I just checked the resume. I don't see what we're talking about. And I do see.
Wait, so this fight
No
tonight is a
debuters
heavyweight
for
fight.
Wilder. Say what?
This fight tonight is a heavyweight fight.
Yeah, Mike Tyson not coming under 200.
Yeah, it's a heavyweight fight. Hell yeah.
So depending on the outcome, if Mike Tyson win, I would like him to retire and run off into the sunset. If Jake Paul wins, I would like him to send an offer to Martin Bacoli or Andy Ruiz.
He's not staying at heavyweight.
What?
Oh, he running from the fade? Okay.
My dude,
Right.
he normally fights at
Bacoli?
199.
We talking real boxing. He's going to be very popular off this fight. That's a Turkey Sheik fight.
The hate is real. Hey yo, why doesn't Bob Arum send an entire offer with also the promotional rights to Top Rank for Abdullah versus Tank? Because that's what you're asking. Like, you sound crazy.
Well, again, you got to understand.
Sound
Gervonta
crazy,
Tank
bro.
Davis
You
is
sound
an
crazy.
attraction,
You
bro.
sound crazy,
Tank's
bro.
an attraction.
All right.
Can't get up. Okay.
Cool. So we send what? We send Abdullah to fight Shakur then. He's not the attraction, but he's equally as dangerous, right? Because you want him to fight Bacoli.
No. Hey, I'm with the young prospects fighting the young niggas.
Well, do
That
it
ain't
then.
on me.
Talk
I ain't
about
protecting
it.
nobody.
Talk about it then. Don't just talk about Jake fighting his
I
ridiculous
do.
matchups.
Y'all called me crazy when I said, can we get Keyshawn versus Abdullah, or can we get Shakur versus the young guys, and Shakur could be the prospect killer? Y'all said I was crazy. So Jake Paul, you're gonna be very popular after this fight. I want you to send an offer to Andy Ruiz. If you're not staying up there, send an offer to Better BF. Bring him up, just like Tank is an attraction. Tank bring niggas up. Send an offer to Better BF and bring him up, or send an offer to David Benavidez.
Blood to Better BF.
Yeah, send an offer to David Benavidez and bring David Benavidez up. You the A side, you the cash cow, you in boxing, bring them up. That's what we need.
You sound crazy, man.
I sound crazy. Y'all said this
I wouldn't
nigga
mind seeing it. Get him some bread. Listen, they'll pay for it because he
Bring 'em
fight
up.
somebody real. He'll get the most money out of that.
The attractions bring niggas up. Tank's bringing up a Lamont Roach, a fight that nobody gave a fuck about. Walk out in the street right now and ask 12 people if they know who Lamont Roach is. They all going to say no. So Jake Paul, I need you to send an offer to the Mexican monster, David Benavidez. Bring him up to cruiserweight and run that squabble. I'm pretty sure that'll do amazing numbers in Arlington on Netflix. Bring them up.
Mm-hmm. Call me MPO, $5. Who's that tall glass of milk fighting Shadasia Melinda Watpool? I wasn't familiar with your game. Yeah, we did an interview with her, if you want to check it out. Mike Wilkins, $5. What's up, Ness? What's up, Two-Tone? What round y'all think Jake KO Mike tonight? And what round you got Jake stopping Prime Mike? Shout out TBV. I got Jake getting stopped versus Prime Mike, and I don't have Jake stopping Unprime Mike. And we got Jerry with the counterpunch overage, still not sending the 5 from yesterday's overage. We got let me see. I don't know. We got Al in the Bay. What up?
Yeah, man. Just like Terrence Bud Crawford had to prove Like Ness, you even said Bud should fight a Jaime Magia to prove that he belongs at 168. So Jake Paul, if you want that Canelo fight, why not bring up David Benavidez and prove you can beat Canelo?
Because he don't need to do that. He don't need to do that. He don't need to do that. Other people got to do that. He proves he could get Canelo by proving to be an economic success.
He ain't proved nothing
We
with
got to
Canelo.
call it. We got to 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 call it.
To get that Canelo fight, man, he gotta fight somebody with some status to get that Canelo fight, man. You know, he can't just walk in and say, "Oh, I want the Canelo fight." You gotta fight somebody in the top 10 to get that Canelo fight.
Nah,
You know,
that's somebody else route.
I understand. You know, he on his come up. You know, he's fighting these non-boxers or these old boxers. First of all, Mike Tyson hasn't been the baddest man on the planet since he got knocked out by Buster Douglas. That's the way I look at it. So I never seen Mike Tyson, even though I grew up in the 90s and I understand the mystique of Mike Tyson, I never considered him the baddest man on the planet after he got knocked out. Because he just like he lost his mojo. He lost his spunk. Yeah, he probably got a couple of loose screws in his head, but you know, he ain't the Mike Tyson of old. He ain't been the Mike Tyson of old for a while. He more known of the Hangover series than actual boxing. But yeah, man, for Jake Paul to get the Canelo fight, and it's not no hating. I think anybody should, if they want a title shot, they got to go get one of the top 5 in their division and beat the top 5 in their division to get a title shot. I don't believe if you're not in the top 5, I don't believe you should even get a title shot. I think you should get in the top 5 to be in the title shot ranking. And that's for all boxers. That's not just for Jake Paul. That's how I feel because nowadays these so-called celebrity boxers, you know, they try to pick off the small ranking guys, you know, to make them look good. But to me, you got to beat somebody in the top 5 to keep your belt. For somebody who want to get a title shot, you got to be in the top 5. It's only right. It's only right. Top 10, nah. Top 10, you got to fight somebody else. And that's my thought.
I agree
Joe
with
Pilot.
shiny suits.
Counter.
They call Jake El Gallo.
You hear me?
Go ahead, Joe.
What up, Two-Tone, man? Dog,
What
Two-Tone,
up?
what's the word with you?
We chilling.
All right,
Friday.
man. You already know, man. Let's run down through these fights, man. Yo, I think we slacking on Carrington's opponent, man, the Dana Coolwell guy. I think that's gonna be maybe the fight of the night, underrated, you know? Or 2, Lucas Body might be another fight of the night with Casa Monica. Oh, who knows? Hopefully all this whole card, every fight is fight of the night. Never heard of Niraj Guyat. Don't know who that guy is, but who knows? Maybe he'll surprise us. Man, yo, Katie Taylor's looking like in crazy great shape. I just seen a picture of her. Her abs is looking like her abs looking like crazy definition. She looked like she trained the ass off for this fight, man. Maybe she left it all in the gym getting in that shape, but I don't know, man. I think Serrano might be a little too small for that weight. And Katie Taylor did fight her last fight there. And I know Troy said earlier, Leonard used to come in like a little underweight and stuff, but Leonard's an all-time great. Come on, we can't put Serrano with Sugar Ray Leonard in the same sentence. Come on, man. Level competition ain't even the same. And Mario Barrios, Abel Ramos, that might be a good little scrap. You know, that's gonna be a rock'em sock'em robot type fight. But who knows, man? Maybe Brandon Maurice is right. Mario Barrios just had a baby. Maybe he wasn't putting the hours in the gym. Maybe he's looking past Abel Ramos. He's looking at unifications with Stanionis and all them. Maybe Abel Ramos can catch a little upset. Who knows? Look at all these storylines. I'm like the Vince McMahon of TBV making all these storylines, but none of the touching the secretaries. You feel me? And Shadasia Green, man, this is another step up fight for her. She better come through, bro, because last time the whole chat, man, everybody had lost a whole bunch of money on her when the Cruz beat her. But who knows? Maybe she can right that wrong. But at the end of the day, I didn't like when she came here and she was talking about the mental health about losing. Can she break the hump of the mental health about losing the big one? This is another big one right here. So who knows? But Saturday, you already know. Fight of the night might be Duarte and Akhmedov, man. That Akhmedov dude is tough. He's coming off a layoff, but he gave Puello a good fight. He gave Barrios a good fight when some people, think he beat Barrios. It was a lot of swing rounds in that fight. Barboza and Ramirez, a 10-year-old prospect and a former unified champ that looks like he's past it, Ramirez, not a natural cruiserweight. Yeah, he's a big guy, but, Chris Billiam-Smith's a dog, man. He's a tough dude. He went in there with a Coley. He went in there with Riakpo. He been in there with some punches, man. So, that UK British Bulldog, you're going to have to take him into deep waters to get him out of there because he's not going to quit. And I'm out, man.
You got another one. He sent two, so if you want to come back, let me know.
My fault. Let me keep keep talking about. Yeah, so Richard Riakpo, he's a tough fighter. Chris Billiam-Smith beat him. So Zurdo's gonna have to do something, man, to take that belt off of Billiam-Smith. He's the champ. He ain't trying to get rid of that belt, man. And he's still trying to get them Saudi money. But the fight of this, the other week is Tyson versus Paul. Paul's coming, Midwest Mafia, but I guess he's not a Midwest Mafia member. Why? I don't know. He's out here putting in the training. He's moved his whole camp to PR. He's out here feeding people, man. He's the junior economy of boxing. He's the second to Canelo. Look how many people he's feeding. Larry Wade. He's feeding Jay Leon Love. He's feeding who else? Who knows who else he got? He got a couple other coaches there. He's feeding these people. And boxing's a hard sport to make money from. So I salute him for that. And Serrano's getting $6 million. Is that true? We need to verify that because that's a lot of money. $6 million for two females fighting.
She getting more than 6. Remember, ESPN reported that Katie's getting 6, and Serrano herself quote tweeted, "I'm getting more than that."
Oh, so yeah, then Serrano's making retirement money, man. I think I might have to hit her DM, see what's up. You feel me? I think I need a new S class or something, man. But yeah, man, that's great for
yeah. She confirmed on Twitter yesterday that she's not with Jordan. That Jordan is her sister's husband with 2 kids.
Oh yeah, you see? So all my guys out there, she's making $6.5 million. She probably got another fight after this. Man, I'm out here trying to kick my feet up, man, and quit this 9 to 5. You feel me? Stay at home husband type flow. You dig? Manage all the finances. Yeah. Who else? What else I was gonna say? That's gonna be a good scrap. I think Taylor might pull it out. But this is a great little card. Hopefully, Jake Paul does his thing. He's good for the sport of boxing. Sure, he doesn't have the pedigree of a Tank, of a Shakur, and all that, but boxing is the common man's sport. Why do we love the Rocky movies? He came off from the streets and made it big, and how many other people? Look at Lucas Body, surprised the world, knocked down a high prospect. Like, sure, he might not be a bronze medalist like Wilder, but he's a boxer, man. I think we got to just enjoy. Anybody that's putting a light to boxing in that type of level is good, because any other kid that likes boxing and that's another pay-per-view buy, another ticket sold, is growing the sport. It's making bigger fights happen possible. Bigger fights are more possible to happen. And that's what's important. It's not so much just about Jake, but everything he represents. He's bringing more eyes to even Adrian comes here. How many people don't go to his gym every day signing up because of Jake Paul? We need heavyweights. We need American heavyweights to come out. Maybe Jake Paul, shines a light to some big guy that doesn't like football, that doesn't like team sports, and he the next heavyweight champion of the USA. I'm a half full type glass type of person, so that's what I'm looking at. I'm out.
It's not your time.
All right, champ. I got J-Mac counter.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Yeah, James said he sent me a King Con. I didn't know I had two. Did I miss something?
Nope.
As he
You
said.
got one.
Okay.
And stainless.
Nah,
I
but
told you stainless too.
all right, nah, appreciate that. Man, shout out to James Benitez, Stainless. Let me name a few teachers. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to myself, Mr. Water Walker himself, JT. There's a few other guys, Stonebone. So many of us. But I mean, we shouldn't be running around here calling ourselves teachers when we still, when we start watching boxing at such a late age and all that, But hey, man, look, on this Jake Paul stuff, I don't want to hate or sound like I'm hating because I know that's what a lot of you guys chalk it as when you critique a certain fighter. But I'm gonna play the narrative in the game y'all playing. Jake Paul is a professional boxer. Like that's the argument you want. He deserves to get the recognition. Y'all compare his resume to top fighters, pound for pound fighters, whatever. Guys that would Jake Paul couldn't do a fucking thing with make it out of round with. And that's who y'all compare him to. So since he getting a Canelo fight next and you're pushing that narrative, how about instead of going to Canelo, how about he fight all the better beef, coming straight off that Bivol win. I mean, better be cracked a joke saying he'll fight him. I'm sure he interested. That'll be a big fight. How about I give him what's the dude that used to fight with Mayweather? They got the cut on his head. Shit, he
Badu
been out.
Jack.
I don't know. Yeah, Badu Jack. I like to see a Badu Jack fight. Oh, how about he fight the guy Canelo ducked and David Benavidez, and so he can build a Canelo fight and make it more, make it a movie like you like to put it, make it a real movie. But no, see, Jake Paul not gonna fight none of them names because he's really not one of them ones. He's actually a pretty solid guy. Celebrity that turned boxing, picked up a skill set in the process of doing so, have the money, the fame to push whatever narrative you want to push. And y'all on this show pushing the narrative as well too, trying to convince us that Jake Paul is real. Man, shout out to the celebrity boxers. Y'all know who them ones is. Jake Paul, Tank. You know the guys that just want to fight for the fame, where the purse is. Not Jake Paul, just Tank. Purse shit. Them guys got a lane, and that's the lane they should be staying. That's the lane they should be respected for. So as going forward, we're just gonna make sure that Jake Paul and Tank get the mention and the credit they deserve. Celebrity fighters. That's what they're in the sport for. They're not on no legendary shit, so they shouldn't be held to legendary shit as well too. So I'm gonna back off. But tell me if you think he should get those names. I think he can pick those guys if he got the money to pay him.
You may
He's
feel
running
like
his
it's
own
your
promotion
turn.
company. I think
Feel
that's
it's
some
like
really
your
good
turn.
fights. I'll use my other counter punch for another time.
I agree.
Just
Build those
shows
fights
your
up,
just
man.
shows your
Let the
lack of
public.
boxing knowledge. I never seen a prospect fight an undisputed champ.
Bring it up, bro.
Yeah, I
Shit,
know.
he wants
Again,
he wants the Canelo fight,
that
so
goes
obviously he's trying to skip the
that
line.
goes to you
Alexis,
too. I never seen a prospect fight an undisputed champ.
hey man, he's trying to fight Canelo.
I got Jay Swift counter. Swift going once, two times.
I never 1 2 1 2.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
we do.
Hey, you know what? I was thinking about when you were talking about the clubs.
Yeah.
How old are you right now, Ness? Like 42?
Yo, we don't need to talk about all that, bro. It's all
Okay,
good.
the reason I'm saying that is because I'm 66 years old.
I
So when
said,
you
I
start,
said, I know you was old, but still,
but
like,
I'm 66, that's 20 something years older than you.
Yeah, I hear you. And and
That's
and
like
and I
20,
I was
that's like
going
25. So
I
I
was
should
going
not
there
be in
40
a
years
club.
ago. I was going there
Right.
20 years ago. Excuse me.
20 years ago, I
Yeah.
wasn't even in New York.
All
I
right.
wasn't in, I've been in LA.
Again, I was just asking. You seem to know a lot of things.
No. But see, when you talk about the clubs, you got to be there before you can vouch for the club. You got to go to the club before you can vouch for it.
I
And I
went.
can't vouch.
I went. That's why I'm asking.
Right. That's why I can't vouch for the club because I didn't go because I wasn't in New York. You see what I'm saying? Plus, I don't go to clubs. I stopped going to clubs a long, long time ago, unless it was to photograph something. Like, you know, somebody hired me as a photographer. Other than that,
For sure.
I wasn't going to clubs. Who wants to see like me? I don't want to be in a club and see my mom walking through the club talking about, yo, what's up? You feel me? I'm somebody's grandfather. I don't want to be walking through. I know none of my kids want to see me walking through the club talking about, yo, what up, y'all? What's up? Throw your hands in the air. It's not going to happen.
I mean, it was also / cafe. That was the beauty of it. But I hear you, champ. I hear you.
True. But there are a few places like that in New York, uptown, in the Bronx, uptown. But me,
I mean, Jay, understand that this conversation came from a dude from Ohio and a dude from fucking downtown Manhattan talking about you can't party in the Bronx. So I just brought up one of the
they
most.
don't know nothing.
I just brought up one of the
They
most
don't know
iconic
nothing.
clubs in the Bronx, and then they still didn't know what I was talking about. So it just was. That's where
But
this came from.
if they don't know about Disco Fever, if they don't know about 371, this is what started hip hop. Because I was there with Kool Herc. I'm from the west side of the Bronx, Davidson Avenue. I was there in 1972, 1973. You know, I was in junior high school in 1973, 1972. So I was there for all of that. But the point I'm making is if they don't know about the history of hip hop, then they don't know. It's okay. Everybody can't know the history. But you see, we had the 50th anniversary, right?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay, did you know I was the photographer for the 50th anniversary of Yankee Stadium on Photographer Row? Do you understand what I mean? And I haven't been to New York, living in New York in 38 years. But because of who I am and what I've done for the like I have flyers that go all the way back to 1977 and 78 with my name on it. Do you understand? I had a trophy that I won in 1977 that went into the Universal Hip Hop Museum. Do you understand what I'm saying? So me personally, I did enough. I don't need to be in the club mixing with the youngsters and making them feel like, oh shit, here come this grandpop ass nigga.
Nah,
You know what I mean? I don't need to
just
do all of that.
that's
You
the
may feel
bell.
like it's your
That's the
time.
bell.
Yes, sir.
But it's your time.
That's just your attitude. I never asked you, did you go? I'm just asking, did you know of? Like, fuck. There was a club in New Jersey. It was called Studio 280, I think. I couldn't go to that shit. I was a kid. You understand what I'm saying? But I know it exists. But you on some old man shit and you went on a fucking rant about not being in the club and being too old to be in the club. I just asked you, did you know about it as a dude from New York? If you heard of Jimmy Bronx? Y'all dudes be overthinking shit. James Benitez, $2. Go ahead, champ.
I said nasty word.
Yeah. I mean, again, a lot of these dudes just they never really got off the porch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ask some motherfucker, had they ever been to Sue's Rendezvous? They don't know what they don't know what you talking about, but they a Cardi B fan. It's like, my nigga, that's where she fucking danced at. Like, dudes just, they fake like they been off the porch. James Benitez, shout out to Mount Vernon, money making Mount Vernon, nobody wanted Kimbo Slice to fight anyone. I actually did. I watched a lot of his YouTube shit. That was pretty cool, his come up. I never hate on people's come up the way they hating on Jake. Benitez boxing, $2. Heard Jake bringing Robin Gibbons out with them. That would be fucking. He should have did it at the weigh-in. Nah, that's a lie.
That would be.
That was
they would
a
destroy her
sarcastic
in
joke. That was a sarcastic joke, but he should have did it for the weigh-in. He should have did it for the weigh-in. That would have spooked him. That probably would have got fucking Tyson to either go super ham or cancel the whole shit. Like, bro, you disrespectful. Like, you beyond. You know what I'm saying? Tip Bellis.
Yo.
My man said I hated on the Undisputed game. That shit still double wood. You seen Casanat. Now, Casanat told the truth on his huge platform. I hope that moves the needle.
Yo.
Yeah, man, we here, man. It's Friday, man. It's Friday. You know, I hear all you old ass niggas calling in, trying to hype up Mike Tyson. Jake Paul gonna beat that nigga into a retirement home. You know what I'm saying? Make sure all you old ass niggas calling in, champion Mike Tyson, have your insures ready. You know what I'm saying? Get your iron pills ready, cause y'all gonna need them after tonight, bro. Y'all gonna need them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all old ass. Look, hey, get ready, man. It's gonna be bedtime early for all you old ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the new era, man. It's the new era. Like, hey, Tone, tell them, man. You know what I'm saying? The young niggas running shit now, man. The young niggas running shit now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all old niggas, y'all had y'all shine. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had the E-classes and everything. You know what I'm saying? But we got cyber trucks now. You know what I'm saying? We outside with the cyber trucks. We ain't outside with the E-classes no more, man. You know what I'm saying? Jay Swift, take your old ass to bed, man. Take your old ass to bed. We're not trying to hear them stories, man. Nigga Jay Swift calling in telling us how he took pictures with a Polaroid camera. Nigga, we got iPhones now.
Hey, Tip.
We got iPhones now, Jay Swift.
I was there in 1969. I was the photographer.
Nah, shout
damn. Y'all violate like that?
Shout out Jason.
Shut up. I was there. I was there when Kumo D first said his first rap.
Yo, what's that battle?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! No, that shit is hilarious. Nah.
They catching bodies on the Friday. Lord,
Nah,
God.
man. Nah, we
Damn.
out there. Look, Tone, bro. We ain't trying to hear those stories. We ain't trying to hear those stories about how niggas was battling at the tunnel and shit, yeah? We not trying to hear that shit.
Shout out to the tunnel, another fabulous New York City club. I will say I never went to the tunnel. I was too young for the tunnel. I never went to the tunnel.
Yo, that is hilarious, bro. That nigga Jay Swift, a historian, man. Shout out Jay Swift, man. Shout out Jay Swift.
He'll get mad at you. He'll get mad at you just like that. He'll yell at you. Shut up! I was there.
You may feel like it's your turn, but it's not your turn.
Bro. I ain't fucking with y'all, man.
Shout out Jay Swiffy in the building, man. We got be cool with it, dude. $2. Paul versus Chavez Jr. Dusty. Are you talking about Harrison versus Bamba? Fury versus Fury 2. What do you mean 2? All good now. Okay. Individually, he means Paul versus Chavez is a good fight. Paul versus Dusty Harrison. I think that's not the goodest, that's not even a word. I don't think that's the best fight. People will get mad at him. He's bringing Dusty up. I think Dusty started at 140 when he was with Rock Nation, and now he's a little heavier, yes, but, but I get it. I get it. He's big in DC. I don't know if you want to go to DC, I guess. Bamba, only if he actually can win that WBA regular. And Fury 2 all day. You know, get it back in blood. And Conquest, $3. No words, all love. We got a counter punch. I don't know why you keep putting CB. Call back, I guess. You changing it up, huh? But it's usually CP. Counter punch for Tone Deaf. We got Christian Padilla. What up, champ? Welcome to... Hey, yo, Christian. I think that was you that I said to tag me in a video that I know you posted long ago when you was like at the Hardin, right? I think that's you. If that is, if you still got it, yo, re-tag me, man. I need that. Hot Hands Boxing, $5. All J-Mac and his little brother do is cry and argue and complain. They need an award. Uh-oh. J-Mac, don't forget you got 2 more counterpunches, one from Stainless and one from somebody else. I'll find out exactly who later. We also got Jerry, who forgot to send that other counterpunch, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Jerry? What's up? And we got Malcolm. What up?
Yo, Mr. Gibbs, what's happening?
All good. Good morning.
Good morning. Who we got on the panel with us today?
Me and the superstar.
All right, what up, Two-Tone?
What up?
Hey, so I just wanted to call in. I wanted to tell a brief story. But first, I wanted to say that Jennifer Lopez and what's the other lady's name? I've spaced her name
Rosie
already.
Perez. Rosie Perez. Who you got?
Rosie Perez. Oh, man. You know, they're both beautiful women, man. Both
exactly.
of them. But I'm going to have to take Rosie, man. I'm going to have to take Rosie for Do the Right Thing, for White Man Can't Jump. And Rosie could still even get it in Pineapple Express. I ain't going to lie. So, yeah, I think I'm going to take Rosie. But the brief story I wanted to tell was I was in the gym. This was like maybe 3 or 4 months ago. This was before I had ever reffed a fight because I was going to the gym to get some help with some sparring or to get some experience with reffing and sparring. So I'm training in the gym and I see 2 of my coaches, you know, they over there arguing, hell no, all this shit, right? So I don't know what they talking about because I'm over there sweating doing my workout. And at the end of our training session, they go get the sparring shit. So I guess my coach was trying to tell the newer coach, hey man, you know, you can't fuck with me. And the new dude was, because my coach is older, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to name drop my coach, but I will text it to you. So they get in the ring and my coach, you know, couple, you know, closing the distance and then bang, hit him with a big shot. Bang, bang, couple more big shots. I get a new coach an 8 count. And he looked at me. He like, man, come on, nigga, you really gonna give me an 8 count? You know what I'm saying? Because we just in here sparring. But you know, he gave me the respect and let me get my work in. But the funny thing is, around about the third 8 count, the look in his eye was a lot different. Like, nigga, it took you long enough to get in here and fucking bail me out. You know what I'm saying? So the moral of the story is my coach is around 58, 57, 58, the same age as Mike. So I got Mike by stoppage, man. I don't think that age is gonna be old enough for a novice boxer like Jake to compete with a world level boxer like Mike was. And I seen that 58, you can still have, I seen how fast the jab can be at 58, bro. So, you know, granted that Mike don't get tired, I got Mike winning the fight. What yo Jay Swift impersonation was hilarious, bro. That whole time y'all was laughing, I was laughing right along with y'all. I also laughed pretty good earlier when Two-Tone said Jake was swallowing Legos. But that's my call. I got Mike by stoppage, man. And Jake should have got a better co-main than them girls fighting again, bro.
Whoa,
Got,
that's the bell,
yeah.
bro. That's the bell. How can you say a better co-man? Listen, again, that's Shadasia's fault. And Shadasia, don't hear this. And Mama Shadasia, I know you listen. Don't hear this and cut me off. Understand that if you would have won, Jake would have had Clarissa on there. As much as she says she don't fight on Jake Paul undercard, $6 million plus to fight Shadasia Green on a Mike Tyson undercard, yeah, we would have seen it happen. But she didn't win, so Amanda gets that first lady push. Even though she is the first lady, so she might have still got it. But it don't mean Jake wouldn't have produced another $6 million for Clarissa and Shadasia, you know. We got Jonathan Sims that says, a counterpunch, the one that Jerry owes you. Hashtag TBX, we got you, Ness. Damn, that's crazy, Jerry. Crazy.
Why wouldn't let me ask you this. Why wouldn't that fight still be popping right now?
Which one?
Clarissa Shields.
Because she lost to Franchon and Shadasia, and Clarissa already beat Franchon, so she got to build back. Because remember, before the loss and before the Franchon fight, people thought she could beat everybody. Now they like, bro, she been looking iffy. Look at Brandon's call. He didn't even watch her comeback fight.
I know, but I'm saying, like, respectfully, Amanda Katie had an iconic fight in New York City. But majority of the people watching this fight did not watch that fight. They just know that based off the marketing, we got Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor.
I just want her to get back where she need to be, and it's going to give Jake the reason to push her. You can't push her as the killer if she ain't killing. And if you ain't killing, you got to at least be winning. So we'll see. She about this a title. She could get the rematch. This a title.
Franchon?
Of course, this is title. If Franchon want to make
that again.
If Franchon want to make money again, this a title shot.
I don't want to see that again. I just want to get fast tracked to a Clarissa Shields pay-per-view fight or something.
But it's not fair. It's Franchon who deserved the rematch with Clarissa. She lost to Clarissa in her debut. I know they became exactly why Franchon deserves to still knock off Shadasia before Shadasia skips Franchon again and gets a Clarissa fight. Like, I'm just being fair. Yo, Shadasia's my girl. Y'all want her to fight Clarissa now? Okay. I don't care. I'm keeping it real. Jay Swift, you got a counter from Tip Bellis. And we got my girl cutting the line, Buxiana. They gonna hate on you.
I mean, god damn. You know what? Shout out to the Balding Boys. First off, y'all do amazing work. I want y'all to know that. I'm super duper proud of y'all. Like, keep delivering the shit for the people because they love this shit. But I don't know how you do this with a straight face every day. I could not do it. Some of these calls are crazy and you have to talk to these people more than one time a day. Absolutely fucking not. That shit is insane. Um, I don't know, man. I've been kind of iffy all week with this whole Mike Tyson thing. Mike came out yesterday with the Speedo and the taco meat. I was like, let's get active, Mikey. I was feeling it. So I'm changing my thing. I don't know, man. I'm gonna put money on the stoppage early for Mike, but I think I'm gonna put something too on the distance because 2 minute rounds, the gloves are like a really big concerning thing to me. So I'm gonna my heart says Mike, but my brain is telling me Jake because it's gonna turn boxing into the shit show that they want it to be. Um Katie Taylor came out with the football neck. I was like, yeah, this is fixing to be a real active fight for Amanda Serrano. I'm picking Katie in that fight because my thing with her is her neck is the thing that keeps her in a fight. She be getting rocked, like super duper rocked. And her neck is what keep her in a fight. So she looking real thick in the neck area. I'm gonna go with Katie Taylor with the decision because Amanda Serrano is one of them people you can't stop. So Um, I'm picking Mario Barrios. Mario look good on the scale, and I'm a lot like Brandon. I'm real big on these young guys, active fighters, not having kids while they're doing their thing. And I say that because having children take your attention away from shit. So I'm hoping that don't let Mario stop him. I know they are a fighting family. All of that shit. They train together, work together. So I'm hoping that Mario is one of those people that can manage a baby in his career too. Um, Disappointed that Shushu is so far down on the YouTuber part of the card, but I'm gonna go with Shushu, and I hope that this helps out his image, even though them not picking Mike Tyson probably won't get them on another Jake Paul card unless somebody requests it. Um, I think that was it though. But shout out to y'all. Y'all do amazing work. Shout out to y'all chat because I be seeing y'all little haters and y'all comments. But I'm gonna address y'all at another day. But y'all have a great weekend. Enjoy the fights, and I'll see y'all on Monday, Baldwin Voice.
All right. I guess you taking the weekend off. For those listening, we will be here tomorrow and Sunday because
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
it all depends how exciting the outcome is for tonight on whether I do something early in the morning on some recap shit because we could just always wait for Sunday's recap. But, I will be live again for Riyadh Season 2 on Saturday,
What time that
potentially.
start?
I got to check the email, but that's already a wait. That's not West Coast. That's actually in Riyadh Season. That's actually perfect. So that'll be early.
That's
That'll be
afternoon,
early.
yeah.
I'll find that right now. Let me see if they sent the email.
So Duarte still on that card?
Yeah, hell yeah. He got to fight Akhmadov. That's a tougher fight. Tougher fight.
God. So who was trying to get lined up for Duarte?
I don't know who
Devin?
wants to take that fight. Who you
I
say?
thought Devin trying to get lined up for that?
Yes. If the 5v5 comes together, comes alive, yeah, that would be Devin's fight. Yup.
I'm just hyped for Zepeda Farmer. That's the only fight that I want to see.
So Riyadh Season is free to watch even on the zone. Now I don't know how they're gonna let you watch it for free on the zone because I never heard of a free account. But it's free on the zone and it's gonna be free on other platforms. So shout out to Turkey, he giving it away. It's gonna be on Golden Boy's YouTube as well. Let's see.
Wait, the whole card gonna be on Golden Boy's YouTube page?
The entire Golden Boy Promotions card will be shown live on the zone worldwide starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. So that's what, 9 for us? No. Yeah, 9 for us, right? 9 a.m. for us, I think.
10 for me. That's wild.
Yeah, it's going to be early. But I like that it's early because then I got the rest of the day for me and my wife to do other shit. Boxing is done. I get it for the people like on the, I guess the West, they don't like it. It's too early. On the East, it ain't that bad.
Dang, the main event kind of. I'm just not educated on Bill and Smith, so I think the main event may be mid, but I'm just not educated. But Farmer Zepeda, that's what we want to see. And I want to see, like, is Shakur in Riyadh Season? Is he there?
I don't know. Did they?
You got that fight signed and sealed, and Tevin Farmer happened to lose, that should be your opportunity to step in that ring and let's get that viral moment.
Let me get to C-Dub. What up? C-Dub. What up?
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. And shout out to the brother, man, from Louisiana, man. I think he ingested too much swamp water, and it's just messing with his comprehension. Where my sayings, breadcrumbs, and my other saying seems to be directed towards him. But he did apologize. But don't be sorry, be careful. You know, it's the low IQ, man, that give my brother, you know, the Louisiana those thoughts, man. And we just got to give him grace, Ness. No matter how many times you try to explain to him, after each call, you try to highlight his lack of knowledge of the sport, and he just not getting it. He just not getting it. Like the other haters, to say he wouldn't beat the guys, the top boxers like Bud, Wilder, statue shit, fought in their first 10 fights, which we would never know. But you have to use logic and intelligence. So I see why it evades him. But when you use intelligence, since Jake beat a guy in the top 200 two-tone, I hope you looked at that name. I mean, you had enough time. You should be able to give me the name now. You got it for me,
bro. Ryan.
Do you
Coogling,
got the name? Do you got the name for me? Do you got the
yes,
name
Ryan,
for me? Did he beat in the...
Ryan?
Okay,
there wasn't no Ryan Garcia.
You got the name. That's what's up. See that I talked today. See, it's just a fact that these top bosses, like they didn't fight. They didn't fight a guy ranked 200. So in theory, Jake would beat that level that they beat. And it's even more commendable that Jake fought and paid a guy that's ranked 200th in his first 10 fights. And let's try to explain, and we can all try to explain that other promoters are looking for boxers that would suit their boxer style and make them look good and make them look impressive, or they are developmental fights. So it's even more commendable that Jake picked the 200 ranked guy. You know, Ness, man, I just appreciate the teacher title. You know what I'm saying? It's just a fact that I was teaching today. You know, sometimes I call for entertainment. Sometimes I'd be like, you know, the AJ Trucking, you know, be more Reese, man, and be a teacher. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot more other teachers, man. Shout out to them. You know, it just bothers some that I get these accolades, you know what I'm saying, this praise, you know, when I became a hardcore when Wilder started, you know, in such a short time. You know, it's just under 15 years. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
Dub, I ain't trying to steal your thunder or nothing. You know, you got 25 seconds, but I just wanted to say, why are they shaming you for starting late? Right? Like that means that you don't have the time in that others have, but you've come far in a short amount of time. Kind of like Lomachenko.
That's why. That's why though. That's why when you expedite their
You
learning
feel like it's
curve,
your turn,
when you seem
but
to
it's not your
bypass
turn.
them, when people it's you, Ness, and it's other people that give me compliments about my boxing knowledge of, you know, the sport or of the boxing business. I don't ask for
I
it.
gotta let you
I'm
go,
just like
his
Amir. Hold
brother.
on. I'm just
If I
like
don't
Amir
let you
Ilk.
go, his brother gonna say that I pick and
I'm
choose.
just gonna say this. I'm just like Omar
That's
Ilk,
it.
man, and Juice.
That's it. I'm
I'm just
getting
like Omar
bullets.
Ilk and Juice, man. You know what I'm saying? When a man said I got the juice, I just put my hoodie on and I walk off, man. Shake my head, man, because I ain't asked for it. You know, shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's
Damn,
free.
that's
Hardcore
crazy.
shit.
I got that soundbite, bro. And I took it out.
Hard.
I know it's in my hard drive though. I got the juice now. I used to use that a lot early on.
Hardcore shit, man. Shout out to you.
Does Jake Paul beat Luis King Kong Ortiz today?
We not staying at heavyweight. This a one-off, man. This a one-off. Just like Tank only brought up 2 people. You know.
Oh, the 140
one-off.
Tank that wasn't comfortable with Barrio, so he went back down.
This a one-off, man. One-off. Why are you trying to make it more than that? I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
So he's not campaigning at heavyweight.
Why? He 5'10", 6 feet at the most. Like, what are you doing there?
Let me. So, is there more money in the heavyweight division right now, or in the cruiserweight division?
I mean, he's Jake Paul. Who at heavyweight making $40 million?
No, even at Jake Paul, is he going to make more money at heavyweight?
No. I'm asking you, who making $40 million? Usyk, Tyson Fury, and AJ? Yeah, he doing good to be a cruiserweight. He don't need to go to heavyweight. Don't you get it?
He making his $40 million at heavyweight,
and he made $40 million last year at cruiserweight.
Against who? Mike Perry?
The whole year. He
I mean, that's
generated 40 million in boxing alone without endorsements, just purses.
he had that drink. Who the caller?
We got Hawk in Maryland.
Let's go, Hawk.
Yo, we got DBV, number one. Ain't too much. What up, Two Tone?
We chilling, man.
And then, let me see. First off, Clarissa Shields is the quote off the top, but we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and go for Amanda on this fight. I got Amanda, and if she does something with Katie, it's gonna be body shots. So I got Amanda, and the Mike Tyson slap of Jake Paul. Hey dog, I'd rather a nigga, if I had to have to go through it, he would have to punch me, bro. The slap in the face is the most disrespect. I mean, that's like getting spit on, bro. So yeah, Mike just totally don't respect the dude to slap him like that. But everybody's saying Mike was going down to grab him. No, he hit him with a slap and then he threw a jab to the body. That was a double, like he jabbed twice to the body. Y'all need to put it on slow motion and look at it. He didn't go down and grab him. That was a jab. You hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Yeah, rewind and look at that, John. He didn't go grab. He slapped him, then he reached down and threw a jab to the body. But and one other thing I wanted to talk about. Oh, and this weekend, John Jones fight. Oh my goodness. I'll get to see John Jones again. Another super classic superstar. But as far as the Tyson fight, I got Tyson, but I'm gonna tell you, man, I would rather Tyson do his thing early, first, second round, whatever. I got Jake trying to move on him or whatever. Tyson touch me, get him out of there. But fourth round on, then it's gonna get shaky. And both of these fighters, both of them gonna be under a lot of pressure. One thing about fighting, the only people that's been in a fight would know, if you don't got your breathing together when that first round starts, you could be so tired before you even throw a punch because you're so amped up or so much anxiety before a fight. Yeah, I like to see how they handle all this pressure, because that anxiety can also make it where you could be in the best shape of your life, but if you got a lot of anxiety, you won't even be able to get the energy to throw a punch. So I want to see how Jake handled that anxiety too. And one other thing, Ness, I don't know how the bookies are out there, but it's one other off bet that I think you should put down if it's possible. You hear me, Ness?
Yep.
This is a possible, and it's only because I go back, bro. Mike could snap before the fight ends. If that's a bet, I would put it on it. He could snap.
So you saying disqualification?
Yep. He could snap before the fight over. Something, he does that sometimes, man. So that's the only thing. Other than that, I got Mike too fast for him, too smart for him, and getting him out of there. But if it comes to a grabbing fest and a holding fest, that shit sometimes make that nigga snap. So yeah, it could be a disqualification. TBV number one.
All right. Who was that? Oh, that was C-Dub. C-Dub. Not the caller. I mean, who was that earlier that brought up Juice? Cause I fucking found it. I found it.
Ness, is there a possibility Jake Paul could turn his back to Mike Tyson tonight, or get into the Victorville shell?
Yes. For sure. He's timid. Ain't no denying that. It's Mike. We might get nervous. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, yo. But once we beat Mike,
you got the juice now, man.
Yeah, he gonna have the juice. You feel me? Not that he don't already, but you know what it is. Tone.
Are you a baller? Soundbite.
Huh?
The Menace to Society. Are you a baller? Oh, you a baller? Remember when he got carjacked?
Yeah. With the beeper. Nah, I ain't got that.
Somebody send that a super chat.
He made him order him a cheeseburger. Bro. That was wild. Tone, what up? You gotta unmute, Tone.
There you go. Got you right there. Hey man, I gotta hurry up. I gotta go to work. Gotta get on that road again. Salute to all the truck drivers out there. Real quick. Remember, I was speaking about it earlier about Turkey Al-Sheikh, trying to take over. I think that's what Paul's trying to do. I think Paul is trying to be his own promoter and trying to step into this big league thing right now. And he's just doing it from a fighter's point of view, just like De La Hoya. But from one thing, I think that Paul has a little more understanding of how to promote and how to manage the situation, because I think his whole family's in this thing, even Logan as well. I mean, they already got soft drinks already out there. They're doing it pretty big. And like most people, I'd rather deal with somebody who's been involved in the business instead of just coming in it from book smart. So I think he's coming around through this situation in that way. And yes, I do want Mike to win, but at the same time, I also want Paul to lose, but also win. Win in the sense of giving these men and women shots for boxing. I mean, we really didn't care about women boxing until we saw Katie and Serrano in a big stage, and we really got entertained by that. So, what say you?
Yeah, I mean, I want him to win all the way. I think that the more that he does well, the more opportunities he gives other people. It's like I said, man. I've been, I just went through my archives, bro. I've been following Shadasia forever, recording her for 7 years now. Lucas Body and Phil LaGreco, interviewing them forever, putting their story out. He's just giving opportunities, man. So I can't. I'm not mad at that. I'm willing to sacrifice Mike for that, because Mike doesn't have a promotion. His promotional company flopped. He wasn't a marketing genius. He wasn't putting
Right.
people on. He had his opportunity. These dudes that are hanging on to this nostalgia, it's like, yo, it's cool to love Mike and not want him to ruin what Jake is doing.
Yeah, but we don't want it. We don't want it ruined. We don't want it to be ruined, but we also definitely don't want it to be a freaking circus show.
But
We
how
want
is
it to be real, so that.
my brother?
But
How is this a circus? We had 119,000 people watching in. They're projecting on the low end
You may
10
feel like it's your
million
turn,
people to view
but
this.
it's not
How
your
is this
turn.
a circus, bro? You gotta understand. Eddie Hearn said it best. I told y'all to go to the PBD podcast. We are 5% as hardcores. 5% of your business you ain't really focusing all your attention on, because there's 95% out there. They're giving you the net profit.
I guess we just got to continue to see if it's uh or not that. I guess we really don't know
I
until
mean, I don't
somebody
I,
gets
I
knocked
don't
the fuck
know.
out.
That's the bell champ. B Dog is ridiculous. This is what I'm saying. It's a circus. Meanwhile, we got people super chatting and calling in to say that Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos is gonna be the toughest fight. Katie Taylor and Serrano should also produce action and was a fight of the year in the past. I don't understand. Like, you guys just don't care. We got a world title shot with Shadasia Green. You know, how does one fight with Jake and fucking Tyson overshadow all of that from a hardcore standpoint? Because it's the hardcores hating. The casuals don't care. They tuning in. It's y'all hating. Y'all y'all hipsters. Y'all not even hardcores. You got your nose in the air and it's like, ew, Jake, ew. Even though he's providing opportunities to hardcore fighters, opportunities to fights that don't usually happen. It's just weird, man. Exactly. Shut up, stop complaining, and watch the free fight. Bunch of crybabies.
There ain't
Adrian,
nothing wrong with protecting the integrity of the sport of boxing.
Yeah, we're gonna protect the integrity now. Mayweather didn't ruin the integrity when he walked out for the biggest fight in boxing in the last 20 years with the fucking Burger King clown. No, Jake is a clown, but Floyd could walk out with a literal clown and it'd be okay. Like, y'all weird, bro. Adrian,
No, we told you yesterday that Floyd Money Mayweather is a different type of integrity. They threw flowers at his feet in China. He didn't feel disrespected. Floyd told you he's about the bag, but he doesn't let you know that he was about legacy at one point.
Bro.
And that fight hurt boxing as well because it was too late.
Yeah, B-Dog, I don't care about the integrity of the sport. I care about the growth of the sport, bro. Adrian, $2. She said the alopecia voice. That's wild. It's all good. It's all good. I got a haircut appointment. As she can see, is black again. This grows too fast. JRG, $2. No words, all love. Celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. Salute for opening up that wallet. Back with another 20 says, I think Mike's team listened yesterday's pod, Ness. Hey, man, it's all good. It's all good. They still getting slept. Casual, I think, 5-pounder. Casual, maybe. Celebrating his first super chat on a live stream. Big up from the UK. Good to hear the narrative across the pond. Salute, champ. Hey, we're going to be right back at it at 2:30 for the entire card, starting with the prelims, which are free on the YouTube channels across the world. But this one's going to be shown in 281 countries. They're expecting 700 million views with all the password shares. Two-Tone, do you got your own password or use someone else's? Wait. Don't answer. I got the Jeopardy soundbite. This is why I need a producer, because somebody else supposed to have been on cue like. Okay, you too old for this, huh? So you don't know what that soundbite represents?
That's Jeopardy.
Okay.
Alex Trebek, rest in peace.
Okay.
I have Netflix. I will be watching it.
Okay, no. What I'm asking is, do you have your own password or are you using someone else's?
No, it's mine.
Okay.
I pay for Netflix.
And do you share your password? I share only with my son.
I share with One Tone, the superstar. He got full access. That's it.
That's it. So just you and Tone. Okay, so we now there's other people that have like 7 people. But didn't they crack down on that? Didn't they crack down on that? And now you can only have a certain amount?
Yeah, they messed it up. And now I just went to Netflix and they said I can't watch Ali because I don't got the good account. What's up with that?
What, the old Ali?
Yeah, all the boxing movies on it because I just typed in Jake Paul on Netflix and it has a lock on like the George Foreman movie I can't watch.
Nah, you about to make me check my account.
Yeah, I just went there and typed in Jake Paul and it brought up all the boxing movies.
I'm going to see if I even got to type Jake because somebody called in yesterday and said it was right. Every time they go to Netflix, it's right there. I think that was Brandon in Cincinnati. For whatever reason, they promoting The Cage to me, fucking 2 MMA dudes. That's the first thing popped up on mine. And, yeah, my home screen does not have Jake Paul. That's ass.
Mine either. Mine had Outer Banks.
Damn, they still promoting that garbage? I mean, I ain't never watch it, though. So when I do put in boxing, I see first thing is Paul versus Tyson live today. The Untold Deal with the... No, that's nothing boxing. All right. So let me see what else they got. You ain't lying. Southpaw is locked. Big George Foreman is locked. Ali is locked. $1 Million Baby is not locked. Manos de Piedra is locked. Lucky I already seen that. Yo, they wildin'. Change my plan. Y'all wildin'. Yeah. Lucky I already seen Manos de Piedra. That was a good movie. You know what ain't locked?
What?
That D-list Mike Tyson wannabe Michael White in Blood and Bone. It says leaving soon. That's how garbage that is. But y'all was over
Pixels here. Is damn.
That's crazy they got this shit locked, bro. That's wild, man.
All the boxing Hands of Stone locked.
Hey yo, who movie is this? Is this Halle Berry?
What movie?
In this movie called Bruised. She's some sort of boxer. It's like a fake.
Yeah, that is. I forgot. I ain't watched
No, that
that. That
is
is
Halle
Halle
Berry. That
Berry.
is how. It looks like I was watching. I got 10 minutes left, but I can't remember. It came out in 2021. Oh, my wife says she watched it, not me. I never watched the Jake the Problem Child story untold. I gotta watch that too. It's so much to watch.
I
But at
know.
least
Boys in
the Jake
Bloodlock.
fight, don't got a lock on it. You don't need no super duper subscription for that.
Right.
Then they said Ali leaving soon too. That's crazy, bro. I got Anthony. He says, name for Border Wars Health Challenge, Chinny the Skinny. I like Chinny the Skinny. Let's see. We got Yusuf.
Yo,
What up, champ?
hear me? Oh yeah, shit, yeah, man. I've been waiting for a minute, which is a good ass episode though, so I'm really tripping. But yeah, man, this fucking fight finally. The fight is near. Shit, shit, I'm in the hospital still. I'm gonna be watching this bitch in the hospital. Hopefully, I won't get too turned up again, like I did last week. But yeah, man, it's like this shit is split down. It's like this shit is split right down the middle, like with everybody, whether it's Tyson or Jake. And the niggas, if they hating on Jake, if they hating on Mike, if it's like right down the middle. I don't know what to think personally. Like I'm just watching it for the. I'm younger, but I mean Mike Tyson, y'all know Mike is Mike. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot of us watching for that sake. A lot of niggas don't want Mike to win. A lot of niggas hate Jake, so they don't want that nigga to win. And I just don't fucking know, man. But this gonna be really intriguing to see how this shit unfolds, especially if you do a live fight chat, whatever, during the fight or that episode, whatever episode you do right after is gonna be a long ass episode. I know that for sure. But I just wanted to say something about the whole press conference, bro. I don't see how this nigga Jake really spoke to all these professional boxers in that type of manner, and they didn't say shit back to him, bro. Like I get they on his undercard, but for one, bro, Mario Barrios, like as a San Antonio native, like you got us looking soft as fuck. You ain't say shit back to him when you fought fucking 3 Hall of Famers, Tank, Keith Thurman, and possibly Ugas, and you let him call you a bitch in front of the whole world. You got us San Antonio niggas looking soft, bro. Then fucking Shushu, who was personally asked to be on the card because of Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know who's younger, but that's not
Well,
something you just let a nigga talk to you like that.
technically he
Go ahead.
wasn't asked. Technically he asked Top
Okay, I must
Rank.
have got my.
Yeah, technically he asked Top Rank
Okay.
to make that happen for him because he really wanted to be on there.
Okay, that's my. I must have misread. I must have read the wrong shit then, but or overthought on the shit. But it's just like, damn, like you from the same spot as Mike. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, don't let the nigga talk to you like that. Like don't get me wrong. Jake Paul is trying to be something that they are. You know what I'm saying? And I guess, and in the same breath, you could say Jake is a professional boxer now. He's on the way. It's just a bad mix, you know what I'm saying? Whether you think he is or he isn't.
Hey
But it was just
homie,
like, bro, how the fuck?
is he trying to be them or are they trying to be him?
You may feel like it's your time.
Are they trying to be him?
They don't want to be the main event. They don't want to be the big fight. They don't want to be the one making 40 million.
No, right.
Gotta go, champ. They want to be him. They want to be him.
Let me just answer the question real quick. Let me just answer it. Because what I'm saying is they, went to the amateurs, fought, whatever. Don't get me wrong, Drake, he's still training for real too as a legit boxer. But it's just like that dynamic just seemed wild to me. So I don't fucking know. I'll get back to it later. But yeah, man, I'll catch you on the next one. I don't.
Chastity, you funny talking about you can't believe me, knowing damn well every fighter's dream and goal is to be on the stage that Jake and Tyson are. Like, come on, man. Why we got to keep lying to ourselves? We ain't got a lie to kick it. Not at all. Neil's water bottle 2-pounder. Ness, you seen that last episode of The Penguin yet? Laugh out loud. Tombstone emoji. I absolutely did. That's what I hate about these shows, bro. Now I gotta wait for however long I gotta wait for them to, do it again. I did love
Well,
it.
the next one, Batman Part 2,
When's that come out?
2026.
Yeah, so Golden Boy just sent the email. It starts at 9 a.m., but I don't know that that's going to be the undercards. Do they got undercard streams? Can anyone confirm if there's undercard streams for the Latino night card? Undercard streams. Because they didn't say, let me see if they say the word prelim. I don't see any prelims. I don't see prelim. Bro, we still got Usyk Fury coming up this year, yo. We got a great year. Boxing has taken a great turn. Jonathan Sims, what up? Yo, even that picture of Tyson slapping Jake, he looks old. Jonathan.
Yo, Ness, you got me?
Yep.
All right, bet. What can I say? Another great show, man. Really appreciate it. Who we got still with the panel? Is you and Two Tone?
You know it.
What's up, Two Tone?
What up?
And Ness, if I go over, just keep my tab open. So today we coming out of Philippians 4:19. And my God will supply every need of yours according to his riches and glory in Christ Jesus. So, this verse and this statement of God's fulfillment and provision is, and for those who are, more deep into the religion, this is the story about Apostle Paul and the believers that God will meet their needs. But, in a boxing sense, I just want the people to think of it this way. Just like a boxer trusts their coach and provide them with everything they need to succeed, training, strategy, support, gear. This verse reminds us that we can trust that they'll have everything we need to face life's challenges. It's like having a corner man who always has your back and making sure you're equipped and ready for whatever comes your way, no matter how tough the fight is. So, it's a good word for the good people. And shout out to TBX. You don't have to arrive when you're already here. And shout out to the 60-40 eye. We got the high level eye and we got the 60-40 eye. Everybody don't have a high level eye. So shout out to my 60-40 eyes, my dog paddlers, and the water walkers. Top rated schools, Ohio, North Carolina. And salute to the master breathing patterners, for those who understand the correct patterns needed to breathe in the ring. Ness, the fight, I guess, man. I guess I'm more here for the conversation about the fight and after the fight. I do think that Jake Paul winning is good for the sport, and I like your vision for his path going forward. But I also think that if Tyson won, it could bring back some of those casual old fans who kind of got away from the sport because of the nostalgic. So, I think it's a win-win either way. I just think the slap was a good thing for the fight, right? It got everybody talking about it. We're here talking about it, discussing it, what it means if it was staged. I just hope the younger generation understands that it's about creating content. It's a sport and it's entertainment. You have to sell the fight. If it's not in your character to sell the fight, use your manager, use your promoter, but the fight still has to be sold, whether it's by you or your team. You want to attract people to watch the fight, and that's what they're doing. Run me, Ness. So the other topic you guys were talking about was Oscar De La Hoya selling the ring to Turkey and making it for one belt. And my thought on that was is it possible? I think we all can agree a single unified belt is possible. And it would take a lot for it to happen, right? Like agreement amongst the sanctioning bodies, regulation standards, support from the fighters and promoters, and then you have to assess the financial and market impact. And then the question has to be asked honestly, would one belt be good for boxing? And to me, there's pros and cons for it. Like the pros is clarity for the fans. There's an undisputed champion, right? It's less fragmentation, potential for big fights. But then the cons is like the loss of marketability for some promoters and fighters. And we really have to think about that. The bureaucratic resistance, risk and increased corruption and mismanagement. Like as we see, one person can't have all the power or it's not going to be good for the sport. I mean, some people are saying Jake Paul is just here for himself. And I could see that. So imagine if one person had complete control over boxing. Like, is that what we really want? So to me, I think you keep it the way it is, but you add to it, meaning like you keep the belts, but then you just have the one undisputed. And maybe you do a tournament where each of the champions fight each other for the one undisputed. And then the undisputed, his mandatories are the champions as people become champions. And then if he releases the undisputed and like moves up or whatever, then you just repeat that cycle. But I think that makes more sense than to eradicate all the belts and have just one title, because if we only have one title, that's less championship fights on TV. That's less fights that the networks are going to want to put on because they're not championship fights. So like you have to look at the whole
Bro,
encumbersome thing and not just.
I hate to challenge you, but you know, that can start to reprogram us. That is the problem that television networks do. They create this need for championship belts. That's why we got a WBA regular and an interim and a continental, because they believe that the public needs to see every fight have a belt on the line. Maybe going back to one belt and normalizing one belt, stripping away every goddamn fight having some version of some belt, will get fans back to just liking the fighter versus he's a fake champion, or these, again, people just believe you're a champ because you got a belt, bro. We need to strip that shit away. It should be one belt,
I
not
agree.
one belt, a different regional belt, 7 different tiers of a regional. How many continentals and internationals and fucking Asians and yo, they got everything. They got a Pakistan belt, an Asian belt. It's just too much shit. It's too much shit, man.
Yeah, and I'm with you. On one side, you're absolutely right. But then on the flip side, for the fighter who's unknown, like the guy you had on earlier, what's his path? Like, how did he get that opportunity? We can't even get Taker Shakur and they're champions. So, like, if we cut all the belts out, like, how do we assure those guys from the bottom can climb up? You know, fast too, like, because not everybody's path to the top is the same.
What you mean?
So,
Having one belt makes those guys climb up, because the minute number one fights for his shot versus the champ, he gets re-ranked, and the new number one is there. Whoever was number 2, he goes to number 1 and he gets his shot. It makes it easier. It doesn't have
do
to
you
do
think
with
it could
finances.
generate more money? Those fights though, like
You see,
the
you
promoters and
talking about generating money. We getting away from that. We getting away from, oh well, he doesn't bring anything. No, he's your number 1. You must fight him. It don't matter that he don't bring nothing to the table. He earned his shot.
no, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. I agree there. What I'm saying is the luster of these fights from like promoters or advertising, like are they gonna want to just promote 3 versus 4, or are they gonna want to promote X champion versus champion?
Bro, again, that's you being conditioned that because the networks told you they have to
It's
have champion versus champion. We don't even get that now.
it's
Floyd
still
Floyd
prize
never
fighting.
undisputed. Floyd never undisputed.
He didn't. Listen, I'm with you, but the money still has to be generated. Like they're not just going. Nobody's just gonna throw the money at. Like it has to generate profit. It's still a business. And long as that makes sense, I
Turkey
think they're open
Al-Sheik
to.
throwing money.
Huh?
Turkey Al-Sheik is throwing money.
I mean, again, I'm just leery of one man having all the power. That's the only thing I'm leery of. He seems to be the answer, and he might be, but if he has all that power, is that going to be good for everybody? Who knows? But once we go that route, it's going to be really hard to turn back around.
He's a fair person. He bought the ring and has an independent committee running the ring. And he's rehiring Rick Reno, who used to run and built boxing scene to what it is. He owned it and sold it to CBS.
Reveal itself, right? But we'll see. But thanks for the time.
Cliff.
What up, though?
What up?
I think the one belt thing could work. I don't know why Jonathan Sims is worried about everybody else's money. Like that's not your as a fan. That's what we can't be doing. Like, and I feel like fighters could still make big fights. Like say for instance, if Tank don't have the belt, we still would love to watch Tank fight because he's excited. So Tank could be the number 4, for instance, and fight number 8. And that fight possibly could get more buys and pay per views than the guy who's number 1 versus number 2. Nothing changes. We just get to, we just know who the man is. Everybody could, still buy the fight to see your best fighter. Just like the UFC. When Conor didn't have the belt, he still had the most views. So I don't understand what's the problem. And who cares about the people, the other side? Like, that's for them to figure out. We shouldn't waste too much time caring about how they make it. But anyways, yeah, Jake looked kind of like why he didn't react when this dude hit him, He looked a little. I think it shook him up. But I feel like Tyson got 2 rounds to beat Jake. Like what happened to y'all? Like remembering when a fighter comes off a major layoff. Tyson's last fight was Jake's first fight, I believe, versus Nate Robinson, the basketball player. Jake never stopped fighting since then. He's not been on the couch. He's the younger fighter. Boy called earlier and told y'all he has fought in low level boxers. And if you look at Jake's first 8, 10, whatever many fights, his fights stack up to all the boxers, like besides like a Keyshawn or a Loma, like those are special cases. But most boxers, we don't know their first 11 guys, and then most of them are cab drivers. So Jake should beat him. Like Jake should beat him. That's that. But and De La Hoya, I don't even really like the clapback. He's starting to use too many of them sound bites now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like them shits where, come on, bro. Like I can't remember the specific ones that he used, but I felt like this weekend this Thursday he overdid it. Like he just kept, bruh. Like that shit was like I feel like he was trying too hard. It didn't land on me the way it landed on you. Like I don't think it wasn't all that. It wasn't all that this week. I got but yeah, let me just give you the rundown. I got Jake, I got Amanda, I got Barrios, I got Body, I got Carrington, I got Duarte, I got Ramirez, I got Zepeda, and I probably missed I got Shadasia getting upset. I probably missed a couple
You
because I
may
don't know
feel like it's
everybody.
your time,
That's it.
but it's not your time.
You a hater, man.
Shadasia up.
That's why he repeated. He just want to trigger. JP.
Hey, Ness.
What up?
Yeah, man. Look, man, that nigga Two Tone, he was cooking yesterday. And I hadn't really tapped into this shit. And I'm like most old head niggas. We see somebody like Jake infiltrate the integrity and the sanctity of our beloved boxing, right? And it just rubs us the wrong way. So we don't even want to look really. We like, fuck it, it's some gimmicky type shit. But the way Two Tone was cooking yesterday, I was like, he was like Tyson was on some savage shit. So I went to go look. You know what I mean? I'm looking, and all I really seen was a small, withdrawn, confused older man. That's what I seen. And I'm looking at Jake. I'm like, this motherfucker's so much bigger and just more virile than Mike Tyson at this point of his career. And I'm going for Tyson. My heart says Tyson. But everything in my brain, including the business side, says Jake Paul. And I think it's gonna be sad, man. I think we're gonna see an old man trying to still bob and weave at some point in this fight and and getting took off on. You know what I mean? Just fully getting took off on when you pass your prime lion. It happens to the king of the jungle. You know, even one day Mufasa, he was gonna get taken. So it happens to them all, and I hate to see this. I think it's gonna be sad, but in my heart, I'm going for Mike. My business side says, you know, if you really care about boxing, and you can seem to get over Jake Paul just rubbing you the wrong way because he's not traditionally in the sport, and understand that boxing kind of been in a place where baseball has been, which is trying to translate to a younger demographic. Jake Paul is perfect. Who better? You know, he can open all kind of doors, avenues. He's brought Netflix into the picture, which is another platform where people can get a paycheck. You know, maybe Netflix will pick up PBC or something. Maybe Jake Paul will go and become the Bridgerweight champion. I think that'd be great for the sport. Yeah, it's not the normal tradition. But if I think we got to find new ways for this thing to move forward, because obviously the pay-per-view format is stagnant, and we need to find a different way to go about the business. And I think Jake Paul is that bridge to new business and just new opportunities for all the fighters. They should all be thrilled because they like shit. This is a new potential place to get a check. So if you care about the overall health of boxing, man, and I like Jake Paul too. I know a lot of old head niggas be like, I don't like him and I don't like it. I don't like nothing about it. But I like his swag. I like him. So, and he can fight. And he can motherfucking fight. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a sad day tomorrow, my old head niggas, you know what I'm saying? Let's say a prayer for Mike. And Jake been giving a eulogy all week anyway. Jake been over there like, you know, Mike, I look up to you, and you know, I appreciate everything you did for boxing, and I think you're amazing. He's been getting a goddamn eulogy the whole week. But yeah, man. R.I.P. Mike. I'm out.
Word. My man said R.I.P. Mike. Sheesh. Worse than me. Nah. I set off with his head. I guess it's the same. Yo.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Chicago. All right. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Now is the time. Ness GTO. Instagram and Twitter. We right back at it. 2:30 Pacific Standard Time. 2:30 Pacific Standard Time. We're gonna be doing live fight chat for all the fights, man. Join me. 2:30. You know, if I'm late, it's only gonna be like 10 or 15 minutes. Cause you know the first fight I doubt starts right at 2:30. But we will be here. I have nothing planned other than that. So we right back at it. 2:30. 2:30. Peace.